hello, are we live? Just say in the chat if we're live. Okay, good, we are live. Okay, so, hello everyone, and welcome to... So, this is gonna be a little weird. Instead of starting with Hades 2, I thought I'd actually start by streaming a run of Hades 1, just for a bit of a comparison as to, between the two games, because, it's also gonna be interesting to compare these, because Hades 2 is gonna be a totally fresh game, whereas Hades 1 is gonna be, well, I'm gonna use my file where I've unlocked quite a lot of stuff, and got through a bit. Also, I'm playing Hades 1 on Switch, so this is gonna be a test of whether I can actually, switch, games and systems midstream. Hopefully this works out. But I've kind of weirdly wanted to stream Hades 1 for a while, because it's, being a roguelike, it's actually quite a fun stream concept, or, roguelite. I don't know, there's a weird, I don't know what the difference between the terms is. I feel like a lot of people like to use roguelite to refer to, ones that don't erase your file when you die, I guess. But anyway... this is Hades 1 by Supergiant Games. It's like an indie game, and in my opinion, this is one of the best games I've ever played. It's insanely good. I highly recommend it on Switch because it's a great game to just fire up a run of on the go. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and start out with this file where I've made 86 escape attempts. Darkness here, Total Darkness, is kind of almost think of it like your experience. You use that to unlock upgrades to your character, and it persists across runs. Also, I recently just got essentially the true ending of Hades 1. It actually takes quite a while for you to unlock, the full-on, true ending of this game. So, okay, I can talk to Meg in the lobby here. Yeah, actually, I'll probably do that later because this will give a better idea of, what the flow of this game is. Every time you die, you go back here. This is the House of Hades. It's kind of like your hub area. And here you can talk to NPCs, bond with them, prepare yourself for the next run. I like to describe this game as, Persona with Tartarus, but every time you die in Tartarus, you get to do social links, essentially. So this right here is the Mirror of Nights, created by Nyx, which again is another Persona connection. The Mirror of Night, you do not originally have access to all of this stuff from the beginning. You only have access to, the first, 4 of these, I think, and you have to unlock more using keys, which you find in runs, and then this is where you spend your darkness to sort of upgrade yourself. Oh, the dog will be back. We'll see the dog, don't worry. Hopefully I won't die before we get to him, but we'll definitely see the dog. Also, yes, Cyberspace says that roguelites are where things carry over between runs, whereas roguelikes, you just start from 0 every time. So, each one of these options, basically, the cool thing about this is there's 2 of them, and you can only take one of them. So, for this first one, you have access to either Fiery Presence, which makes you do more damage to enemies that are not damaged, or Shadow Presence, where you do more damage striking from behind. I'm not a huge fan of either of them, personally. Then you have Chthonic Vitality, which gives you more health. You like this, because I'm not the best at this game. Or Dark Regeneration, so you regenerate every time you collect darkness. So this is actually really cool, because, essentially, darkness stops really having much of a benefit after you've already unlocked all your upgrades, but this means that you'll still get a benefit from it, it heals you. This is the most important thing here. Now, the thing I like about Hades is that just about everything in the game has a perfect tooltip explaining how it works. So, Death Defiance are basically extra lives. When you start a fresh run of Hades, you have no Death Defiances. So you have 50 health, and if you die once, that's it. You get sent back to the beginning. Once you unlock this, you have up to 3 extra lives per run, essentially. Also, yeah, the thing that's really cool about this game is you play as a character who's immortal, so, repeatedly dying actually has a plot justification. So there are 2 options here. Death Defiance or Stubborn Defiance. For Stubborn Defiance, you have 1 extra life per room. So it regenerates for every room, but you only have 1. So you can only die twice before, like, losing the whole run, but that extra life regenerates every room. From what I've heard, Death Defiance is usually better, but on the highest difficulties, you want Stubborn Defiance, because you'll be dying so much, and you can sometimes, like, just kill yourself at the end of a room to heal with Stubborn Defiance, which is kind of silly. Greater Reflex lets you dash twice. Dashing makes you basically invincible. Yeah, I agree, Daniel J. I love Zagreus as well. He's great. Or Ruthless Reflex, which gives you a boosted damage if you dash before getting hit. This is actually really good if you're good at the game. I'm not the best at this one, though. I like to keep Greater Reflex on. Boiling Blood lets you do more damage to enemies with your cast stuck in them. You'll see this later. Abyssal Blood makes enemies with your cast in them slower, like it sort of debuffs enemies. I prefer this one. Infernal Soul, speaking of your cast, Infernal Soul, like, restore, basically, you have a certain number of these per, like, have ammo for your cast. Infernal Soul gives you more ammo. Stygian Soul gives you less ammo, but it regenerates periodically. I'll explain how the cast works later. These ones are money related. You either have Deep Pockets, which you start with extra money at the start of a run, or your money like multiplies by 5% every area you complete. I'm going to stay on Deep Pockets. Thick Skin just gives you more health. High Confidence makes you do more damage if you have higher health. So this one's a high risk, high reward option. And I'm actually kind of tempted to go for this one, honestly, but it does require you to keep your health high. Privileged Status means that you do more damage if enemies have more status ailments on them. Family Favorite means you do more damage for every god you have boons from. This one's a bit weird. It requires you to spread your build a little bit too thin, in my opinion, so I prefer Privileged Status. Dark Foresight gives you a higher chance for, like, rewards that help with a run, as opposed to persistent resources. Early on in the game, I recommend sticking with Olympian Favor. Olympian Favor is still quite good, though. It gives you an extra chance for a boon to be rare, but I'm going to go with Dark Foresight, personally. And then you have either God's Pride, which increases the chance of a boon being epic, or God's Legacy, which increases the chance of a boon being legendary. You know what, I'm going to go with this one. I like the legendary and duo boons. I'll explain what those are once we get to them. I'm not the biggest authority in this game, on this game, but I know a few things. And then at the last one here, you have either Fated Authority, which lets you re-roll what's in another room, or Fated Persuasion, which lets you re-roll what powers gods are offering you. I prefer Persuasion, personally. But okay, yeah, that's what I'm going to stick with for now. So, in the next room, we get to pick our weapon. Yeah, I know about Microsoft closing Tango Gameworks. It's just like, why? It's just like, apparently they closed them just because they wanted to make a sequel to Hi-Fi Rush, and they were just like, oop, nope, didn't know you to do that. Hang on a minute while I readjust my my computer's brightness so I can see better, because Hades is a decently dark game. So here are all the weapons that you can use. Every weapon has a whole bunch of, like, sub-options as well. Every weapon has a totally different playstyle, which is a great thing about this game. Every thing, yeah. Yeah, I agree that you always see 4 gods in a run, so Family Favorite is a consistent damage boost, yeah. I personally like status builds, though, so I'm going to go with Privileged Status. Oh, yeah, and Seas would have a heart attack. I'd love to see a Zacharias persona one day. But, okay, so... basically, one of the weapons, randomly will have this dark glow on it, and that means you get more resources for using it. Basically, the game encourages you to, I hope I'm not, like, overwhelming people here, but, like, it's all kind of self-explanatory once we do a run. So, like, if I use the sword, it's a way to encourage you to use different weapons. So if I use the sword, I'll get more resources, so I'm going to go for the sword. The sword is not my favorite weapon overall, and at the beginning, you're stuck with just the aspect of Zagreus. But I do like aspect of Poseidon quite a lot. This one makes it so that every time you hit an enemy with your special, it dislodges the cast ammo, and basically... Essentially, this lets you do some crazy cast builds. But then you have the aspect of Arthur, which is every weapon has a secret aspect. And I kind of I'm tempted to go with this one because...
Change form.
Because it basically turns you into an Armor Knight. And, you know what? I can actually upgrade this. I got 4 Titan Blood. I can upgrade this. So, okay. Yeah. Again, apologies if I'm explaining quite a lot here, but okay, so, for every weapon, you have normal attack, and this is our training dummy, Skelly. He's okay, he likes it when we hit him. So we have a normal attack, and it's slower for Arthur. Normally, it's a lot faster for the sword. The special, which for Arthur makes you do a plunging sort of, plunge that creates hallowed ground that makes you take less damage while you're inside it. And then if you press attack while dashing, you have a dash attack. So yeah, every weapon has a normal and a special. They're all totally different. Oh, I love Aspect of Poseidon and Exit Wounds, John Norris. It's such a fun build. Like, Artemis in general is one of my favorite gods to get powers from. We'll see if she shows up in this run. But I kind of want to go with Arthur for this one right now, just because it's kind of cool. So here, this is also kind of complicated. For now, I think I'll just stick with one of the more standard keepsakes, which is this, which basically just gives you an extra life. It's pretty good all round. Cerberus is also quite good, though. Cerberus just gives you more health. I think I'll stick with this one. I'll talk more about those, and then the companions are things that you don't really need. Also... Sorry, Skelly. So yeah, I am looking back at the first game. Yeah. By the way, Skelly has the same voice actor as Zagreus, which is amazing. And now, before we leave... Oh, wait, sorry, I forgot to show cast. So, if you press a different button... If you press, like, the A button on Switch... Yeah, the Arthur Sword is a bonus to HP, so yeah. So, if you press this button on Switch... In fact, you know what? High Confidence might actually be quite good for this build, thinking about it. So, the cast, honestly, feels more like throwing knives than a spell right now. You basically throw one of these bloodstones, they stick into the enemy, and for my build, enemies that have bloodstones in them take more damage. And if I kill them, I get the stones back, and I can throw the stones again. But if the stones don't stick into an enemy, I can pick them back up, and that's how I can cast again. Now, the cast is interesting, because it doesn't start out that good, but when you get certain god powers, they can modify the cast to make it do unique things. So yeah, again, I'm sorry if I'm kind of overwhelming people right now, but we have one final thing to go over. This right here, you only unlock after you beat the game at least once. So this basically lets you make the game as easy or as hard as you want it to be. So all of these they add like extra difficulty. So for example, it lets enemies do more damage. Lasting consequences is pretty painful. You restore like less. Convenience fee makes shops charge you more. What I want to do is, I want to put on extreme measures. Extreme measures makes bosses harder. I'm gonna try and I've got maxed a lot of the bonds. Extreme measures gives and it's not just like bosses do more damage and have more health. The bosses get entirely new phases and attacks with extreme measures. So I'm gonna do, for every level of extreme measures, one region's boss gets an upgrade. Okay, so we've got 1, 2, 3, and that's already put it up here. I have never fought the final boss on extreme measures before. And I'm very tempted to try and do it here. I'm probably gonna fail horribly. And yeah, it says heat gauge exceeded, but you know what? With no other heat bonuses, I think this is gonna be fine. So, oh boy. Let's go.
Well, time to go get killed again.
I love Zagreus. Zagreus is a great character. Zagreus would be amazing in Smash Bros, by the way.
Do not stray far again into the pits of Tartarus, or become lost like all its residents. Content yourself to look upon it from afar.
That doesn't actually happen every run. That's random, so it's cool I got one of those this time. By the way, yeah, that's your dad. He's a bit of a jerk.
Take a closer look.
Okay, so the first room is always either a god or a hammer. The hammer gives you a weapon upgrade. So, okay, so for Arthur, we've got special makes you lunge ahead, then becomes sturdy for 1 second. So sturdy makes you immune to flinching and take less damage. Special hits a wider area. That's quite decent for Arthur. I don't think I want Shadow Slash. I'd prefer Dash Nova or Supernova. So, okay. I think I'm actually going to go for Supernova here. So yeah, so now, it doesn't, notably, it does not increase the radius of hallowed ground, though. It just increases the attack range. Good to know. Yeah, it's a Greek god. The funny thing is, Hades is like the least mean of the Greek gods, so, yeah. Also, I kind of one-shot these things with my regular attack, which is cool. So yeah, these crystal enemies, basically in every room, you go into a room, you fight a bunch of enemies, then you leave. That's how the gameplay loop works in this. The crystals will shoot lasers at you later. This is darkness, so it'll give me some more, like, resources for later. And now I have a choice of where to go, or... Oh boy, we've got one of these. Should I do this? Basically, this is a high-risk, high-reward option. You lose health going into this, and you get, like, a curse, but if you can survive the curse for a few rooms, you'll get a big upgrade. Or I could go for either Dionysus or more health. You know what? I'm gonna live on the edge. This is Chaos. Also, I haven't even bonded with Chaos very much, so this will give me a chance to get more bonds with Chaos. So, you bond with gods by giving them nectar or ambrosia, so I'm going to go ahead and give you... Not a summon. I'm going to go ahead and give you some nectar.
Master Chaos, forebear of the gods, it is an honor to have met you. Please accept this gift.
Seldom do mortals or immortals think of making offerings to me. As I do not expect such token gestures, I am very much amused, and I accept.
So, Chaos is what I like to call the nicest eldritch abomination of all time, apart from maybe Kirby. Chaos is the parent of Nyx. They are like the progenitor through which all other gods spawned. So yeah. Also, yeah, Chaos is non-binary. And yeah, they're the progenitor of all gods. So, what does Chaos do for you?
It pleases me your gathering of the Olympians occurred. I must inform you, I have never once before detected quite so many of my offspring in a single space. At least not without violent intent.
Yeah, this is a reaction to me having just got the true ending. So, okay, for the next 3 encounters, I dash worse, but afterwards I get more health. Or, for the next 3 encounters, I can't earn money, but afterwards my dash strike does more damage. Or, for the next 3 encounters, every time I cast, I take damage. I'm not really casting much in this build, though, but afterwards my cast does... So the problem is, I don't know if I'm going to get some cast boons. I think, honestly, this is going to be the best. I don't really need to dash much with Arthur, because it's more of a tank build. I'm going to take this in exchange for more health later. Oh, got a prophecy, okay. Prophecies are achievements, basically. I love the way this game does achievements. Essentially, you're helping the fates fulfill prophecies. That's how the achievement system in this game works. It's like, it is decreed that one day Zacharias will do this, and then you do it, and then you get rewarded. It's pretty cool. Okay, and these urns explode, by the way. If the explosions will hurt enemies as well. So yeah, there's also a heat option that makes traps do more damage. It's a kind of, really bad, because several of the final boss's attacks count as traps, and the game doesn't tell you this. So okay, more money. Oh, well, okay, guess they really want to give me Dionysus. Yeah, if you tell Chaos that, like, a certain thing, then they actually won't, like, talk to you unless... Oh yeah, that's it. Yeah, they like, won't actually talk unless, like, you say, which is kind of cool. Yeah, there's so much dialogue from all the gods in this game, by the way. Like, the sheer amount of dialogue that they recorded for Hades is insane. Okay, we're about to meet another god. Dionysus is a fun character. He's one of my favorite characters.
Feast you threw for all of us down there, but let me tell you, I am under the impression it went smashingly. It was amazing, man. Let's have another one sometime, all right?
I like how Dionysus in this game is basically British frat bro. But anyway, so Dionysus's specialties are hangover. Hangover is essentially poison. So basically, we can either do poison with our attack, our special can inflict poison, or, and this is what I was saying before about casting, so this will turn our cast into an explosive that turns into fog. Later on we can upgrade this to have it poison things. I feel like maybe I should, the problem with this is it means I won't be able to put it in a special that does more damage though. So maybe I'll put regular attack does hangover. So, right, we've got a regular attack that essentially poisons, and hangover stacks as well the more you apply it, so that can get fun. Oh, we got the fat guys, okay. Yeah. They do a decent amount of damage if they hit you, and yeah, so you can see the little icon above their head, the purple icon, if they're hit by hangover. Kind of makes sense for inflicting hangover on these guys because they, I think they're like the spirits of drunkards. I think that's their thing. There's lore behind every enemy in this game. There's a lot of lore, by the way. There's like a whole codex full of lore that you can look at, which is insane. But I'm pretty sure these are like, they're wretched louts, and they're like the spirits of people who are like drunk. But yeah, you can get one key that unlocks Nick stuff, and this is like a mini shop. So with this, we can buy some stuff. More damage for striking undamaged foes. Move speed, nah. Don't think I want any of these right now. I want to save my gold for, you need about 150 gold to buy a god power from a shop, so that's usually what I like to save for. Oh, great, these things with armor on them. Enemies that have a yellow aura have armor, and that means they can't flinch until you, and it can't, like, take damage until you break the yellow health on them. So enemies with armor can get a little annoying sometimes. Especially if they're these guys, they like to trap you. I do like how you can see the sigils where the enemies are spawned. Yep, that's the trap. Where the enemies spawn. Get off me, please. Yeah, this is going to be more of a slow-paced run, I guess, because I'm using a slow tank weapon. Again, apologies if I'm not, like, the greatest at this game right now, but this is just, how it goes. I've done a few... I haven't even beaten anything above Heat 5, though. No, Heat 10, though. Okay, Poseidon's next, but the skull needs a mini-boss. But usually the god boons for beating a mini-boss are better. Wow, there's more content in Hades 2's early access than there is in Hades 1's release state? That's insane. Yeah, so this mini-boss, it summons little crystals and they do a networked laser. So, yeah, it's not exactly that difficult. But yeah, the laser doesn't make you flinch, so it's kind of hard to tell if you're taking damage from it until you see, like, the bleeding. Also, this music is great. This is the battle remix of Out of Tartarus. Okay, that wasn't too bad. So we're getting all the hammy gods today. Poseidon is another one of my favorites.
You know, nephew, I had a positively raucous time down there with your old father, and Persephone was she a sight. I never thought I'd see her again. So then we're one big happy family at last. But you've a job to do, and we upon Olympus will do our fair share.
Yeah, this game makes a joke about the Zagreus and Dionysus connection. In this universe, it's a prank that they pulled on Orpheus, and it's amazing. So, Poseidon is kind of like... oh, this is exactly kind of what I wanted, honestly. I wanted a bonus for my special. Although, this is epic. Attack and special is stronger the first 10 seconds of encounters. Epic... it's hard to turn down an epic boon. I kind of want this. So, generally, Poseidon is a good god to go for if you're, like, kind of new to the game, because his bonuses are very easy to understand. They give you more knockback, and they make you do more damage. He's pretty simple. Tidal Dash is actually quite good too, but I'm going to go for this just because of Arthur. I like this. So now, my Arthur special, which is also better thanks to the hammer I got earlier, now makes this big wave that will do more damage and knock things away. I like Tidal Dash is my second favorite dash. I know it's, but like, I'm going to be, I am going to be going for this because, you know, special. Because I do like the Arthur special quite a lot. So yeah, let's see what this does for us. Probably could be being a little bit more strategic with my holy ground, but yeah. Mostly just trying to kill things right now. Yeah, so we've got Dionysus and Poseidon already. So as someone said, only 4 gods can show up during a run, except for Hermes. He doesn't count. Hermes is weird. But anyway, we have a choice here of darkness or a shop. I like to think of this as like the battle pike from Pokemon Emeralds. It's very similar to the battle pike conceptually. Yeah, I love the Athena Dash. The Athena Dash is my favorite one. So what have we got? Oh, okay. So we have, speaking of Hermes, there's Hermes. Hermes can only show up a set number of times in a run. But Aphrodite is also tempting. That's what you have to say.
Hope you enjoyed the feast with the Olympians, Charon. We didn't have much of a chance to chat, though it looked like you and Hermes were having a good time.
Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't nerf Athena either, honestly. Also, Charon is a skeleton, a few words. Like Hermes, it's kind of rare. Yeah, it's rare from Shop and Tartarus. You know what? I might as well go for Hermes then.
Should help keep me going.
So Hermes is all about speed, as you can probably imagine. So after I dash, I move faster and become sturdy. That's cool. quick recovery, dash. Oh, this is interesting though. If I take damage and then dash, I heal, which is useful for my tanking thing. This is normally amazing. If you're going for a cast heavy build, I love quick reload. You know what? With my more tanky build though, I kind of feel like this might be useful. It does require me to take down. I don't like boons that require me to take damage though. So being sturdy is kind of nice, but I think I'll take this.
The haste of Hermes.
Oh, I can afford Aphrodite too. Also, by the way, for those just this game isn't like, I wouldn't say this game is exactly not safe for work, but just a warning, you're about to see Aphrodite and she is
Always
oh,
a pleasure, Charon.
she didn't even appear. Okay. Well then. Life affirmation. Any max life is worth more. After you take damage, damage throws around you and inflict weak. So Aphrodite, yeah, I can reroll as well, but Aphrodite is interesting. I used to not like Aphrodite, but she's actually quite good when she gets going. She likes to debuff enemies, and eventually you'll be doing more damage to enemies inflicted with weak, and it's really cool. So, either I get weak or a more life, because this is reliant on what kind of chambers I get later, whereas this will help initially. Oh, don't worry, you'll probably see Aphrodite later. Trust me, you'll probably be seeing her. Because now I've locked her in as one of my gods for the run. Basically, like, once you, it's kind of hard to explain. In fact, I learned this in a mecha video of all things. But, like, once you can see a god and not take their boon, and it'll be fine. But the moment that you take a god's boon, it locks them in as one of the 4 gods that will appear in a run. So right now, we've locked in 3 of our 4 god slots. So we've got Aphrodite, Poseidon, and Dionysus as gods that we have access to in this run now. And again, Hermes doesn't count. Hermes is weird. So yeah, we're getting a lot of... Oh, okay, we've got the 4th god now, Athena. And that means I'm going for a very tanky build, because Athena is all about defense. So, yeah. Kind of makes sense, because Athena was the one who created the Aegis shield, and she's, you know, that's why she's Aegis's persona in Persona 3. So, yeah. Athena's also the first god that you unlock in a run. Like, that you unlock in the game. So, she's kind of one of the standard ones that you'll be quite familiar with. I want to see if I can end up getting her... I might even try re-rolling for the dash, if I can't get it initially. Also, this is a lot of skulls. This is the corn room, I suppose. Okay, good. So now, Athena.
It was my privilege to have visited your father's house, and briefly had a chance to meet you, Zagreus. Nyx and your mother each are very shrewd. Perhaps you've taken after both of them. As for your new responsibilities, exposing weak points and defenses is my specialty.
And also, you know, she does that. Oh, this is referencing... So, the way they justify you continuing to play the game after you finished it once, Zagreus' job now is essentially to test the underworld security. That's why he's doing all these runs. So that's kind of funny. So yeah, Ares is interesting in this game. Ares is my least favorite god, personally. He inflicts doom, which basically is like a damage over time, like a delayed damage attack. And he also has blade rifts for his cast. Most of his stuff is based around blade rifts, which are his like buzzsaw cast attack. And they generally don't get very good unless you combine god powers. Like, if you combine it with Artemis, you get homing blade rifts, which is really fun, but I've never managed to get that before. Yes, Athena, I need your help. Yes, we got the... Okay, we got the dash at its lowest rarity, though. But I'm still probably not going to pass it up. Athena's aid is essentially a super move, but I don't want to pass up the divine dash. So, Athena's dash, by the way, it not only makes you have iframes, but it also reflects projectiles. So, yeah, that's fun. I don't even think I need the extra health. I think I'm going to go for the shop, because I'm guessing that the boss is coming up next. Yeah, you basically summon Beyblades with Ares. Okay, yes, the boss is coming up next. So we've got another Poseidon.
Pleasure doing business.
So my second Poseidon, boons with knockaway effects, also rupture foes. Rupture makes them... Okay, so this will kind of stack up the damage over time effects. So I'm going to go for Rupture, I think. It's not high rarity, but I'll take it. I guess I can give Charon stuff.
Charon, I realize you have a very busy schedule and certainly needn't keep going out of your way for me like this, so here, just a small token of my appreciation for you. If you ever want...
Oops.
Thank you, mate.
Oh, hey, I maxed Karen. Okay, that's cool. Every god has a special thing you need to do in order to max their bond. For Charon, you just have to spend a lot of money at his shop, so he's pretty easy to do. Yeah, the Athena dash is broken, by the way. Like, it's pretty broken. The cool thing about Hades, though, is, the really cool thing about Hades, in my opinion, you can actually make there's a lot of builds that can work. You'd be surprised at how much variety you get, even if some things are broken. Like, you won't always have access to them. So, next up is gonna be the first boss, and it's normally just one of the Furies, but now it's gonna be all the Furies, because of extreme measures. This is gonna be fun. Oh, by the way, Zacharias is dating one of them. He's also dating Thanatos at the same time, because Greek mythology.
I'm back, ladies.
Heard you had a real bash down in your daddy's house, Red Blood. So sorry I couldn't make it. Next time, though, alright?
So, okay, the first time you play this game, you won't see Alecto for a while. She doesn't show up until you've done a lot of runs.
Next time, definitely, Electo. We missed you for sure and wish you could have made it.
So Alecto as well, she's probably the one that I'm least familiar with, because all the Furies fight a little bit differently.
I'm sure you did. But you know, work comes first. So let's get busy.
Yeah, the one he's dating is not here. That's Meg, the kind of original one. So yeah, we've got Alecto. Also, privilege status is activating now. So that means that I do more damage when I have both Hangover and Rupture on her. And she's already lost a lot of her health already. Yeah, that's the power of... I'm taking a bit too much damage from this, though. That's the power of... well, I mean, privilege status is... It's not like the best always, but yeah. Probably taking a little too much damage here. Alecto also, she also gets some... basically, she has a gimmick where she has a rage meter. And the higher that goes, she'll eventually go into rage mode, and then she'll start getting crazy, and running all over the place. Yeah, so those projectiles, I can deflect those with my dash now, so that's a thing. Also, she can summon rifts. So yeah, those buzzsaws she's summoning, that's what Ares gives you. So she's kind of like fighting like Ares right now. Oh, if she's at full fury, okay. So yeah, when she's at full fury, things happen. The screen goes all red, and again, I'm not the most experienced with Alecto as far as the Furies go. She's the one that I fought the least. She's gonna go down. Yeah, there you go. She's on. Nico the Cinderace. Wow, 100 plus win streak. I think my best win streak is like 8, unfortunately. But yeah, because I'm on a high heat, I get to take a Titan Blood from her, and that means that I get to, Titan Blood is what you use to upgrade weapons. So, like, if you got this far, you've already got something that lets you upgrade weapons. The cool thing about Hades is that every run counts. That's what they kind of mean, by, that.
Electo failed.
So after every area, this is the end of the first area, you get to heal at that pool. You also get a chance to change your keepsake, or like your equipped item. But if you change your keepsake, you cannot switch to the same one you were previously using for the rest of the run. So be very careful if you change your thing. Oh, wow, Athena and the two Furies are voiced by Fiora from Fire Emblem Heroes. That's cool. Here, then, you can also buy some stuff. Okay, not really sure. Oh, I don't really want an Infernal Trove. And then this right here, this lets you sell God Powers if you really need money. There's a really fun heat setting where you actually are forced to do this before you can leave an area. Yeah, but let's not do that.
I'll just go on.
So now the second area.
Check.
Yeah, I think in my opinion, Tisiphone, the Green Fury, she gets really badly wrecked by Athena's dash, because she loves projectiles. So the second area is Asphodel, there's lava everywhere. What the game doesn't tell you is the lava counts as traps, so if you have the heat option on that increases trap damage, the lava kills you very fast. So yeah, the enemies take damage from lava too as well. Also, yeah, second area, enemy is totally different. We have these skeletons here that drop bombs. There are 3 variants of the bomb skeletons. I forget which one this is called. I know one of them is called Slam Dancer. This one, I think, just drops its bomb into the ground. And also, the bombs can be deflected by Athena, so that's a thing. Yeah. And what have I got? Okay, Pomegranate. This powers up one of your boons, so I can either get more hangover damage, better special. I think I'm going to actually take more hangover damage, because that's going to add up. So yeah, Hermes normally only shows up in Asphodel, and Hermes is guaranteed to show up a certain number of times per run, regardless of what other gods are in play. He's weird. Yeah, we'll talk... Well, I don't exactly fully know how Hermes works. You can reflect these guys' slashes, by the way, with Athena. So yeah, Athena's dash is pretty broken, and it's one of the earliest things you have access to in the game, so it's kind of silly. Also, we have this stone thing that drops down. We might eventually start seeing Medusa heads in this area too. It'll be Castlevania all over again. Okay, that thing's dead, and now Hermes.
Something of a feast back at your place. A little awkward having to pretend we just met, but hey, I'm an Olympian. Means I can posture with the best of them. Good times, cuz. Glad it all worked out.
Also, I love how Hermes talks really fast. So again, Hermes is all about speed, so we can either attack faster. I like quick reload, but I'm not using cast in this build. Greater... Oh boy, okay. This is gonna make me insanely tanky, because now, in addition to all of my massive, like, health and defense, I now have a 10% chance to just not take damage at all, and that really adds up with the number of hits you'll be taking overall. I'm gonna take that, yeah.
Time to go.
You can actually really stack evasion with Hermes if you get going. Like, yeah, Hermes' voice is great, but yeah, you can really stack it. Like, Hermes' item as well, if you equip that, gives you more evasion every time you speedrun a room. And that can really add up. There's a weapon as well, one of the fist weapons, that naturally has higher evasion on it as well. You can make an insane evade tank build in this game. So there's a lot of different ways to play Hades, which is awesome. Okay, we've got another Chaos Rift, it looks like, but let's see. The blue skeletons haven't shown. I hate the blue skeletons the most, I think. But, oh, right, these are the Medusa heads. Fun fact, enemies are vulnerable to, like, everything. So, if you deflect the Medusa's attacks, they'll petrify themselves. That gets fun in a later area as well, where enemies can, like, poison themselves. But, yeah, I can deflect the petrifying orbs of the Medusas with Athena. I think I'll upgrade... Oh, I can upgrade the... No, I'll upgrade special. Oh, okay. I can either take another Chaos, another Dionysus, or another Athena. Boy, this is actually a tough choice. I think I'm going to go for another Athena, just to make my defense thing build stronger. Yeah, it's funny. I'm basically becoming an Armor Knight for this run. Okay, so this right here is not technically a mini-boss, even though it's marked as one. This is the river ride. Basically, you have to endure on this boat until it reaches its destination. And we have these things. These things make all other enemies in the field invincible while they're still alive. So that's a thing that exists, and they need to die. So let's see. This run is also basically going to be, like, easy levels, hard bosses, because, like, I don't have any heat bonuses that are affecting regular enemies at all, but the bosses are all on extreme measures. So that's going to be interesting. And I mean all the bosses are on extreme measures. So I've never even fought the final boss on extreme measures before. That's going to be really, that's going to be fun. But yeah, I know that the stream title says Hades 2, I'm playing Hades 1. I'm playing one run of Hades 1 for comparison purposes, just to say. Took a little bit more damage there than I would have liked, though. Yeah, the Barge of Death. Oh, okay, now my cast can deflect. Death Defiance. So I don't think this actually gives you any more if you already have max. I normally love this. I was actually going for Bronze Skin, but the problem is that's a weak version of Bronze Skin. I'm going to actually re-roll here. I have 2 of them, so I'll take a re-roll. Oh boy, okay. Or Death Defiance makes you impervious longer. Oh yeah, Hermes notices if you turn on the timer. That's cool. This actually seems very fun. Basically means that when I reflect shots, they do double damage. This is good, but I like to save this when I've actually used Death Defiances. So, yeah, because it actually replenishes the uses. I don't think it can actually take you above 3. You can get above 3 Death Defiances, but, like, it sort of requires certain circumstances, but, like, it's those things with, like, those Death Defiance things with Athena are normally, like, literal run savers. If you've, like, basically it's like you get another extra life in the middle of a run. It's amazing, but I'm not going to take those yet, because I don't think it can actually give me more. Yeah, Hermes is used in speedruns, by the way. He's used for a certain effect he has that makes you do more damage the more buffs to speed you have, and then you buy an item that buffs your speed massively. By the way, speedruns of this game use a fixed seed, because they would have to, otherwise they'd just be far too RNG dependent. So yeah, you have a certain seed that you'll fix the game to for speedruns. I'm surprised the Hydra heads hadn't shown up yet. But yeah, so when I deflect these projectiles, they're going to be doing like double damage now. So that's going to be interesting. It's like most of the gods have at least one broken thing they've got. There's a lot of very strong things. But anyway, there's a Medusa there. That's probably the last enemy left. Get back here. There we go. Just darkness. Okay. Does give me more max life though. Oh boy. I should probably go for that. The problem is if I fail that, I get nothing. So this right here is an Erebus gate. These require you to have a certain, like, difficulty level. They're actually very similar to the intensity gates in Kid Icarus Uprising. Except in this one, you have to take no damage. And my build isn't exactly built around dodging stuff, so this could be a bad thing, but I'm going to have to go for it. So I'm going to probably go ahead and be a bit quiet and not pay attention to the chat for now. Because, yeah. If I take no damage, I get a Poseidon here, but if I take damage, I fail miserably. And I don't think I've ever actually done an Asphodel, I don't think I've ever actually done an Asphodel one of these before. And considering we've got a Witch in play, this could be really bad. Yeah, this could be insanely bad. Yeah, I mean, I have deflection, at least. But, like, yeah, these are, again, this is my first time ever in an Asphodel Erebus gate. I almost feel like a good strat would be just to hit them and then let the hangover kill them.
Oh, what?
Wait, did I? Okay. Apparently I got hit there. I didn't even notice that. Okay. Yeah, taking no damage from bombs is difficult. So, okay, I just have to kill these things and then I have to just accept my losses here. At least I get 3 options where to go next. But yeah, I failed that, so I only get a moldy onion. And Haze laughs at you if you fail those, so whoops, yeah. I can either take a shop, I'll take more health. This is like a heart container from Zelda, it increases your max health. Yeah. And this, yep, this is right before the boss, so we're gonna go ahead and take that.
Good.
So more max health. And now, we're gonna be fighting the Hydra. So on extreme measures, the Hydra is interesting. The Hydra itself...
Stay on Lerny.
hang on a second. I just froze for a bit. So yeah, by the way, it's now... So, this thing is meant to be called the Lernian Bone Hydra, but eventually Zacharias starts calling it Lerny, and once he does, its health bar changes to match, which is good. So now its official name is Lerny the Bone Hydra. But okay, yeah, once it does this, you have to kill its heads before you can damage the main body again. So yeah. This game is like the closest thing to an unofficial Kid Icarus Uprising sequel. This is like Q-Draw's revenge, I guess. But yeah. So, we gotta kill these. Yeah, like, the ground here is very broken up. Normally, you have a lot more room to move around, but yeah, kinda cool what Extreme Measures does to the Hydra. Okay, that's dead. I think it's gonna, main body is, back again. I'm probably taking a little too much damage. I probably should be casting more, honestly. I like casting against the Bone Hydra because the casts stick in it for quite a while. Also, you can get a different colored head for the main head, and the different colored heads actually do different things. I hate the one that summons skeletons. Yeah, like the purple ones shoot wave shots, the yellow ones make fire, the green ones I think summon, the red, I forget what the red ones do, but the different colored Hydra heads have different, like, things they do. Getting a lot of yellow heads this time, though, I must say. Yellow and purple. And that's why deflection is pretty cool, yeah. Oh yeah, projectiles go slower when they're inside the holy ground. I kind of forgot about that, but that's cool. Okay, now you should be vulnerable again soon, because all your heads are done. And now we're in the home stretch. Yeah, the fire that the fireballs leave in their wake still hurts you if you touch it. Yeah, I've seen the Hades developers reacting to things. Oh yeah, Extreme Measures Hydra's heads are easier to kill, I guess. And we had a diamond for that. The diamond just lets you buy more cosmetics, mostly. I don't really like the diamonds that much. But okay, that is the second area down. And now it's time for the difficulty spike region. Let's go ahead and heal. What can I buy here? That's kind of useful, actually. I could get fishing. Okay, I'll take attack. I'll take more healing as well. And I think I'll keep going. Don't want to change my keepsake. So now, Area 3. This area is the difficulty spike area. Like I said, the difficulty spike area. So, the enemies in here are pretty tough, and they like to resurrect themselves. And here is where you're set. So you're guaranteed at least 2 hammers per run. The second hammer usually spawns at the start of Elysium. So let's go ahead and take the second hammer. Yeah, I know about the fishing minigame, but we'll probably, I don't know, well, we'll see if Hades 2 has a fishing minigame. Yeah, so these are chariots. They like to run around and be annoying. Okay, we can get a healing item. Yeah, they like to run around and be annoying, exactly. And they also kind of are invincible to, like, flinching. So, like, they can do a lot of damage to you quickly if you let them. The traps in here are annoying as well. But we're not going to see the worst of Elysium just yet. Okay, what does this hammer got for me? Oh, wow, that massively lowers my health. I mean, healing from damage is nice, but minus 60% max health is kind of bad. Attack does more damage to armor, or my dash strike hit, nah. I mean, I don't like armor, so I mean, this is tempting. I have a lot of health, but also minus 60% max health sounds really bad. So I'm going to go ahead and take this. I know I'm being a bit of a coward, but I have other ways to heal. So, oh, speaking of max health, let's take more max health. Yep, Rex took us to Elysium. We're finally here. This is what it looked like before Xenoblade 2 happened. So these things, these are the heroes of Elysium. When they die, they turn into a soul, and if you don't kill the soul in time, it regenerates, and you have to fight the enemy again. So yeah, so these little things they turn into, the souls, make sure you kill the soul, otherwise, you will have to fight the same enemy twice. It's really annoying. Yeah, the Elysium enemies suck. A lot. Okay, what else is spawning? Okay, they're mostly spears right now, but the shielded Elysium soldiers are a massive pain, as you can probably tell. Okay, I have a build that can kill this. Oh, also we have small self-destructing chariots now. They're a pain, especially when they have like armor. And I think extreme measures do weird things to them as well, but not extreme measures. One of the heat things does weird things to them. I guess I can take this. Yeah, the souls are mean. Oh, okay, this is a random god power. I guess I can take it.
Hey, you hanging in there, yeah?
Dionysus. Oh, okay. So here's the problem. There's technically 2 more guaranteed fountains in the game. And then restoring all health is nice, but also I've got... You know what? I'm going to take Strong Drink. I might be able to get a 3rd fountain. Basically, every area has a random chance of giving you a fountain. I think I'm going to take another Dionysus, honestly. The ones with spears have weapon triangle advantage, yeah. Yeah, there's a shop item that removes the baby chariots.
Where is your own armored suit? I would prefer not to do battle against one who's ill.
Okay, now this is unique. So this is meant to be the main boss of this area, but you can run into him as a mini-boss if you're unlucky.
You know, my father keeps the dress code very strict down there in Tartarus. No armor in the house. Never tried the stuff.
His sister has armor though. You'll see that next time.
Dress code. I too follow a code. And it's a code that strictly states I cannot let you pass without a fight.
So you might recognize this name from Labrys's persona in Arena, or Shadow Labrys's persona. But yeah, Asterius is the Minotaur from Greek mythology. So he he swings around with an axe and does a lot. Yeah, he gets this attack in extreme measures. Also, he likes to charge at you. If you ram him into a wall, he will stop charging and take a bit of damage. Yeah, I'm not totally used to this guy in extreme measures, so yeah, I think he gets more shockwaves and stuff. Okay, yeah, there's his spin attack again. It's funny, Amy in Sonic Adventure has an attack very similar to this as an optional upgrade. And of course, he gets dizzy afterwards. Because, like, it's every game character who does something like that, like even Link in Wind Waker, gets dizzy afterwards. It's like a law of video games. Probably should be casting at him too. Okay, here we go, here's a charge. So, like, he's actually very... He's smarter than you think with his AI when he charges at you. It's kind of hard to lure him into a wall, but if you do, he'll stop the charge, and he takes a bit of damage. Yeah, I can deflect his axe strikes for some reason as well, because Athena is broken. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. I like how they used Asterius in the arena story. Yeah, you only have to get him down to like a quarter of his health in this fight, and if you do it, he'll have less health in the boss encounter later. So yeah, oh boy, okay, he's getting into phase 2. That means bad things happening. Oh, spin attack. Spin attack. If I had like a more of a ranged build, I could try and attack him more in the spin attack, but yeah, not really right now. I see, I saw it dodged there, so yeah, I actually got a random 10% dodge. Those really add up over the course of a run. A little, okay, there you go.
I win this round.
I love how there's like a boxing bell after you beat him here.
In the name of Hades.
Oh, okay. This right here is a duo boon. So duo boons require you to have the boons of 2 different gods. This is Athena and Dionysus' duo. This makes foes' projectiles slower. Okay, so if I'm being offered a duo boon, I should take it. Don't know how good... Oh, another Dionysus. I'm getting a lot of Dionysus this run. I'm kind of... It's weird I'm not getting a lot of the hangover improvements yet, though.
Just in time.
Ah, okay.
In the name of Hades.
Hi, Thanatos.
Thought I might stop by and check up on this corner of the underworld, Zag.
So, here's what happens if you run to Thanatos. You get into a competition to kill the most enemies. So, I believe both the soldier and the soul count as separate kills. Thanatos, though, with my very slow attacking build, this could actually be bad. Because, yeah, anything that Thanatos has that purple, Reaper Scythe on, he's gonna instantly kill in a moment. I'm still winning right now. But yeah, I do believe both, like, the soldier and the soul count as separate kills. But, this is not exactly the easiest... Thanatos Thanatos contest to win with this setup. I'm normally really good at these. Okay, we've got 10 though. Got a bit of a lead up. He's gaining though. He's gaining. Got 11, 12. If you win this, he gives you a health expansion. So yeah, it's a good idea to win. I think I got this. Yeah, I got this.
I'll write this one off. Not bad, Zag. Here.
So yeah, we get a max life increase.
In the name of Hades.
Oh yeah, speedruns would hate Thanatos. Oh, we got another duo boon. Okay, so yeah, exclusive access makes any boons you find have a minimum rarity of epic. That is kind of... It's better if you get this early, though, because I don't really have much opportunity to get more boons now, but I might as well take it. We haven't got a Trial of the Gods yet, though. Trials of the Gods are fun. In a Trial of the Gods, you have 2 different gods to choose from, and whichever one you don't choose gets angry. But if you beat the death trap they set for you, you get both of the god powers. So, yeah, it's a high risk, high reward. I get the feeling I might be using my first Death Defiance soon. Like, normally I die at least once by now, but also I am using a super tank build, so I guess that's totally fitting. But yeah, the shockwaves in these guys' swords are really slow thanks to my Athena duo boon. Oh, soul catchers. Soul catchers are a pain because they don't flinch, and their attacks don't flinch you, so it's kind of hard to tell when they're damaging you sometimes. They're also a little annoying to fight up close. There's also a big soul catcher that's a mini-boss, but we've got the Minotaur instead. Only 3 health. Yeah, we're probably losing our first Death Defiance here. I don't know. Maybe we can pull this around. We'll see. I don't even know if... you probably can deflect the butterflies, because, like, you can deflect basically everything. Oh, yeah. Soul, die, please. Yeah, if you get too close to those statues, by the way, they'll try and spear you. Oh, hey, we actually did survive. What do I upgrade? I'm gonna upgrade Divine Dash. And I don't think I have enough... Oh, that's a Chaos Gate. Oh, boy. Let's not... Oh, speaking of Trial of the Gods, there's one here... But, I don't think I want that, like, I have 3 Death Defiances, though. I could get even more health, though. But with this, I get both an Athena and a Dionysus. And Athena's Trial of the Gods is actually not that hard, so you know what, I'm gonna go ahead and take this. So, here's how Trial of the Gods works. You choose one of the gods, and whichever one you don't choose is going to attack you for a while. I'm gonna choose, sorry, not Dionysus, Poseidon. I'm gonna choose Poseidon first. Oh, I forgot the purple shop, I guess. So yeah, all of these are epic now. So Slam goes into barriers, gets a watery blast. Oh, this could be decent. Oh, but makes me impervious and surge into foes? Yeah, I'll take that.
I'm disappointed you would spurn me like this, cousin. Know that I retaliate not out of spite, but by necessity.
So, yeah, the Greek gods are jerks. Oh, I missed a fish, too. Like, I have only 3 health left. Oh, of course, and I got a Death... Okay, so that's a Death Defiance, so I've just lost one of my lives there. That was kind of inevitable, but I hope I don't lose another one. Also, the god, if you die in one of these Trials of the Gods, the god has, like, a unique taunt for it, which is kind of cool. But yeah, so all Athena does in Trials of the Gods is she just makes it so that a random enemy becomes invincible for a certain amount of time. So she's really not that bad as far as, like, the trials go. Poseidon would have made waves around the battlefield that chase you. And some of the other Trials of the Gods are really dangerous. Like, Zeus makes lightning everywhere. Demeter makes, like, gusts of wind that freeze you. Athena is generally regarded as the easiest Trial of the Gods to do, because, like, all she does is make one enemy invincible. So, yeah, not really the worst thing in the world. If she makes a soul invincible, though, it can be annoying. But yeah, I won that, so now I get Athena as well.
Let's continue on already, Zagreus. There isn't any point in feuding, and there's much to do before your quest is
And
done.
yes, Solomon Chems, I did want to mention that. One of the most annoying achievements to get in Hades involves using a god's greater call against themselves in a trial, but the number of RNG circumstances that have to line up to even give you the chance to do that is really low. Oh, we've got a legendary boon. Oh, wow, okay. Oh my god, wow, this is insane. Okay, yeah, so in addition to all of my broken stuff, I now have a shield that regenerates every 20 seconds. So yeah, the legendary boon is what you get if, like, a god, you need to get a lot of the god's boons. Essentially, there's, like, a certain... every god has, like, a tree of upgrades, and once you've got a certain number of upgrades in that tree, then you... Oh, one of the souls just regenerated. Then you have access to their legendary boon. So I've got enough Athena upgrades that I have Athena's legendary now. And Athena's legendary is basically going to make me almost unkillable. So, you know what would be even better is if I got Patroclus to show up, because it would be amazing if I got Patroclus after this. I don't know if I'm even able to get Patroclus right now. It might be too late for Patroclus. I lose track of the rooms quite quickly in my runs. What do we got here? Okay, we got the crystals. Yeah, I want to kill the crystals first because they make enemies invincible. Yeah, I don't have the PC version, so fortunately I don't have to deal with that achievement, but yeah, that achievement sounds like a pain. It's called Bad Call, I think.
Look what I found.
Okay, healing. Oh, one more max life. And please be Patroclus. No Patroclus. And because it's a shop, I think this is the boss. So I guess I'm gonna miss... So Patroclus can restore your death defiances. So he's kind of crazy. Do I heal or do I go for a... No, I don't think I need another Athena, honestly. I think I'm good on Athena right now. So I'll take healing and I'll take a Pom to buff something. Let's buff the special.
Stronger still.
So, this right here is generally regarded as the hardest boss in the main game. This is, on your first playthrough, this is usually the boss that will kill you. And yes, you can see the prerequisites for legendaries in the codex.
Heard, monster. The Queen Persephone is back to rule the underworld in all her terrifying grace. Perhaps one of these days or nights, she shall be present in the stands to witness your destruction at our hands.
So this is Theseus. I like to call him Greek Captain Quark. Because yeah, on extreme measures, Theseus gets a tank.
Yeah, about that, she's my mother. So maybe watch your fool mouth with me, or else I might just put in a bad word.
Oh, you disgust me, demon, that you would even dare to say such things about the Queen. Prepare now to be vanquished in her name.
Yeah, there's a theory that Theseus isn't actually a jerk and he's just putting on an act for the crowd. But yeah, so, yeah, first time I played this, I died so many times to the champions of Elysium, Theseus and Asterius. They are... Also, Theseus was meant to be the protagonist of this game. So, it's like... So, he turned... And yeah, so that's why he's here. He turned out to, like, I don't know. They didn't want to... Like, they wanted to use the character somewhere. So they thought, let's make him a boss. Because, yeah, he was... Like, this game was originally meant to be about Theseus fighting the Minotaur in the Labyrinth. And instead they decided to make it about the son of Hades instead. But he still got to be in the game. As a massive braggart and a boss, but still. Yeah, now, first time, because my sister and brother-in-law introduced me to this game, they always told me to beat the Minotaur first in these fights. And I probably should do that. Okay, Minotaur's invincible right now. Let's make him run to the wall. Okay, he's still got a decent amount of health to go, boy. I'm kind of waiting for my Greater Call to charge up. Because you can either, like, it's like Advance Wars, you can either use the weaker call early or wait for the greater version. But you're not always guaranteed to have a call. Okay, I'm going to get the Greater Call very soon. Here we go. Yeah, that's fun. I get to be invincible and turn into a giant wave and smash things. Yeah, and you get the cool... You only get that cool portrait for the Greater Call. Oh, no, get out of the way. Minotaur is almost done. Oh boy, okay, I'm down to only one Death Defiance, so like I might actually not end up... We'll see. But yeah, so weirdly, I actually find Theseus with the chariot easier than Theseus on foot. Because he's kind of easier to hit. And his projectiles can all be deflected, so like he's really not that difficult in this form. However... Yeah, Asterius is generally better to deal with first. Yeah, he's using his mortar now, which you can deflect if you want. Well, if you have Athena's stuff. Athena has more than one way to deflect, but the dash is by far the best, in my opinion. Okay, Theseus, like, he should be losing the tanks. There we go, okay, so his tank's down.
Lady Artemis, make my strength be true.
And now he summons one of the gods on you. So, I think apparently if you had the option for a god in a run and rejected them, they're more likely to be supporting Theseus in this fight, which is cool. But, yeah. Artemis isn't that bad. I hate Demeter with Theseus. Like, Demeter Theseus is my least favorite version of Theseus, because Demeter has, she makes these freezing winds. So in this state, Theseus' main thing that he does is throw his spear at you, which is surprisingly easy to forget about. But I can deflect it, so it's fine. There we go, there he goes. There goes Theseus. Oh yeah, the Meg summon is good against them. Unfortunately, Theseus, we didn't get the line where Theseus says, "Chariots, I will avenge you!"
Until next time, good Shade.
And there's one Shade here who likes you, so let's say hi to him. And so, because I have Dionysus's thing, I get to fully heal with the Fountain, and now I get plus 3% damage. But here's the problem. I'm thinking I'm going to need another Death Defiance, so I'm going to switch my Keepsake over to the Lucky Tooth, which gives me essentially an extra Death Defiance. But if I'm really lucky, this shop could sell another Death Defiance. It's not. Okay. Restore when you enter a chamber. That's not actually that bad. I'll take that.
Use this.
So now we're in the final area. The final area is very weird.
Clear.
Oh, Theseus has a different dialogue if you fight it with the Ariadne thread active? That makes a lot of sense, actually. That's cool. It's a nice nod to mythology. Sometimes there's money in these urns, so I like to smash them. Yeah, sometimes your hands get messed up here. Oh, fishing, okay. Gotta concentrate now. So for fishing, you have to press the button when, like, right when the rod dips in the water. Okay, there's a lot of god powers you're selling, but, yeah, this stuff is really expensive. So the last area is weird in the way that it works. You have an option of 5 different passages. One of these 5 will have what we need to progress, and it's random which one. But the more of them you go down, the more upgrades you get before the final boss. So it's a bit of a trade-off. I'm going to take this one.
Should check this way.
Yep, even in the afterlife, we can't escape fishing. Also, Styx is annoying because most of the enemies in here can inflict poison. And poison stacks in this game. So, for example, I'm not poison. You have to run to a Dryad fountain to heal yourself from the poison. Yeah, it can add up very quickly if you get a lot of stacks on you. The good news is, because I have Athena, if you deflect a poison attack, it will poison the enemy, and poison stacks for enemies too, which is really fun. But yes, like, you can like, massively stack up poison on enemies, and it's pretty cool, but okay. Yeah. Got to avoid poison here. Yeah, these are the Dryad fountains. If you go to them, they cure your poison. Okay, so a lot of rats in this room. Small rats at least. Thankfully, I'm not on the heat level that has harder mini bosses because the Styx mini bosses are all really painful. Did I get poisoned? No, I didn't. Okay, yeah, see that Satyr there just poisoned himself with his own dart because I deflected it. So yeah, now he's taking massive damage every second, so that's pretty cool. But yeah, satyrs are annoying. They are, and this is also the only point in the game where you fight living enemies. And Zagreus expresses a little bit of reservations about that, but satyrs are apparently like pests in this universe. Oh boy, big rat. Okay, big rat. This isn't quite the king vermin, which is even worse. Funnily enough, the tiny enemies here that throw bombs are literally called Bother. That's their name. Not having a projectile against the rat is kind of rough, honestly, because it makes these poison puddles everywhere. I mean, I have a projectile, it's just not a great projectile, because I haven't got any cast upgrades this run. Okay, it's dead at least. So now I just have to deal with the literal bothers. And there's also a lot of annoying traps in Styx too. This area can be rough. But okay, now we get more max health, and okay, so that wasn't correct. Yeah, normally you would kind of avoid the mini-bosses, but they give, like, better rewards. So I'm going to go ahead and take this one, because it'll give me a better Aphrodite. Although, admittedly, I'm guaranteed to get rare or better boons, so maybe I don't even need to get better rewards, because I've got good ones anyway. But, you know, having another Aphrodite before the final boss would be nice. Yeah, I like the bow and shield too. They're my favorite weapons as well. I like the spear though. I do not like the aspect of Guan Yu, the secret spear, because that one lowers your max health a lot. And its upgrades make it less bad instead of more good, and it's just like, why? I think, like, I'm sure if you're good with it, you can make Guan Yu really amazing, because Guan Yu heals you every time you attack, so, like, technically speaking, yeah. However... Oh, this one's interesting. You get money, but you take damage. More damage. Okay. I mean, if I get that, is that gonna make everything, like, legendary? We'll see. Oh, we'll see if the stream RNG kicks in or not. Sometimes I get the Seder Sack on the first try, but yeah. Okay. What do we got here? Because if you get the Seder Sack... We did! Okay, nice! We don't have to fight the mini-boss.
Something for Cerberus.
So now I can actually get to the end. Of course you had to show up.
What a delightful time I had while visiting you recently. So many new sights and sounds and smells, why it was wonderful. And you are burdened with a big responsibility, aren't you? Mind if I lend my graces to you still from time to time?
So this is Aphrodite. If you think she looks suggestive now, just wait until you see her in Hades 2. But yeah, yeah, Shadowcoin says no one likes the aspect of Guan Yu. Yes, people are now reacting to Aphrodite. Okay, I can take even less damage. Let's go for that. So yeah, this is the other guarantee. You get a heal as well. This is only a full heal because I had that Dionysus boon. But now I have a choice. Hello, Twitch terms of service. Yep, I guess. So now I have a choice. I can either move on to the final boss, or I can do more of these passages. You know what? I think I'm going to take another Dionysus, but that's all I'll do. Yeah, trust me, you'll probably be seeing her in Hades 2. She's, yep. You can also buy a poster of Aphrodite for Zacharias' room. Oh boy, yeah, that's not good. So yeah, make of that what you will. Granted, like, this is Greek mythology. It's canon for everybody in Greek mythology to be incredibly horny. So, I mean, you know, it's kind of understandable. That's kind of why I romanced everyone in this. Like, well, there's only 2 people you can romance, but I romanced both of them because, like, it's Greek mythology. It makes sense. There's a really funny... I have it in my... saved in my Switch screenshots. Aphrodite has this really funny line where she mentions that, like, she mentions, like, you know, if you're looking at me like that, I'm sorry, but I'm married. Which is true. She's married to Hephaestus, I think. Or Prometheus. No, is she married to Prometheus? One of it. She's married to, like, some kind of forge god. I think the joke was that she was forced to marry an ugly god or something, which is kind of sad. The only, like, happy god marriage is Hades and Persephone, and even that was Stockholm Syndrome. Not so much in this game, though. Oh, yeah, except Artemis and Athena. Artemis is... It's weird. Artemis is implied to be either ace or a lesbian. It's kind of ambiguous. I like to see her as ace, personally. But she has this nymph friend she often talks about that, it's kind of vaguely implied that Artemis might just not be interested in romance at all. Which she admits is, like, weird for a Greek god. But, you know, better than Zeus and his, you know, massive amount of child support. Hephaestus, although she does consort with Ares, of course she does. Of course she does. Yeah, that's why, like, Hades and Persephone is, like, the only, like, faithful romance among the Greek gods, and that's why a lot of people like it. Thankfully, it's not incest in this game. They kind of changed her backstory a little bit to make it not incest. There's also Eros and Psyche, I guess. I wonder if they're going to be in Hades 2, because I know that there's a lot of gods I know that are in Hades 2. There's still probably going to be more. I'd like to see Eros and Psyche. Narcissus and Echo would be interesting to see too, because they're an interesting myth. Yeah, whatever the case, she's just not interested in men. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Yeah, thing. Okay, and now we get another Dionysus. So what do we got from you? Cast. Gain life whenever you pick up nectar. Receive 1 nectar now. Receive less damage when at 40% or below. You know what? I might take that. So I'm just going for ultimate tanking right now. Oh, and we got one of these. Okay. Oh, yes! Yes! Are we gonna actually do this? We might. More speed. No reason not to save all my money now, because money does not carry over between runs. So always spend your money at the very end. At the very end.
Explore more tunnels.
So,
Joyfully, the Hound of Hell accepts another satyr sack.
this is Cerberus, and he's amazing.
Thanks, boy.
So, yeah, this game does reference Zeus getting around. It definitely does. So you have to bribe Cerberus to let you pass. And now... Oh, boy. Okay. So fair warning here. I have never fought Extreme Measures Hades before. This is gonna be interesting. This is my first time ever fighting Extreme Measures Hades. Yep, Mad Dad dead, probably. I have a whole bunch of tanking stuff on.
Come on.
I was reviewing the terms of the Pact of Punishment to which you are bound. Even when my servants resorted to extreme measures, they were still unable to surpass you then. So now, it is my turn.
Caught you unprepared, did I? After Theseus and his Macedonian, I have expected to see you thundering around on some golden chariot of your own drawn by sable steeds. That sort of thing. But it's just you.
It is just me indeed. However, that should be more than necessary here. No holding back this time, Zagreus. Are you ready?
So, yeah, just me? From what I've heard, that's kind of a lie.
Let's go.
Oh boy, this is gonna be something. So yeah, like in mythology, Hades can turn invisible. What's also really cool is Hades fights the same way you do. These skulls count as his cast. And they have the same, like, boiling blood effect they have for you. So, like, yeah, it's really cool. Hades has a lot of, like, he's kind of, like, he basically, like, yeah, you and Zachary, like, you and Hades have the same fighting style, basically. You can even get his spear as, like, as one of the weapons. Oh, boy, yeah. Probably should be paying attention here, because I don't want to lose too much health in the first phases. Yeah, the cool thing is status ailments work on him. You can make some pretty good anti-Hades status builds. You can also see his footprints in the snow when he's invisible. So, like, there's a bit of an indicator there. I love how slow his spear is going because of my Athena thing and my Arthur aspects, Holy Ground. Yeah, that thing where he runs to his spear off and reclaims it. You can do that with the spear yourself. Oh, great, he summoned. Oh, he summons mini bosses now on extreme measures because of course he does. Right? Okay. Yeah. If you don't okay, great call. If you don't destroy the skulls, they explode into a shockwave. So get rid of the skulls. Every boss in Hades is incredibly fair. Well, this is extreme measures after all. Oh boy. Yeah, I think the skulls still, like, fall down even if you deflect them, but yeah. At least they're not orms from Kid Icarus Uprising. Oh boy, I'm in positive outlook already. Yikes. Yeah, I don't know how... Yeah, there's the shockwave that happens if you don't destroy the skull in time. The shockwave is actually a blessing in disguise in the second phase, but we'll see that later. Oh yeah, I'm in... Yeah, so that crystal effect on me, that means Hades does more damage to me now. Because he's got the... Two of them! Okay! Right! I think I'm gonna have to panic, use a panic call. This is only phase 1, by the way! Only phase 1! Yeah! Is the mini-boss still here? Yeah, it's still here. Thankfully, unfortunately, there's no friendly fire on those skull shockwaves. Holy wow. Is there another... yeah, the mini-boss still. It still has armor, too. Yeah, I'm not really going to be reading the chat that much for this fight, I will say. Please tell me that they're... I'm sure... Did I killed one of them, right? I had to have killed one of them. Nope, they're both still alive. And they teleport. Okay, right, that's one Death Defiance down. Okay, if I change my tactics, if I beat him, well, I kill one of the mini-bosses. If I beat him, I think I don't have to deal with them anymore. Where are you? There you are. Double spin. Oh boy, this could be really bad. Okay, he spins, sometimes he spins 3 times, I think. Okay, he's almost, first phase is almost over. Come on, no, shockwaves. Okay, there, first phase is down. And he shockwaves when he switches phases, so always remember the shockwave. Shockwave. Also, the music is about to get really cool. And this attack. So yeah, those green jars that he summons, by the way, those count as traps, which is why the intensity up the heat difficulty that raises enemy trap damage. Don't pick that. It's not worth 1 heat because these things count as traps and they will destroy you. Thankfully, when Hades does this attack, he usually breaks the jars, but didn't really that time. Oh boy. This could end very bad. Hi, Hades. Probably shouldn't be standing so close to him. Oh yeah, and he just blows like more jars. Okay, lasers. I know that like there's a meme called "Hug Your Dad," where you can, if you get close to him while he uses the laser, it won't actually hurt you. But I think that doesn't work on extreme measures. I think he doesn't. He's not receptive to hugs anymore. Uh-oh. What are you doing, Hades? What are you doing? Okay, yeah. As you can see, he does break the jars himself, so you can kind of... okay, he's gonna use lasers. Too bad. Thankfully, I have Hangover, so I can get some of that going while he lasers. Come on, my Greater Call should be ready soon. Oh, more jars. You can break them with the dash as well, and that's probably a good idea to do that. Come on, I should have the Greater Call ready. I do. So this gives me a bit of invincibility. Does a lot of damage too. But my Athena shield is gone. Uh-oh, what's he doing? What's he doing? What is he doing? Oh, he's just doing the lasers. Lasers is fine. Oh, that's why! Because he has a shockwave that pushes you away! That's why you can't do the Hug Your Dad strat in extreme measures. Oh, and now he's summoning, I think. Oh, wait, no, this isn't... Is he healing? Oh, wow, okay. I knew he could do this, though. Yeah, he summoned Cerberus on extreme measures. I forgot. I didn't think he did this until phase 3. But yeah, he summons Cerberus now. So yeah. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm down. I can die 2 more times.
There is no escape.
Gonna spin at least twice. Okay, lasers. Oh, he breaks the pots to heal. Okay. Oh crap, I'm already in positive outlook. Again. That's interesting though, if he breaks the pots to heal. And it's like, incentivizes you to destroy them. Oh, laser. Problem is being caught by one of the pots while he uses the lasers. Oh, and again, the laser's also an attack that doesn't have any iframes on it. So like, if you get caught in it, it will just drain your health, and you won't actually really realize it until it's too late. More pots. Lasers is fine. Lasers breaks the pots too, which is good. It's weird that I kind of want him to do the laser attack. The laser is like the least of my worries in this phase. Okay, 3-hit combo. 3-hit combo again. I want him to do the spear throw too, because okay, and I believe he spins twice always. Oh, I'm doing a lot more damage to him with this because of privileged status. It's just gonna wait now. Oh wow, he's almost done with. Okay. Okay. Normally this would be the end.
No. I'm not finished with you yet.
Normally this would be the end, but on extreme measures he has a third phase, and I've never seen it before.
I can still fight.
Oh boy. And now, yeah, there's a new, unique theme for this. Again, I have legitimately never seen this phase before. And this music is insane. They added this in an update, by the way. Like, this was not in the original release, I don't think. Uh-oh. Okay, this is my last life. And he already reduced 50 of my health with this. Okay. Okay, that's probably going to go off. I don't think I'm going to be able to stop that one. He doesn't really do that. He doesn't really do, like, as much different. He just, it's just dark, like, you just can't see much. Okay, yeah, I failed, okay. Well, that was inevitable, but at least I got to his final phase. Yeah, at least we got to hear that song. So, yeah, that was my first time ever fighting that fight. For my first time in that fight, I don't think I did that bad.
Got me again, damn it.
But yeah, you're not meant to see that phase unless you're really going on full hard mode.
What? I heard the feast you had here. It was really something else. All the gods together in one place, eating, drinking, not killing one another. That must have been a sight.
Yeah, that was a remix of the main theme. Also, Hypnos. Yeah, Takaya's persona is just here.
You should have been there, Hypnos. Not that I noticed your absence, though what happened? Other pressing business?
Slept through the whole thing.
Wow.
I haven't actually done much of Hypnos' Bond, though.
This is like a dream come true. I mean, how come you're always being so darn nice to me? But anyway, thanks.
Even though we're technically dating his brother. Well, not technically, we actually are, but yeah. Okay, I don't want to talk to Persephone because spoilers. Oh, Achilles is here, and Thanatos.
So, lad, tell me then, how went the family feast? Was everything all right?
So this is basically what happens if you die. You can talk to, like, everyone, and you get more dialogue with them, and, like, their subplots all progress.
Well, I confess I was perhaps a little nervous for practically the entire...
I'm going to switch to Hades 2 in a moment. I was, Mixmaster Mike, so my thing is, I wanted to do one run of Hades 1 for comparison.
Enjoyed it too.
And then I... Oh, that's a lot of dialogue. Wow, okay. And then I was going to switch... So in fact, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and actually switch to 2 now. But that was just my showcasing of, like, a run of Hades 1. Let me just show, though, that photo that I took a while ago of Aphrodite, that line. I need to show that line because it's amazing. Wow, I can probably find it here somewhere. Where is it? Here we go, yeah. Oh, wait, no, that's what she says if you reject her in a trial of the gods. Where's the line about her being married? It's somewhere here. Let me see if I can find it. I've screenshotted quite a lot of lines from Hades, if you can't tell. And also a few from, like, Engage. Okay, maybe it's not here. Anyway, so that's the thing. So I actually don't know what happens if you miss, like, if you beat your first run in Hades 1, and like, how much plot you miss if you do that. I haven't tried that. Yeah, a lot of people use dark mode. I'm more a fan of light mode. But so, okay. Yeah, I know you're misled by the title. It's fine. I'm going to be switching over, at least trying to switch over. And we'll see how that works. So I've never actually switched games midstream, or switched, like, recording methods midstream. So I am going to go ahead and, if I add, another, game capture, and then, I will configure that later, and then I guess I need to, like, unmute the desktop audio, I think. Okay, so yeah, just bear with me for a moment. I also need to get a different controller, so enjoy my, my Switch games list here, while I go ahead and get my PS4 controller, and hopefully don't have, like, bad muscle memory, and see if I can set up Hades 2. So I'll be right back. Okay, so just oh, Snowflake Rabbit drawing while waiting. What are you drawing? Yes, please wait warmly while Armor Knights are switching games. And now... Okay, that should be up now. Yeah, a lot of people prefer dark mode, I agree. So okay, chat will wait chat will wait patiently, but only for 25 seconds. Oh, Persona 3 Ken Phantom Thieves outfit for a fanfic. Oh, that's cool. I wish he got a Ketchy's outfit. Like, it's weird that Ken doesn't get a Ketchy's outfit. But okay, now here's the question. I have my... Okay, so oh, here we go. Okay, this works. Okay, control's working. Hang on a minute. Oh, okay. It's gonna be okay, right, so this is the first time I've done, like, a PC game with this, so, like, this is gonna be a little hard for me to actually see the chat while I am playing this. Oh, it's loud. Okay, loud, very loud. Okay, let's fix that. How about... I put it down to, like, literally half. So let's just check this. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Way too loud. Yeah, how is it now? And yeah, this is also my first time doing a PC game, and so yeah, I just figured out my normally the method that I use to read the chat while I'm playing, much better. Okay, good. The method that I normally use to read the chat is gonna be a little hard for this. So yeah, I don't know how I'm exactly gonna do that. I'm probably gonna have to, yeah. So I may not be able to react to the chat for a little while. I'll need to figure out how to best do this in the future in case I stream like more PC games. But anyway, so let's go into Hades 2. So yeah, this is early access, and it's early access you kind of have to pay for, which is something of a thing that might not be for everyone. But the first Hades was also in early access for a while. The basic idea is like, they'll be adding more content to the game as it goes, and they'll be taking feedback. So if you see anything here that you think could be like improved or anything, you can send like, you can, you know, tell Supergiant Games about it. Yeah, so I wanted to experience Hades 2 in early access. This is the first time Supergiant Games have ever done a sequel, by the way. So that's cool. But I wanted to, because I never experienced Hades 1 in early access, and I definitely preferred having access to the full game, but I feel like early access is an interesting experience. So anyway, let's go into the game. I have not actually started a file of Hades 2 before.
Few tales are told of Hades, whose reign as grim lord of the dead came to a sudden end when all at once his past caught up with him. But gods do not go quietly, and history repeats. So this tale was only a matter of time.
Expect a lot of time puns in this game, for reasons.
Death to Kronos.
Because yeah, Kronos is our main antagonist this time. So we're playing here as Melinoe, the sister of Zagreus. And now I need to customize myself with the controls, so... Okay, that is attack. That's special, and we can charge it. We can actually charge everything as her. That's cast. So her cast is a bit different. Also, unlike Zagreus, she has like a mana meter, because she's more of a magic user. Now, which is the dash button? That's the dash button. So yeah, this is our first area. I can only dash once. Also, when this trail like disappears, then you can dash again. There's like a visual indicator for that. So now we proceed. Got our first god coming up.
I'll make the Titan pay.
And she's just like her brother. She's British, which is amazing. Okay, you have to fully... Okay, that automatically goes off when it's fully charged. You don't have to, like, press the button again. But yeah, that costs magic to... Like, her charge attacks cost magic to use. Because, yeah, she's meant to be more of the mage-type character. And I think she gets some, like, benefits when enemies are inside her magic circles as well.
It's him.
But also... she can gather ingredients to cast new spells when we get back home. And also, we have a new god.
Just a spell. It's just another spell. 10 words. In the name of Hades, Olympus, I accept this message.
Greetings from Olympus and well met there, Sunshine. Look, we can't get to the Titan, but if you truly mean to stop him, then the least I can do is light your way down.
So, objection! It's Apollo Justice! Nova Strike. Attacks deal more damage in a larger area. Sprint is faster and inflicts daze on nearby foes. When standing in your cast, gradually restore magic. I think I'll go for the better sprint.
They need my aid. I'll see if I need theirs.
This looks like it'll be a resource. I've watched, I'm not like 100% blind on this. I have watched a stream of it, before. So yeah, you can see that, like, that light indicator if on an enemy, that means I've dazed them with my dash. And yeah, I believe all of your magic fully recharges between rooms. So it's kind of like a use it or lose it thing. So the staff works a little bit like Zacharias' spear, but not quite the same. I think you can actually charge your cast as well to try it. Yeah, you can. It takes a while, though. Also, I am a little lowish on health, though. Usually your first run doesn't get very far. Like, as you can see, I only have 30 health. But she has way more ranged options than Zacharias did. Okay, I can get more of that. That's Psyche, I believe. And then this is more ashes. I think I'll focus on getting more ashes from the start. Oh, the spinny eye things. Oh, spindles, I think they're called. But yeah, these are pretty cute. I think they're a bit of a meme online at this point. Oh, great, armored enemies already. Okay, I can throw these projectiles without having to use magic, but they're not actually really, it's an area effect once. They don't really do a whole lot of damage, my uncharged projectiles. Oh, I don't have enough magic for that. Okay. Do you want to at least get through this room? No, another one of those small, spinny eye things. More of them. There's quite a lot of enemies in this room. I know that in the first game, one of the heat conditions makes it so that enemies are... enemies, like, spawn more. Okay, at least we secured another reward. Money or Poseidon, okay. I guess we can see Poseidon, but, you know, we might die before we get to him. Okay, that was good. It broke their armor instantly. Okay, and that charge shot costs 10 magic. Okay. Okay, looks like he's about to move forward. Uh-oh, there's more. Okay, this could end badly. Yeah, I'm only down to 2 health. And I don't have a deflection dash, unlike the last run I was doing. Right. At least get Poseidon. Okay, good.
The Trident Sigil. You're one of my father's brothers, aren't you? Then help him. In the name of Hades, Olympus, I accept this message.
My long-lost niece, you live! We thought you met the same fate as your father, and your mother, and your brother. Oh. Well, how about we turn the tide and exact terrible revenge for poor old Hades and his kin?
And Poseidon's still as hammy as usual, which is great. The Omega are the charge attacks. Your Omega cast immediately detonates, dealing damage and knocking foes away. After you strike foes with your weapon, a spirit bubble. Okay, so basically, like, they recover your magic. It's kind of almost like Kingdom Hearts in that regard. You just pick up those things to recover magic, or Epic Flood Control. After you enter a location, Prime 30 is reduced. So what Prime does is it means you lose an amount to your magic, like, limit every time you go into a room, but you reduce any damage you would take. That's not going to help me. I only have 2 health left. So I'm gonna take this, just because I'll only get, like, tiny chance to do it. Oh, also, get another Poseidon immediately.
Can't recover here. Need to press on.
But this could be what I got.
A root stalker.
Root stalker. Yeah, this is probably gonna be the end, I feel. And that's our first death. And instead of there is no escape, we get time cannot be stopped.
Oh. Back already.
But we did pick up some ashes that time. Also, we have a frog.
See what I get for staying out all night, Frunos.
So, okay, now that run's over, I'm going to go ahead and look at the chat for a bit. Sorry if this is going to be weird. The game audio is going to cut out for a second because of me just alt-tabbing. So, okay, yeah, Apollo is... Yeah, people talking about Apollo. Cast is more of a defensive option in this game. Hades is not dead. Hades is, captured, let's just say. It's like an Uno reverse of the Hercules movie. Defensive options in this game are cast and sprint, not just dash. So yeah, there's a lot of... Yeah, the Thorn boss is basically the sprint check, yeah. So yes, we can pet the frog, that's cool. So, okay, now let's explore this area. This area is, you'll see. Also, Brood.
This old unfinished painting. Don't look away. Don't forget all that the Titan took from you.
So that kind of implies that Melinoe is significantly younger than Zagreus is. They probably had her, like, after the events of the first game. She's a real god from Greek mythology as well, a more obscure god. Also, this person.
Who dares disturb my eternal rest? You trifle with powers far beyond your comprehension, witch. Speak!
That was pretty decent, right, Mel? Maybe pushing it. Okay if I call you witch like that?
Which worked for me in context. And a solid haunting all in all, Dora. But I'd better run. Something I have to do.
Then be gone.
So, Dora, huh? Yeah, I'm assuming that she's Pandora from Greek mythology.
Stand tall and show no weakness.
This is the crossroads.
Come here.
Our hub area, and this is kind of our main kind of mentor character.
Time forced our hand, Melinoe. Nary a soul expected you to slay our enemy last night on a new moon, no less. But you accomplished something of great import.
This is Hecate, the Greek goddess of witchcraft and crossroads. I always wanted her to be in a Hades game ever since I found out that she was the god of crossroads, and yeah, now she is.
I lack such forgiveness for my failure, Headmistress Hecate. The Titan yet lives, and Olympus yet burns, while I'm back where I started. What is it I accomplished?
You're here to speak of it. Recovered in body, if not in spirit. You've not failed, merely begun. Thus may you learn, grow stronger, and complete your task. Death to Kronos.
Death to Kronos.
And I think we can salute.
Be well, Headmistress.
And you, Melinoe. This cauldron's filthy still, alas. But there's something at our altar you may use, and I've unsealed the silver pool as well.
So we can't use this yet.
It's being purified.
The crossroads. That haven hidden twixt the surface and the underworld conceals those still loyal to Lord Hades, rightful ruler of the dead.
Together we'll retake my father's realm.
So yeah, it's implied that Kronos has taken over the underworld and captured Hades somehow, so we have to rescue him.
Hail, Shades. Our fight is just getting started.
Tough times.
And then we have this lady.
Already hit a wall. Knocked your scrawny ass all the way back here. It's insane that she's sending you out on foot, all on your own.
Yeah, this is Ken's persona, if you played Persona 3, the Greek goddess of retribution. Also, the sword that she's holding there, that's actually the same sword as the aspect of Nemesis in the first game, so now she finally has it back.
Your skepticism's duly noted.
Oh, can't salute her, it looks like. Also...
Tell me you killed the bastard. Drove your staff into his wretched skull, slid a dagger in his gut. Not that he'd die from that. Works on mortals, though.
I've nothing to report, Odysseus. Not yet.
Well, you'll get him next time, I reckon.
And we have Odysseus as well. So yeah, we've got a few more people from Greek mythology showing up, but we also have a returning person from the first game. Except Sleep is, like, asleep right now.
We'll find a way to wake you, O Sleep. I promise.
You can still dash in the hub area.
My altar.
So here...
Headmistress lent me the Arcana.
The Arcana is the means by which all is revealed. Sadly, Nyx isn't here. So, with one ash, we can do this to make everything move slower when we charge.
The sorceress.
And that gives access to the Wayward Sun. After you exit a location, restore 2 or twice that. So we heal if we exit a location. Or do more damage in your cast. Okay, yeah, so this makes the cast area do a little bit more, but I want to take the healing, I think.
The Wayward Sun.
the Huntress. When you have less than 100% magic, your attack and special do more damage. Well, that's cool because you're encouraged to use your magic a lot. Gain more... Okay, so that's useful. So I have 3 more ashes. So I could either get more damage for cast or save up for the... I think I'm going to save up for the Titan, because I think eventually you get access to Death Defiance.
That'll do.
So right now, I think we just have...
Allay your fears. She has returned.
The staff.
The arms of night are now at my disposal.
So these are the weapons for this game.
Soon enough.
So we have the Sister Blades, which are more of a melee type thing. The Witch's Staff, which is what we were using. And we also have... Okay, that's new from the demo. Umbral Flames launch damaging range attacks as you move, or specials that orbit around you. And the Moonstone Axe, that's probably, yeah, a slower but heavier option. Okay. So some of these I think we need money to unlock.
Don't have enough for that.
Yeah. Not money, we need like silver, I think. Which we get
Much more
from
than just the staff bathing in there.
Various things that we can do. I wonder if there'll be something there eventually. But yeah, this is someone we might recognize from the first game.
A battle lost. But this is war, young one, and you have many battles yet to come. The only question is, are you prepared to win? I'm not so sure here, so let's see you give me 20.
Commander Skelemius, sir.
Watch and learn.
Yes, he literally wants you to give him 20. Oh yeah, and you hold this down to sprint, okay.
Alright, that's enough. Unless you want to keep going.
Well, he has health left.
I shall return.
Forgive me, sir.
You see?
So yeah, Skelly's kind of a fan favorite character. Oh yeah, we restore at those things. Oh, this is just observing everywhere, I think. Yeah.
Death to Kronos. I'll see to that. No one is more prepared.
Really? I get the feeling you're not totally prepared right now. We could use a whole lot more.
Elysium, and too risky to stay. All right, it's time.
Yeah, the moon seems to be a big like theme of this game as well, because of the connection between the moon and magic in mythology.
Ugh, these blasted wards.
Apparently there's a way to go up. But that might happen way later. So, with all that, we pretty much have no choice but to go ahead and head out on another run, and I'm just going to take a quick break to check chat again. But yeah, the Skelemius thing, you would know that if you if you found out Skelly's backstory in the first game, which takes quite a while to see. But yeah, Odysseus is pretty cool. I like that Odysseus is in this. And yeah, Nemesis is one of the children of Nyx. Yeah. And there's a lot of the children of Nyx are in this game and in Persona. Yes, apparently the goddess of sick abs. Yeah. We'll be maybe seeing more of Hecate. But okay, let's head on out.
The Titan, slay the Titan.
I'm kind of hoping that we end up seeing Hestia, because Hestia is pretty cool. Oh, okay, we could have seen this god in my Hades 1 run, but instead we're seeing her now.
Headmistress told me so much about you, and now at last we meet. In the name of Hades, Olympus, I accept this message.
You look just like your mother. I'll not lose her again. I shall freeze hell in its entirety if that is what it takes to get her back. You'll help me, won't you, granddaughter?
So yeah, I kind of like the old lady interpretation of Demeter in the Hades series. Definitely a far cry from how she is in Shin Megami Tensei. But Demeter in the Hades series is all about ice, which is kind of interesting, because even, like, she's meant to be like the goddess of, like, harvests and seasons, but yeah. So she's all about ice in these games. So her specials deal more damage and inflict freeze. Cast repeatedly deal damage in the area and inflict freeze. Frigid Sprint. Sprint forms a sign. Oh, that's exactly the thing that I hated about Theseus in the first game. You know, I'm going to take that. So yeah, Sprint does this, which is actually pretty, yeah, that's kind of cool. Gotta be careful not to take too much damage, but, yeah. Kind of unique.
Within mist-shrouded labyrinthine Erebus lie countless souls of the dead, awaiting judgment that shall never come.
They'll be judged soon enough.
So yeah, you can hold down the sprint and then, yeah, it's the frost slows enemies down, I think. So this is kind of cool. Probably should be charging more, but that was a terrible place to use the cast. Okay, we've got the Psyche. That is going to be used later. Okay, so did you guys want to remember I said that if you thought Aphrodite looked suggestive in the first game? Oh boy. Here we go. It's time. Are you ready? Yeah, hopefully this is okay with like terms of service-ish. This isn't Twitch, I know, but still. Yeah, the frost sprint looks pretty fun. Here we go.
Doubtless this one knows hatred, not just love. In the name of Hades, Olympus, I accept this message.
Why, hello, gorgeous. You look like you can break some hearts even without my aid. Oh, your brother would be so proud, knowing you're fighting for your kin.
So yes, fully adorned for battle and yet is not wearing any clothes at all. Flutter Flourish. Specials do more damage to nearby foes. Cast Drags. Okay, that's tempting. In each encounter, one foe is always weak, and you restore magic near weak foes. I like the idea of the cast dragging things in, though.
I've much to learn from her, I think.
Maybe don't take after her in fashion sense.
Whalers.
Oh, Whalers, okay, yeah, it's cool how she knows the names of the enemies. I should probably be casting more. But yeah, so this has a heart on it now, and it draws enemies into it. Probably better for more of a melee build, but still. But yeah, I can draw things in and then use my charge attacks on them, I guess.
A gift.
Getting a lot of Psyche. I don't really want Psyche. That's probably more magic meter. But that is a new god that we haven't seen before, who is pretty cool. Another cool old lady. Okay. Don't know if, yeah, they're not really going to get drawn into that. They're a little too far away. Yeah, the thing I like about the sort of polearm style weapons is that you can hit enemies from quite far away. There's effectively a ranged attack on a melee weapon, I guess. I shouldn't even charge that. And yeah, everything moves slow now while I'm charging. That's an effective one of the cards that I picked up back in the hub. One of the first ones you get too, so that's always got to be probably a pretty useful thing to get first.
Flame sigil.
So here we go.
I thought the fire goddess never got involved. In the name of Hades, Olympus, I accept this message.
So she only had a placeholder portrait in the footage that I saw.
Well, look at you, hot stuff. Come to help the elderly. Oh, what a good girl you are. And here I was, just about to burn this whole blasted place to the ground myself. Now, here's a little warm-up for ya.
So they literally basically just made her like a sweet old granny, except with fire. That's amazing. Your attacks inflict Scorch. Afflicted foes take 40 damage accrued for this every 1 second. Flame Flourish. Your specials inflict Scorch. That's epic. And Glowing Coal. Hold cast to aim a fiery projectile. The binding circle forms there. And that would stack with the Aphrodite one, wouldn't it? I think I'm going to take the epic one. So now I shoot fireballs with my special. Oh, I can immediately get another one. Oh boy, though, that's a mini boss. Oh, you know what? I dare. Let's go. Let's go, mini boss.
This one again.
Hello, Root Stalker. This time, let's see if we have the power of ice and fire on our side. the power of Game of Thrones, I guess. Oh, I gotta watch out for the... Don't know how useful Aphrodite's special is gonna be here. Oh yeah, you're kind of meant to be using the sprint here too. Yeah, the sprint kind of lets you outrun that more easily. And I don't have enough magic for that. Oh, that's cool. You can see the Scorch ticking down. I'm guessing that patch of root slurp. Yeah, I lose track of that other route there. Okay, well, it's out of its armor at least. Just gonna, oh, you can kind of see the other route burrowing. It's just my monitor's a little dark. And okay, at least we killed it that time.
Olympus, I accept this message.
Attacks inflict Scorch. Rapidly restore magic, but you have less health. Well, I mean, I have low health anyway, so what have I got to lose? Could have used the bonus damage to armor for earlier, though.
The ever-restless shades of Erebus find little peace there, save for the prickly embrace of the gnarled branches of those writhing woods.
Am I fighting the spirits or the woods?
Ashes. Well, I really want ashes, so I'm gonna have to try and survive this next fight. Oh boy, oh boy. Need to freeze everything. Oh yeah, I heal in every chamber though, thanks to my bonuses that I unlocked last time, so that's good to know. Freezing stuff. And yeah, I regenerate my my magic too, so it's good to know. More things spawning. Yeah, I'm liking these fireballs. Careful of that though. Probably should, yeah, should probably be using charge fireballs more.
And now for you.
Last one. Hopefully I can... Okay, at least we got the ashes. Didn't really take much damage in that. Oh, more health. I kind of want that. Oh yeah, she tells you when, like, your character tells you when you've got further than you got before. So at least now we know that we made progress this time. Oh, we only lost like 5 max health from that last boon.
Finally tracked you down.
Ah, okay. This is like our equivalent of Thanatos, I'm guessing. Don't want to die here and disappoint Artemis, I guess.
Marked one for me, did you?
Yeah, definitely more around. Yeah, see, I'm focusing kind of more on charge shots now. Oh yeah, so the enemies that are vulnerable, that means that they have a higher chance of taking critical hits, I think. Because Artemis is all about crits. That's her whole gimmick.
A centaur heart.
Oh wow, I have a lot more health now. That's good.
That ought to do it.
And there she is.
Together we shine, sister.
Together we shine. It's been too long, sister. Look at you on your great hunt. Not ideal circumstances, but you've finally begun. Know that the family has your back, surprised as they are about this.
No shortage lately of surprises on Olympus or below. It's good to see you, Artemis, but I must be off. Time's against us and all that.
Time's an old fool, too busy besieging the mountain of the gods to sense the threat headed his way. Go get him. For you.
Okay, so yeah, so it seems like Melanoe has more of a friendship with Artemis, like, established. I guess you'll find out more of that if you keep seeing her. But so, okay, we have from Artemis, Lethal Snare. Foes in your cast may take... Okay, that synergizes very well with the Aphrodite pull-in. Silver Streak, after you dash, your charge moves deal more damage for 2 seconds. First Blood, foes with at least 80% or 80% armor may take critical damage. 10... No, I've got to go for this.
My blessing is yours.
Yeah, so, like, there's no crit system without having Artemis. So, like, yeah, she basically adds the ability to crit to your arsenal. So that's useful. Okay, so now, if we use this, it not only pulls enemies in, it also makes enemies get crit more often when they're in it. I believe the damage numbers turn, like, yellow if it's a crit. Like, there's a benefit. I must say, this fire, this fire is very satisfying. This is the Pyromaniac run now. And also, I regenerate magic, so yeah. Which I feel is, like, kind of a good ability to have, like, this early. Because you don't really have much health anyway. Wanted to take that for more upgrades. You know, I'm going to take even more of this. I will need Psyche later, because Psyche lets you, like, actually carry more cards at a time. And you can move while you're, casting, which is important. Okay. A lot of armor on these little things, though. I guess because my fireballs don't really do a whole ton of damage. But they do deal extra damage over time. Probably should, remember my, freezing. Okay, what do we got going here? Just drag some ice around all of you. I did take a bit of damage there, though, unfortunately. And don't forget that attack, too. That attack is still useful. Oh, one of these claw guys. Yeah, so remember as well with early access, like, some of these weapons and things are gonna get changed. Like, some things might get nerfed, some things might get buffed, it depends. I always like going for more health in early runs because, you know, you only have one life. Always nice to have more health, and yep, probably a bad thing to get too close to a claw guy. I don't even know what their official name is, but I'm just gonna call them claw guys for now. Chat will probably tell me about this eventually. And yeah, apologies for not really being able to see the chat while I'm playing. I should probably, like, maybe get my phone up here and have the chat open on my phone. It's just, you know, a thing. It's like a, it's my first time streaming a PC game, so it's a learning process. Oh wait, that's a lot of enemies though. Oh. Survive this, I'll have more health. Gotta tell myself that. Yeah, magic regeneration just feels quite strong in gen. Like, wow, like, look how fast that comes back.
Good.
I've got money for a shop. I can probably afford to buy some things. Also, we get to see Charon again. Where are you, Charon? There he is. Oh, okay. So this right here is a placeholder portrait. Not all characters' portraits are finished yet. They'll patch this into the game when it's ready, I guess.
I'm in your debt, Lord Charon. These provisions surely shall make all the difference in my task. What gold I find is yours.
Okay, let's buy an Aphrodite bonus.
Please.
Oh, to be an urgent bit of battlefield relief delivered courtesy of the feared boatman himself. Come on, we all have fantasies, gorgeous.
Yeah, she's great. Flutter Strike, Heartbreak. Whenever you use 30 magic, you create a Heartthrob, an explosive projectile that revolves around you. That's cool. Secret Crush. If you enter a location, prime that to add power to your attack. I want to try out Heartthrob.
This feeling, oh.
So now, it is time for the first boss, and the first boss is, I know who the first boss is thanks to watching some videos, and it's interesting.
Headmistress.
There she is. Welcome to the edge of Erebus. Well done, Milinoe.
Thank you, Headmistress Hecate. I could not have reached this point without your guidance.
And in turn, you shall not pass this point without a demonstration of your capability.
So yeah, she's gonna be... I actually guessed that Hecate would be a boss to test you at some point. Just mostly because that would make more sense for, like, justifying fighting her or repeat playthroughs. But, I didn't expect her to be the first boss. I expected her to be, like, the penultimate boss.
My capability? you'd have us face each other here, even though my task has already begun.
Your training shall never be complete. And I would know if you stand any chance at all against our enemy.
So, yep, here we go. We're actually fighting against Headmistress Hecate. So, I've seen a little bit of this fight, and yeah, status ailments work on bosses. Oh right, there's a whole, now she's summoned a bunch of clones of herself. Because I think she has 3 heads in mythology, so, like, yeah, that kind of justifies her cloning abilities. Nope. Yeah, I think she said, like, 3-fold or something. Only one of them is the real one, I think. Okay. Yeah, those are kind of slow. You've got to be a little careful of that. So yeah, those flames are a little hard. They have a big hitbox and they're kind of hard to see. Only 3 health left, so I might not be doing this. But I guess the whole point of this test is if you can't beat her here, then you're definitely not ready for Kronos. Probably should be trying to use the heartthrob thing more. Oh, okay. Okay, now she's summoning witches. So yeah, she summons a bunch of witches, and they shoot projectiles at you, so you might want to take them out. And I think she can also turn you into a sheep. Hopefully we don't get hit by that attack. Oh, burn, okay. I believe that, yeah, that wave goes out and then it goes back again. I'm gonna have to, like, not get hit at all at this point. Get away from me, please. Okay, she's shooting waves of waves out. As long as she doesn't do the splitting attack. Uh-oh. That's fine, I think. Oh yeah, I've got heartthrobs around me now. Got 2 of them, but I guess they have to be, like, close to the enemy to do anything? Uh-oh, splitting attack. This is, oh, now she's shooting, now it's Toho, okay, now it's become Toho. Okay. Oh, I believe that, that's chasing me. Yeah, I think that would have turned me into a sheep if it had hit me. Oh, got hit by something. That was close though.
The moon was witness to our clash this night.
Okay, well, I got much further in the second run than I thought I would.
Ugh, Headmistress. Phrynos, how can I ever beat the Headmistress?
Yeah, we'll get her eventually. It's just a matter of whether or not the early access continues past her.
Who dares? A scourge upon your bloodline for resummoning me, witch!
Hey, everything okay there, Mel?
Oh, yes, Dora. It's just, I should have gone farther that time. I'll give more notes on your haunting later, alright?
Oh, sure.
This memory of all you lost, it stokes your want for vengeance even now. Hail, spirit.
You invoke me?
And I've always loved the trope of, like, ghosts who just try to put on their best spooky act and are kind of like, just, you know, just, I don't know, just having fun with it. So, okay, I'll take a quick chat break now. Just to see. Down to a third of HP. Yeah, her flame hitbox looks bigger than it is. Oh yeah, if some Asian, if you need to get going, see you, that's fine. Whereas Reimu, when you need her. Yeah, good first run against that boss, I feel that, yeah. Yes, we have to fight our teacher. And the only clothes Athena is wearing, not Athena, Aphrodite is wearing are rings. Yeah, I guess I'll have the chat up on a phone later. It's a learning process. Yeah, Scorch is very fun, I agree. Yeah, I like how the cast circle changes with boons, and it's a lot more noticeable. Oh, Artemis is using a wooden sniper rifle. That's really cool. Yeah. Artemis is pretty helpful. Yes, Hades, fire, and ice. What do you get when you mix fire with ice? Apparently, yeah, that was like one of the Sonic Boom things. One of the Sonic Boom games that was apparently like okay, but still.
The cauldron's
Anyway.
ready for me now.
Hello, person who just beat me up.
At least our cauldron's finally purified, praise the fates. Speaking of which, are you as yet considering an invocation to them? I have my doubts that they would listen even now.
If there's any chance the three fates shall aid us, I'll take it. Thank you for preparing things for me. Though I'm well short of freshly picked reagents still.
So this is what you use all of those ingredients that you find in the field for?
I'd offer such reagents if I could, but as you venture past this glade, look carefully along your path and you shall find them. Fate's willing.
Yes, headmistress.
Yeah, the fates seem to be more, like, relevant to the plot this time. And that's kind of cool because, like, you know, being a game based around RNG, you'd think the fates would be important. So we can concoct now.
Last night I dreamt of this.
Fated intervention. We need 2 ash, 2 molly, and 1 silver. We don't have silver. Summoning of mercantile fortune. We need 10 bones for that. That basically makes the shop. That at least unlocks the shop. Knight's craftwork. Reveal. Yeah, we need this. We need to get this early. Because this gives you access to more gathering materials like silver. So, reveal gathering tools within the silver pool. Use them to gather those more. And so for this, we need 1 molly, and I have 2. So let's go ahead and do this one. Also, what's cool is...
Dark of chaos, light of moon, heed now my will.
So mote it be.
So mote it be.
They all have incantations, which is amazing.
Where'd Nemesis go?
Yeah, sometimes people aren't here. It can be kind of random. Odysseus is here, though.
The good witch put you to the test out there, did she? Quite an intensive teaching style, I always thought. She expects a lot from you, but that's just what happens when you've such potential.
Then she must be disappointed with my results, although she's careful not to show it. Same as you, Odysseus.
Come, I know how dispiriting it is to chart one's course only to lose one's way. We rarely get where we must go the fastest way we can.
Well, I mean, yeah, didn't Odysseus get lost trying to get back to his wife for like 20 years?
As long as we get there at all. Death to Kronos, sir.
He'll get his.
May you have pleasant dreams.
So I specifically tried to get more ash so that I could get more of these cards. Because this will give 20 more max health and 20 more max magic.
The Titan.
So from here we can get the Unseen, restore 2 magic every 1 second. Okay, that's more magic regeneration. Eternity, yeah. So this gets you a Death Defiance. We need 20 ash for that. Or we could spend 3... that's actually kind of useful too. 10 ash for the... Nah, I want to save up for this, but I feel like I can afford to get the Furies, so I'll take the Furies. And this also will unlock the Swift Run. Your sprint is 20% faster. That's also useful. I want to save up for this, though, for obvious reasons. That'll make things way easier. So now we have 50 base health. Also...
There's something new here.
Yeah, we now have access to more tools, so we can use the Crescent Pick.
The Crescent Pick. Reveal to me the bounties of the earth.
It shall serve you well.
So that lets us get silver, which will be useful for unlocking more of these weapons. Which, yeah, this one requires 1 silver, this requires 3 cinders and 3 silver. Oh, I guess you get cinders for beating the boss. 15 silver, okay. And then, yeah, Tablet of Peace. Compel certain lone shades to the crossroads and gain sums of psyche. Silver Spade. Dig for a variety of other useful items. Rod of Fishing, of course. And then the Crescent Pick. So, okay. So I believe you're only allowed to take 1 tool with you on a run. So I guess I can take the Crescent Pick and don't have access to any of these other weapons.
Stick has got some heft. Being a shadowy denizen of the underworld comes with certain perks, young one. Take, for instance, how when you dash, nothing can touch you.
Yeah, I feel like this guy's tutorials are a bit more explicit in this game than the first one.
We are the unseen, at one with the darkness and the dead. I can evade anything, yes, but only for a moment, and even then, I can't prevail by dodging all night long.
Unless you have Athena's buffs.
Yeah, I'd do it all the time if I was you. See the little trail when you dash? Once it snaps back, you're good to go again.
The shadow follows.
The Crossroads training grounds are watched over by fearless seafarer Skelemius, famed in death as he was famed in life.
We cannot fail with such a genius on our side.
Nope.
I think I cut off a potential dialogue there with the salute. But okay, let's head out to our third run.
Moonlight.
Ah, that
There's some more
one.
silver I can use.
And now we have the pick, we can get silver. So that'll be important for unlocking more weapons when we get back. So yeah, like, you can kind of get the flow of the game here. Every run, even if you die, gets you something to unlock more stuff at the Crossroads. Of course, theoretically, you can finish the game on your first run, it's just you have to be insanely good.
She's deviated from her path. Great Titaness, the Eye of Night. I draw you down. Lend me your might.
Good evening to you, little star. Our cycles now are intertwined, as I no longer can afford merely to watch. Whichever threat we face, I vow to shine for you.
So this is Selene, the goddess of the moon. She is new to this
Please
game.
make your choice.
We get Gifts of the Moon. So these are all hexes. So a hex basically is something you can do like as like a super, I guess, after you've used enough magic. Hex fires a beam. Okay, and this I saw this in like the developers show off. This is really fun. Phase shift. Hex makes everything else move 80% slower for 5 seconds, so you kind of get Zawarador. Twilight Curse. Your hex launches a seeking projectile that inflicts morph. Turns foes into harmless critters. That sounds fun too. Ready after 140 magic spent. Like this is probably gonna be really good for the boss, but I have to do this.
Twilight Curse.
Together we shine.
The Twilight Curse, yes indeed. But yeah, once again, you're encouraged to spend as much magic as possible, like as fast as possible. However, I don't have nearly as good magic regeneration as my last run, so I've got to be a bit careful there. But like, the more magic you spend, the more your special well, not special, kind of a special, the more like your super charges up. So yeah, essentially, you're encouraged to use charge attacks and spend a lot of magic now. See, I've got 75 now.
It's no use.
Uh-oh. Now she became silver! Right, yeah. Gotta remember, I'm a little low in health, and I no longer have fire, so, unfortunately, my hang back and spam range attacks build is gonna be a little bit less of a thing now, and I don't have that magic regeneration. I think I do have a small amount of magic regeneration. At least the spear thrust sort of flinches things more, usually. Okay, 30 max magic. I don't know, I guess it's probably still going to be quite useful. Yeah, I feel like Milenoe is meant to be more of like a glass cannon type character than Zagreus, so it is cool that they have like, you know, they're even though this is a sequel, you do play it very differently. And then this feels a little bit like the spear in the first game. It doesn't have quite as much range, but of course she also has more of those ranged attacks on her side. And I'm... okay, it seems like my hex reset as well. It's back down to like 40. I think there are ways you can like gain more magic in the middle of a room. Yes, I want more ashes. More ashes means closer to getting Death Defiance. And yeah, I also, again, heal every time. Yeah, it does reset every room. Oh, it's a count, it counts down, right, not up. Okay, I thought for a second that was getting worse, and I was like, wait, no. Also, I can see spider pods. That is an indicator of another gimmick, I think. I saw that in the developer showcase. So yeah, there's another Greek myth that's referenced in this game that was not in the first one. There's just so much in Greek mythology that you can just reference. So yeah, those right there. One more Demeter. Let's see what we can get with Demeter. So like, you might notice that we have like the same gods as last time. This is how it happened in Hades 1 as well. You gradually unlock more gods the more runs you do. So like, things will change. In the first Hades, Demeter didn't even show up until you'd beaten the game once. Well, not technically beaten the game, reached the end once. You don't actually get the credits until you escape 10 times in the first game.
The gods.
I was certain you were gone. Scarce born, only to be taken by Kronos, along with my daughter and those nearest her. But the Witch of the Crossroads got you out of there, did she? How could she not send word?
So learning a little bit more about the lore here, Hecate must have saved her before Kronos could take her. We'll have to wait to find more about that. Arctic Ring. Cast, repeatedly deal damage in an area and inflict freeze. Tranquil Gain. After remaining inactive for one... So every god has their own magic regeneration ability. This one is just staying inactive for 1 second. You rapidly restore until you act. So, that could... I need some kind of regeneration to actually use my moon ability. So maybe this is good. I'm tempted by that, but I think I want to get this because I do need some for... For example, if I stand still, yeah, you recover very quickly. Huh, I wonder if that... Hands and a ... huh? Or I could go for a mini-boss and Demeter. Let's try what I don't know what this is. Oh!
Spinning goes the thread. Oh! What are you doing here? Besides tramping all over my webs, that is. Oh, it's nothing silly. I can always make more perfectly good silk. I can't always see you.
Yeah, this is an interesting interpretation of Arachne. I believe in her myths she was also like a victim of Zeus or Hera or something, and she got turned into a spider. That's all I remember.
Hi, Arachne. Sorry about all this. I think we'll soon be seeing more of one another now. My task has begun.
Truly. Why then, I'll get out of your hair. You have to go. But first, you have to try on one of these. And don't worry about any wear and tear. I've plenty more in stock.
So yeah, her benefit is that she makes you clothes. So we have fashion, and it gives us it gives us the same armor as enemies do. So we'll have like a yellow health meter that gets broken if we before we start taking our like health damage. So Emerald Dress makes you restore 2 whenever you exit a location. That'll stack with what I already have, and it's a 50 armor outfit. Azure Dress, oh, this gives me more magic regeneration though. And Lavender Dress is... Oh, it makes you charge faster. Okay. I kind of want more... I mean, I know this will help me survive, but I kind of want more magic regeneration. I mean, it's a little redundant, though, with the other thing I have, so I guess I'll take this.
Do you like it?
Oh,
and yeah,
thank you.
Your outfit looks different now. So yeah, yes, you have fashion in this game. All right, we have more of this. Okay, shop. I don't have a lot of money. I need more ashes. So I'm assuming that if you I would assume that if you lose the armor, you stop getting the benefit of the outfit. I would assume that's how it works. Like, for example, if I stand still for a moment, yep, and then I can just dodge again. Probably should be sprinting more, but... So yeah, if I know these aren't going to hit me, I can just stand here and recover my magic and then go... I highly doubt there's going to be enough enemies here for me to really get my... No, I only need 1 more, and then I can use my Hex. So yeah, press R2. And now, yeah, everything's now sheep. So that's amazing. Yep, it's the Sheepinator from Ratchet & Clank, except Greek Mythology Edition. So that's fun. Probably affects bosses too. And I'm assuming that Hecate has unique dialogue for being hit by it. I would love to hear a dialogue for that. Yeah, I no longer have a, Oh, yeah, I can only have one of those active at a time. I shouldn't be doing do that, because I have to be careful with my armor. I'm kind of using this attack more often now, because it charges my special faster. Now, regenerate. Yeah, this regeneration is... I wonder if they'll make this regenerate less in a patch. I don't know. It feels a little too much regeneration at this point, but you have to stay completely still and do nothing for it to activate. So, like, admittedly, that's probably enough of a trade-off. It's just always cool the way they try and balance these abilities in games like this. But yeah, this is a very fun build, going for the special and then turning everything to sheep. Okay, I'm out of magic, but I can... Oh, yeah, see, situations like this are a little tricky to get that magic recovery in. Psyche... Oh, hammer. That's tempting, but on a first-time run, I do want to go with... I want to prioritize health more. It just feels like that's the smart thing to do. Got a good number of them in that. See if I can unlock the Sister Blades next time, because that would be a different playstyle to try out. I don't know if we'll get any of the other, like the torch thing is cool, but we'd have to beat Hecate to get that. Let's just get my regeneration going. One more of these, and now I can use my sheep attack again! Like how the sheep... Okay, sometimes it gets core on stuff and doesn't sheepanate everything. Good to know.
For me.
But yeah, max life up, and now... Okay, yeah, I guess I'll take even more max magic. Oh, hi, Artemis. Good to see her again. I don't know if she... I think she just helps you. I don't know if there's a competition going. I feel like she would appreciate hunting sheep, though. Just saying. This music is... I like this music too. Like, I haven't played any other Supergiant games besides Hades. I hear most of their games are really good, so I'd probably have to check out more of them. Also, no magic. Magic, give me more magic, give me more magic. I'm not sprinting enough, probably. But yeah, I don't know if there's like a reward for killing more things than she does, like with Thanatos in the first game, or if it's just about she just helps you. And sheep! This is amazing. This is absolutely amazing.
Soul tonic.
And let me harvest that.
Always use more. Hail, sister.
Has my little brother lived up to his shining reputation so far? At least he did his part. As soon as I told him about you, sure enough, he was plenty eager to let all Olympus know.
Apollo was very kind, though easy for me to say. I'm not his twin. What'd you tell him anyway?
Oh yeah, Apollo is Artemis's sibling.
Only the truth. That I ran into the reclusive Witch of the Crossroads while scouting out our foe, and that she introduced me to a secret Titan killer she's been training up.
You just didn't tell him how long ago that was. So now they really think this long-lost relative of theirs is going to find Kronos and slay him.
Oh, they think you don't stand a chance. But they don't have a lot of options, so they'll support you anyway. Especially since you're family and all. And you know I will.
Okay, first blood again. Easy shot. A piercing arrow fires towards any foe damaged by your Omega cast, so charge cast. Lethal snare. Oh, okay, so we've already seen lethal snare. We haven't seen easy shot, though. I'm not really using my cast that much, but I guess that could encourage it. I kind of... Yeah, I'm going to take this, because we haven't seen this before.
It's yours. Fight on, sister.
And I will take more ashes, because I need that Death Defiance. Yeah, I guess, so, like, yeah, you're getting a pretty decent idea of, like, how I kind of prioritize things when I play the first game. So, like... Oh, yeah, okay, there we go. So that's the easy shot. Okay, so that's like it's similar to what happens when Artemis is, like, helping you. So when I do that, yeah, we get a cross arrow formation that comes afterwards. I don't know how effective that's going to be against bosses, though. Just because, like, I don't trust bosses to stay inside the cast for long enough. But still, could be useful. Yeah, it took a while for the sheep build to really get going, but now that I have more magic, it definitely has its uses. Poseidon, or I'm gonna see what the shop has for me, because I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure I want another god right now. Oh, speaking of which, though, I'm gonna get another god right now. Hi, Aphrodite.
Your boatman there has such an ugly job, having to smuggle little blessings such as these into the worst of places. But we make it worth his while. Don't you worry about that.
Attack steal into nearby foes. I don't really like that. Nearby. Yeah, I'm guessing that, like, Aphrodite's whole thing is being close to enemies, which is probably better for, like, melee weapons. My current build isn't really about being close to enemies, so I guess I'll go for Heartthrob because I'm focused on, you know, getting magic, using a lot of magic. And placeholder portrait again.
Yes, my lord. I met Apollo, Grandmother, Uncle Poseidon. I've known Artemis and Hermes for so long. I'm impressed they kept my secret from the others all this time.
Okay, so she already knows Artemis and Hermes. But okay, this time I have armor, but I have more of like a heavy cast build, so will we get past our teacher this time?
Greetings, witch. A chill swept through the air as you approach. Unseasonably cold. Or perhaps it is as Demeter desires. She aids you, does she not?
She does. She knew me for her granddaughter at once. Have you had opportunity to speak with her about me and all that's transpired?
Yeah, this is the thing in Hades 1 as well. A lot of the bosses react to what god, like, powers you have in the run. There's actually special dialogue in the first game for fighting Hades with no god powers at all.
No. I've been a bit preoccupied. At least here, Demeter shall be able to cool her wrath against me for keeping you a secret for so long. The all-consuming flame.
Yeah, I really want to see if I can turn her into a sheep, because that would be amazing. Okay, so I've got a Heartthrob as well. No, yeah. Okay, I do know her attacks now. More like know her attacks more at least. Yeah, see, what do these Heartthrobs actually do? Do I have to go near somebody to use them? Okay, I'm down to 15 on my armor though. Though at the same time, the armor really only has an effect if I exit a chamber, so it's not really going to help me in this boss fight, like the extra effect of the armor. Yeah, they do have they are smaller than the hitbox would suggest, that's a point. This is kind of a little bit obvious when you're attacking a clone. Alright, I have no magic. Can I get some magic going? Okay, so 10 more. Please tell me you're not immune to sheep. Ah! Yeah, she's immune to sheep. Well, okay. That's a shame. That would have been amazing.
Look now upon the moon.
Okay, I would assume we need to stay out of those. And let's just take out these witches before they become a problem. Now I'm starting to wonder if there's going to be like an equivalent of extreme measures. So like this is a good opportunity for me to get my my mana regenerating, because she's not really going to like okay, that's a fake, I think. She's not really going to be like hitting me if like that attack only really is a threat to you if you're close to her, and you don't need to be for this weapon. It's probably more of a threat if you're using the sister blades. It's kind of a shame that my moon power doesn't really work on her. Okay, but we've got a bit more scythes, kind of fire scythe things. What's she doing now? Yeah, this attack right here. Yeah, I can just stay here and regenerate all my magic and it's fine. Yeah, I do enjoy the odd, even though I'm more of a turn-based RPG guy, I do enjoy the odd, like, action RPG, not action RPG, and this is kind of an action RPG, but like action game where you can like learn the patterns of bosses. Because this is going pretty well so far, but don't want to speak too soon though. Probably should use my cast more. Oh yeah, because I have the... I mean, granted, Hecate does stand in the middle quite a lot. So maybe I will be able to get the... yeah, I'm still not sure if I'll be able to get the arrow thing from Artemis. It doesn't seem like it would be useful. Okay, so now I need to get ready to run. Oh, and I got sheeped. Okay. Yep, I got sheeped. So yeah, now she's giving me a taste of my own medicine. At the very least, though, if I get out of being sheepified, I think I can sheep the witches at least. Yeah, I can sheep the witches. So yes, revenge, back, Sheep Uno Reverse. Maybe I should retitle the stream to that. Sheep Uno Reverse. You have escaped being sheeped. So while Hecate is stuck in the middle-ish, no, I didn't get the circle. Oh boy. Well, there goes my armor. Shouldn't have spoken too soon because she has new attacks now. Okay, this is probably not the worst thing for me. Hello, Hecate. Okay, she's doing this. Yeah, she tries to charge this one up quite a bit. Yeah, she has a lot of attacks where she goes, like, that move out and then back in again. So yeah, that attack is probably not that much of a threat to me right now. Alright, I'm out of magic. So now I need to recover. I don't think they can hit me here. Doesn't look like they can hit me here. Can probably beat her faster with more of like a close range build. I like that she's using more of these, like she's using these attacks in a different way now. I'm still like not 100% sure exactly how the Heartthrob works. Okay, and I have the sheep ready, but unless she summons more witches, I don't think it's going to really be that useful. So it's probably more of like a good in regular battles, bad against bosses kind of thing. Which admittedly is exactly how the Sheepinator in Ratchet & Clank worked. Oh, she's getting low. No, don't have enough charge for that. Oh, hello! Get this back. I think one more good solid hit will finish it. Okay, so second try.
With diligence and with ferocity. But surely there is more for you to learn beyond this threshold.
I look forward to it, Headmistress. What about you? Can you not join me?
No, I dare not stray too far from our abode. Continue now your task. I shall await your safe return.
Ah, yes. Gotta always justify why the super powerful mentor can't join you the whole way through. Except, unless when it's Fire Emblem, then they're Jagans, and yeah.
Thank you, Headmistress.
So now I get more, of those. And we get to head further in. So, haven't actually been any further than this before. Well, I wonder if this is even in this version. Let's see. Can we go further? Yes, we can. So yeah, this is new. This is new territory. I have not seen this in the developer walkthrough. Hi. So what's next?
Beginning descent. That's cold.
Oceanus. A water-like temple. That's cool.
Oh no.
Who's that?
You're a long way from the crossroads, Trouble. So this is where the real action is, huh? Weren't you supposed to still be practicing?
Eris. Oh, I know you. I know. I think I know her. Like, she was the villain of that weird movie. I don't know if it was DreamWorks, but that Sinbad movie.
Things took a turn, Eris. You know how it goes. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some urgent business to attend to.
Always in such a rush. I'd really hate to slow you down. Though, let's hang out sometime, okay? Have a great night.
I'm wondering if she's going to be a romance option.
Oh, one last thing.
What did she do to me?
Blessed by strife in air quotes. That doesn't sound good. Yeah, I had the feeling that she's a little bit, interesting.
Lurkers.
You can gather that. But new enemy types as well. Oh, I guess we're going to be fighting like a lot of fish here. So, Revenge of Arlong Arc from One Piece, I suppose. Yeah, I did... One of my main complaints about that was I feel like, I kind kind of feel like Arlong went down a little bit too easy. I know that they wanted to focus on the Luffy versus Garp fight in that episode, but still, like, I do feel like for, like, the main villain of the first season, I forget exactly how long it took to take down Arlong in the original anime or manga, but I just feel like he probably should have lasted a little bit longer. Okay, you guys feel a little bit close range. So let's go ahead and mana up. I like how, like, awkwardly they waddle around. I have a lot of health, though. And I feel like I don't really have a lot of stuff empowering my actual attacks. I just have the sheep thing to rely on. Aquatic sheep, go! Oh, things are exploding as well. Gotta remember, I only have 1 life, so I need to be careful. There's only room 1 of Oceanus. Kind of a cool idea to have, like, a water-themed area, because the first Hades didn't do that. One of the benefits of sequels is that you, basically, yeah, you get to do things that you weren't able to do in the first game. Just doing a bit of a boring stunlock strategy there.
Need to recharge.
Oh, wow, this really is the Arlong arc. These are like Chew. They shoot projectiles at you. Don't have enough for that. I have enough for this, though. Someone's, like, lose track of where my mana thing is. Okay, this is a dangerous situation to be trying to recover mana in. Yeah, I'm not killing these enemies quickly. Oh, and they explode when they die. Good to know, okay. Just Psyche. Unseal? Question mark?
Open up. Oh, great.
Oh, more enemies. Okay. I presume, though, that if we endure this, we get benefits. Oh, really big exploding thing.
Can't right now.
Out of magic, but we should be able to finish this thing fairly easily. Should be using my cast more, though. Oh, I have my sheep. But I'm just wondering if more things are going to spawn. Okay. Proceed down there or there. Okay, yeah, this is all new. Do I dare? I have my sheep active. Let's try and unseal this. Sheep attack! Achievement unlocked. Use sheep twice in 1 room. And as long as they're still sheep, I can go ahead and recover my magic. Bit easy to kill while they're sheep, though, but still. Yeah, these things are really tanky. I need some kind of a god upgrade on my normal attacks. Oh, that's just health. Didn't get any god upgrades. Okay, I'll take the health then. Because I do feel like my regular attacks are starting to get... Oh, well, tiny fish. Tiny fish. Those things could be bad. Never underestimate the tiny enemies. Also, this thing is probably going to explode soon. So, tiny fish, get in range of that, please. Oh, great. Big fish with armor. It's like my worst nightmare. They're already really slow to kill, and now it's like, oh, hey, we also have armor. I guess the heartthrobs, like, eventually just go into the enemies. Okay, they are very close range, though, so I can kind of sit back and just spam charge attacks on them. And now, tiny fish of sheep! Yep, look at this. Look at all these sheep. So much sheep. So many sheeps everywhere. All of the sheeps. Yeah, this is annoying. Okay, yeah. Trying to go for the cast, actually, but yeah. They add up pretty fast. Okay. Good to know not to underestimate Tiny Fish of Doom. Yeah, if only like my cast... Okay, my cast does do damage, right, I forgot about that. And also, we've got an underwater equivalent of the laser spinners. Yeah, I could really probably use the cast more. Okay, Heart and Apollo. Okay, let's take Apollo.
Going in.
Wonder if he'll have different dialogue given that we have Artemis.
Serpents.
Serpents, that is just what they're called. Literally just serpents. These things almost look like something out of Disney's Hercules, though, in their design. I always thought that if I ever did, like, videos of the original Hades that are... That looks like a trap, actually. Good to know. That I would name every part after a Hades quote, so, I mean, I can go the distance is obvious. The gospel truth is kind of also obvious. When fighting the Hydra in Asphodel, it would be, will you forget the head slicing thing? Don't get too comfortable, Hades, for fighting Hades. There's a lot of good quotes from that film. It's actually still, I think, my favorite 2D animated Disney film. Which is not exactly a common opinion, but it is. I don't know, I've always just really liked it. I do agree Kingdom Hearts overuses that world, though. Kingdom Hearts really overuses that world, like, a lot. That's why I'm glad that Kingdom Hearts 3 actually did, like, the real, like, Greece part, like, rather than just the Colosseum. There's a lot of these guys. This is a very enemy-heavy room. And yeah, I've got a lot of, like, I focus so much on this, like, sheep build that I don't really have a lot of, need more magic. Give me more magic, please. That I don't really have a lot of, like, boons on my normal attack. Speaking of sheep build, sheep attack! Like, as good as sheep is, do you turn into a bunch of tiny fish when you die? Wait, who sung Be at Peace? Is that... It sounds really ominous. I don't like this. Is this like a siren or something? Like, I am honestly very scared now. I don't like the fact that somebody is singing. Okay.
Not good enough.
Like, this sounds really bad to me. Unless a siren is the boss of this area.
When you first told me your tale, I figured it was just one of her pranks. Taking on the Titan yourself, come on. But it did sound like something a vengeful child of Hades might attempt.
Nova Strike. Yeah, so I definitely need one of these. In each encounter, you deal more damage until you take damage. The song is still going. I don't like this. I know it's the same green as, like, Artemis, but I don't think this is Artemis. I think this is someone bad singing.
Apollo's light.
This disturbs me. Okay, Demeter. No, I'll take the shop. The good thing about the shop is that it means that you don't have it to fight in the next area, so yeah. Another Apollo. I'll take more Ash, Apollo. Can't afford everything, but Nova... Okay, specials deal more damage. Supernova. Your casts expand in size until they expire. That's cool. Light Smite. Just taking damage. Still going! I wonder if it's just the BGM of this area. Maybe it is. But, like, I highly suspect that a siren is going to be the boss of the region. It sounds like that would be the case. Like, that's cool, but I'm using more attacks and specials than I am casts. I do need bones for, like, later. How much, what's the inventory button? Oh yeah, this one. I already have 30 ashes. So I think I'll go for the bones. Because they're a new resource. Okay, yeah, that's better. Now I have big small fish. Oh, I love how it looks like enemies that are killed by Apollo's attacks just disintegrate, which is... I like it when, like, different attacks have different, like, death effects on them. But yeah, I had a feeling I was going to die there. I didn't think I'd make it all the way, but at least we got to the second area, we beat the first boss.
How long has it been?
Ah, story. Okay.
3, 2, 1.
It is the dead of night within a haunted, barely moonlit thicket at the underworld's edge. There, a young forsaken princess hunts her prey.
Ready or not, hence I go.
So yes, we are now playing as tiny child Melenoi.
I bid you farewell for now, Lord Hypnos.
Still polite as a kid. Oh, she can still dash, that's cool.
Where could she be?
So I saw this in the developer showcase, but I deliberately decided to not watch it, so that I'd be blind on this story development.
The keen-eyed princess finds a set of tracks, suggesting that her foe trod through this dusty ground not very long before.
Shush, Homer. How shall I ever catch her if you're going to describe my every move?
So, one, in both the flashback in the first game and here, the character, like, interact with the narrator, but this is the first official confirmation that the narrator is in fact Homer. This was implied heavily in the first game if you bought a certain upgrade for the hub area, but it's confirmed now.
I've no idea to whom you refer. to whom the Princess of the Dead refers, as she continues on her fateful search.
Yeah, I love, in the first game, the narrator accidentally spoils part of the plot, and Zacharias yells at him for it. Like, I don't know, I love interactive narrators, they're fun.
Quit teasing me and help me look.
So yeah, we've got lore drop here, I guess. I believe that's impassable. This music is pretty nice, though.
You'll find her yet.
Odysseus, have you seen Hecate about?
Not in a little while, little goddess. Though I'd expect that pointy hat of hers to give her away.
I was gonna say he hasn't aged at all, and then I realized, oh yeah, he's dead, so of course he wouldn't age.
I'll look for it. Thank you.
Oh, she's got to be around here somewhere, little goddess.
Got you, Hecate. You're dead.
I like how the prompt is capture.
Got me, you did, Millennium. But I dare say I can escape your clutches yet.
Hey!
Yes, the problem with playing hide-and-seek with witches is that they can teleport.
Can't hide from me. Hi, Shades. Is Hecate about? Huh. Not seen her, huh? Over there. There you are. Got you again.
So persistent. Give up already, witch. For I'm a titaness. You cannot vanquish me.
I can and shall.
I would assume she's maybe close to like the top this time, maybe. I must say, in my current setup, this is going to be a little, this area, like, lighting-wise, is not, like, the best for me to see in my current setup, so having to play hide-and-seek in this, not exactly the yes, easiest thing to do. May even have to raise my own brightness again. I already raised the brightness quite a lot. But yeah, there's benefits and downsides to the whole sepia tone. Don't think we've been over here before. Wait, no, this is where we went in, was it? No, that's where Hypnos was. There you are.
I got you. Hecate? What's the matter?
It's merely that I've not heard your laughter before. Reminded me of your mother. A much preferable sound to that of grief.
I promise not to cry again. I still get sad sometimes, but not as much.
Do not make promises you cannot keep. When tears well up, let them spill forth. They're not so precious that they need be contained.
That's like one of the most flowery ways of saying crying is good I've ever seen, but I do agree, crying is good. Yeah. Don't be like Elise in Soliana, who, for some reason, was not allowed to cry for her entire life.
But you never cry, Hecate. And I wish to become strong like you. So that I might find Kronos and destroy him for what he's done. And then you could hear my mother's laugh again.
And I shall do everything in my power to prepare you, so that you may succeed where I failed. If not for your family's sake, then for your birthright. As the princess of the underworld.
What do you mean you failed? You tried to beat Kronos yourself? He hurt you?
Concern yourself with your own pain, not mine. Destroying Kronos shall not change the past, and the pain shall linger, though assert itself less frequently with age. But enough of this. On the morrow, we shall teach you to hunt greater prey.
Truly? Death to Kronos.
So I haven't got... There's another event that can happen when you die, and I think that happened earlier in, like, the developer showcase.
All my life I've prepared, and I'm nowhere near ready, am I?
Oh, you've been doing pretty well so far.
They were all so happy together, weren't they? And oblivious to the Titan's threat.
Hail, witch!
Ever think maybe we're just not cut out for this, Mel? Me with the haunting, you with the... What are you trying to do again?
Find the Titan of Time. Punish him for his crimes against my family. Restore the rightful ruler of the underworld. Hey, you're cut out for haunting, Dora.
Oh, thanks. Just like I'm sure you're cut out for all that other stuff.
So, okay, once again, I'm going to take a brief chat break. See how long I've been going for. Oh, I've been going for like exactly 3 hours now. So, yeah, yep, exactly, Sonic 06 is dumb, but, yeah, so Baby Mel has 2 normal arms, and she has 1 skeleton arm in the future. So, yeah, no, I do like Hecate in the past, that's pretty cool. Yeah, the spoiler with the narrator is actually how Zagreus even gets started with the plot in the first game. But yeah, just got, oh, that moment where you get multiple tornado warnings, but your cat specifically are completely unconcerned, just chilling and not hiding. Oh boy. Well, I hope, Mew Fangirl, you're okay with those tornado warnings. Dream Drop Distance, oh, yeah, I don't think Dream Drop Distance had... what I liked about Dream Drop Distance is it was entirely new worlds. The Sheep Hex had a limit of 10, good to know. But yeah, you sheeped twice in one room, indeed. The Tiny Fish are really just a cast check. Yeah, that makes sense. Blessed by Strife is annoying. It makes you take more damage from enemies. Okay. I'm hoping that Eris, I'm really hoping that Eris, like, actually has some kind of benefits to it, maybe? Yeah, but she seems to be just a troll right now. Oh, yeah, and she does have one of the guns from the first game. Best known for literally starting the Trojan War, wow. Yeah, it sounds like Eris is definitely something. Yep. Oh yeah, there's Pyre as well, a lot of those things. Sheep Uno Reverse. Yeah. So yeah, that was a fun I believe that was my 3rd run because the 2nd died to Hecate.
Where are you, Headmistress?
But she is gone. Yeah, she won't always be around. So I do want to save some of my silver for getting more weapons and stuff.
I've had these in my head for long enough.
Reagent sensing. Be alerted to any value. This is more just if you forget about resources. Oh, we can do fated intervention though. I think I want to go for this. Beseech the 3 fates to lend their aid in a time of great need. Yeah, this I think is how you get... also, Hidden Daughters of Nyx. For some reason, Nyx had so many children. Like, just so many people are Nyx's children.
I'm ready. O daughters of night, who can see all tomorrows, please help me avenge both our family's sorrows.
Yes, indeed, Melenoe likes to speak in rhyme.
They didn't listen.
In fact, she does it all the time. I can make You know what? Let's go for reagent sensing.
Let's begin. Hear me, Selene, if you so desire. Aid me in finding that which I require. It is done.
The meter didn't quite match on that second line there, but oh well. The rhyming kind of fits though because Hecate was in Shakespeare. She was in Macbeth in like one scene and had no plot role and often gets cut.
May moonlight guide you.
Like, I think a lot of people suspect that Hecate's scene in Macbeth is actually, like, a guest actor was coming into town for that day, because she shows up, delivers one big speech, and then is gone for the rest of the play.
You passed her little test that time. Must have felt so good beating her ass to the ground. Don't get to spar with her, so I can only imagine.
I presume a lot of people are thirsty for Nemesis.
We're not just sparring. You don't know our craft.
I know I could take her.
Oh boy.
Moment, goddess. Word has it Eris has been spotted in the depths along your path. Intelligence you likely could have used before. She made your journey worse for you. Apologies, Goddess.
She's trying to stop me, or at least slow me down, and she knows too much about our intentions. What do we do? Children of Nyx are supposed to be on our side.
Yes, this is the exact opposite of Persona 3.
She doesn't know the half of what we've planned. Besides, her boredom drives her more than anything. Run into her a few more times, she'll soon grow sick of it and go away.
Yeah, basically just a troll then.
So deems the great tactician.
Yeah,
Goddess.
Odysseus being great tactician just makes me like. I kind of like to see a Trojan War themed Fire Emblem game. That would be cool. Still asleep. But okay, can we get Death Defiance now?
I have this.
We can. But it does cost a lot of grasp, which we can increase with Psyche, I think. So now from here we can get the Centaur. Every 5 locations gain more max life and max magic. Oh, that's good, but requires a lot of ash. The Boatman. Set forth each night with 200 gold. The Unseen, restore that every... I only have 8 more ashes, though. See, and this is kind of useful, though. Well, actually, very useful. The Swift Runner. Yeah, I do want to wait on this, especially since I have my max grasp right now. So you increase that with Psyche, but I don't really have, like, apparently I can get something now, I think, but... It says exclamation mark, but I don't know exactly if that means I can, like, get something, but from here...
The Silver Pool.
I can unlock the Sister Blade with 1 silver, so we get access to a new playstyle.
Join with me. Lim and Oros, Sister Blades. We're fellow sisters now.
Fitting
So yeah, now we have these very short range, very fast daggers. And our charge special throws multiple daggers. Our charge normal attack, Mega Strike, and then cast is the same. I believe this has some kind of attack where you teleport behind the enemy. Oh no, I need more magic. Yeah, that's it. The charge normal attack lets you literally do teleports behind you. So yeah, this is more of like a melee-based thing, but it can be useful for like trapping enemies in cast and going ham like this.
Go. My vigil thus resumes.
Death to Kronos, Commander.
Knock him dead, kiddo.
Okay, what does it take to unlock the rest of the, these? Tablet of Peace. Oh, 50 Psyche and 5 silver. And that's 10 silver. And then that's 1 bronze and 2 fated fabric. So not really a whole lot that I can grab there. But okay, I think I'm kind of ready to head out to another run, I guess.
Ready or not, hence I go.
Oh, hi, Apollo.
Get you, Kronos.
Kronos is up to something, but not even Athena knows what. His assaults on Olympus always fail, even if they've kept us occupied. What's his next move?
Yeah, you get more and more bits of lore as you progress through runs, so like you've gradually learned more and more about things. Nova Strike, more damage in a larger area. Specials, more damage, or when Oh, actually, this seems useful, considering that I'm going to be standing in cast often if I'm using melee. This is really tempting, though, but, like, this could be useful. And the earlier I get the restoration abilities, the better, probably. So yeah, so for example, when I'm standing in this, I recover mana, and then I can just do my teleport behind you attack. More max magic. I'm sorry if I say mana a lot, but, you know, it's a thing. It's probably... Like, I'm sure many people will end up saying that. I probably should be using this more often, too. Doesn't really do much damage, but it's long... Oh, actually, no, it does more damage than the staff's charge attack, special, I think. But yeah, you definitely regain quite a bit when you're inside your cast.
My reagent sensing incantation took effect.
Yeah, the reagent sensing just shows you where the stuff is. It's more just a convenience thing, I guess, so you don't forget stuff before you leave an area. But yeah, like maybe it's good to start things off with one of these. Oh yeah, and you teleport straight to like the nearest enemy. Yeah, that's useful. And Aphrodite is probably really useful for this kind of weapon too, because she likes her stuff makes it so that you like when you're close to them. I do not like though getting close to those screamers though. More ash, and we can get. I suppose we can take more bones. We'll probably need more psyche later though, so I might have to go for some more psyche. Oh boy, armored screamers. Can definitely kind of stun lock things a little more with this, and wait for it. Teleports behind. No, not quite. Wait for it. Teleports behind you, and I teleported right into that claw. So yeah, you are way more likely to take damage though with this setup. So definitely takes a bit of getting used to. 50 bones.
Just not precisely now.
Yeah, you need those bones later, I think, for some of the incantations. Okay, this kind of one-shots enemies, which is good. Probably shouldn't be charging up my cast. I don't really think there's much of a reason for me to do that right now. But depending on how things go, like, I'm not entirely very confident about fighting Hecate with this setup, unless I get some more god powers on my strikes. But yeah, I can do this and then set up that and heal. Because unlike with the other one, I can actually attack while I'm recovering magic with this. Probably specialing enough. Oh, okay, you can charge that more than usual and do a little bit more with that.
Golden coins.
More money. My health is not actually looking very good right now, though. So, yeah, this run might not go so well. It's just me practicing, I guess, with this weapon. I should... I mean, that's tempting. I probably need the heal, though. But also Apollo.
Viable enough.
We have to reach you however we can. And Charon's been more than keen to oblige. Bit of an odd fellow, but then, aren't we all?
Yeah, everyone has different dialogue with Charon, but... Epic. Sprint is faster and inflicts daze. I should be sprinting more often as well. Cast expand. That's useful. Your attack has a chance to hit 2 times. Only 5% though. But it does add up. I'll take this. Okay, yeah, this is pretty fast. Okay, this is pretty awesome. Yeah, that is rolling around at the speed of sound right there.
No sign of Hermes yet, my lord. Forgive my impatience. I know infiltrating our enemy's ranks and discovering the details of his plans to conquer Olympus is sensitive work. Of course, he'll be back any evening now, I'm sure.
Okay.
The boatman Charon, one-time steward of the dead, now sculls the rivers of the underworld in aid of those who yet resist the Titan Lord.
What would we do without him?
Okay, so there's up arrows in that Poseidon. I guess that means because there's a mini boss. But I want to take the hammer. I haven't seen what the hammer does to this weapon. Also, yeah, look at this. This is fun. But yeah, I'm very close range. It's probably for the best that I just use this teleport behind you to like actually do most of my attacking. Yeah, it tells you what you're locked onto at least. And it does like one-shot a lot of the smaller enemies. Not really doing well with this though on my first go. It does kind of stun lock them. Let's set this up. Because they don't have a lot of range, so I can kind of safely sit back here. Yeah, the charge is better for areas. Not really necessary when you only have one enemy in play.
A daedalus hammer.
Boundless Flurry. Your charge special uses less magic and you channel it much faster. Your specials deal 4 damage and your fires 16 shots around you. Okay, these are all about my special, okay. Fires each shot straight ahead and your specials have 20% range. You know what? I kind of want this more. Yeah, so now all of my knives are thrown straight forward. So this is worse for area effect, but better for single target damage. Yeah, that's some good single target damage there. It's a little stronger than the full, than the teleports behind you attack. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of memes about this. Because it's literally the teleports behind you meme. Thankfully, you don't need magic to use the cast on its own. You only need magic to charge it. So yeah, now all of a sudden I'm going into more of a range build with this. Again, though, it's not as useful against, like, multiple enemies. Oh, yeah. But it is better for single target attacks. Get my magic back up again. Yeah, sometimes you'll find weapons that you won't exactly gel with that well. Like my first time playing the first Hades, I was not very good with the sword. I got better at it though. That's the thing about these games, is that you, essentially, you not only get more upgrades on your character, but you get more skills at the game itself. So every run, you do tend to get further.
Sit and rest your wings. You've grown so tired flying to and fro.
Yeah, yeah, these ones have enemies in them sometimes.
A little.
Oh. Arachne, the outfit you wove for me was so beautiful. I'm sorry to say I got into a bit of a scrape or two, and I'm afraid it didn't survive.
How's there's unique dialogue for losing one of her outfits?
Oh, that's quite all right, silly. It wasn't made to last. What is? It was made to be in the moment with you. Now here, I've plenty more.
Yeah, we're going to be destroying a lot of her outfits over the course of this game, aren't we? Okay, emerald dress, lavender dress makes you channel faster, scarlet dress, cast deal more damage. I'm going to take this because I'm using more of a charge build. Only 30 armor though. So we can get more... Yeah, I feel like I do need more ash though. And more psyche. I need both of these. What do I have right now? I have 13. I do have 50 psyche already, so I'll take more ash, I guess. So yeah, we do charge a lot faster with this outfit now. Would really appreciate having Artemis though. Oh, not Artemis. Selene, the moon. Also, yeah, the swag move is always to gather in the middle of a fight. Because, yeah. Gotta stop what you're doing to gather more resources. Hello there. Should be dashing more, probably. This. Nope. Don't wreck the outfit, please. I need that for my fast charging. Yeah, Apollo's daze status makes it so that enemy attacks, like, miss sometimes, I think. Nope, that was pretty... Yeah, I'm gonna lose this outfit after only one room, aren't I? Yeah, this outfit doesn't have a lot of durability on it. Okay, got that. Just ash, and I have... Yeah, I'll take more health. This run's being a little bit more stingy. Although, granted, I do have a Death Defiance this time. I just remembered. I just remembered that I have a Death Defiance. That was probably should have realized that. Don't know if I should really do a teleports behind you right now. It's easy to forget that I also have the Apollo Dash, so I should get my Apollo Dash going. Yeah, sometimes, like, there's a lot to keep track of sometimes. So thought that was a ranged attack because I'm used to my other run. Yeah, a lot of the hammer upgrades are sort of discard and draw. Like, you'll often lose an effect of your weapon in exchange for, like, another, like, benefit. So here, my charge attack is less good for, like, for like, areas, but it's better for single targets. And so sometimes that's not exactly the best of things. Yeah, right now I'm using my cast way more defensively. I have 7 left on my outfit. That's not... I'm gonna set like a record for fastest outfit destruction, maybe. You know what, actually, if there are enemies in like the Arachne rooms, you could probably destroy the outfit in the room you get it, if you really want to. Oh, hey, Aphrodite again. Yeah, you will start seeing like the same gods quite a lot. Oh, hey, this is an empty area. So sometimes, like, this randomly happens, but sometimes you have one of these, I think. Oh, fish.
I can't.
Don't have the fishing rod, though. Yeah, these areas are like kind of a breather. But in the first Hades, you got a spring that healed you.
Ahead, the underworld princess shall again confront the one who raised her, and taught to her the means by which she may prevail.
Oh, right. No, the reason why this is a rest area is because it's before the boss.
There's always more to learn.
This family's not so good at letting go, is it? After eons of prosperity, all that we've built together threatens to come crashing down, all because of a little bad blood.
I mean, didn't Kronos, like, eat all his children? I think the bad blood with him is justified. Oh, okay, yeah, I definitely wanted Aphrodite. Healthy Rebound. I love the name of her abilities. Whenever you exit a location, restore 100% health if you have not lost too much. Okay, so this means that if you... Minimum life required 70%. Now I'll take this. Yeah, so now my regular attacks have hearts on them. But okay, we're going to be fighting Hecate with melee. This might end really badly.
I can beat her.
Well, you've done it once.
I'll get him, Headmistress. I swear it. All that you've taught, I'll bring to bear. And no matter the obstacles that stand in the way, Kronos shall fall by my hand.
I require no convincing, Malinois, although perhaps you do. However much I've taught, what's important is you're a capable student.
A lot of teacher fighting in this video. Okay, let's just... And there goes my outfit. Yep, thought so. Guess I can put her in the cast maybe, but... Yeah, this may not exactly go so well, we'll see. Now, you know what they say about mages, they usually don't like being attacked physically. Which one is the real one? I feel like maybe that's the real... Nope, no, it's not the real one. Just gotta stay cautious here. I feel like I might be able to do this, but if I do, then... Also, by the way, good luck hitting me, Hecate, with the Apollo Sonic run. Might even be able to outrun the sheep effects quite easily with this. We'll see. Don't want to be getting too cocky. Yep, that's a shockwave attack. And we do pretty solid damage to her with the melee. Okay, yeah, that's going to go in and out. Probably should have put the cast a little further back, but oh well. Ah, teleport behind you. I can put the cast here and recover with this. Yeah, I'm back to slower charging, I think. Okay, sheep attack. Sheep attack! It's time to outrun it with rolling around at the speed of sound. Nope, I did not outrun it. Okay, that's surprising. I probably could have if I'd started the sprint earlier. Go away. Sheep form, please. Thank you. A lot of witches in a very confined area. However, they die pretty fast to my melee. Okay, hello Hecate, would you like to get, oh, nope, that was bad, that was really stupid. It's like, oh, I want to Apollo effect, blind you, but I did, but like... Nope. But was it worth it? That doesn't sound good. start this attack. This is where she starts going a little crazy. Wait, no, let's not do that. Let's not do this. Let's not dash directly into her attacks. Okay, shockwave. Hasn't used the triple shockwave yet. Let's wait for her to do it. Can I beat her without using the death defense? Well, not like that I won't. And I have no magic. Need to get more magic, need to get more magic, need to get more magic. Okay, now it's using the triple shockwave, okay. Hey, got her without a death defiance. Nice.
Well fought. But I cannot mend your wounds, and neither shall your enemies.
No, that's real helpful.
She trained relentlessly for this.
But yeah, I love how Hecate has the exact same Return to Shadow now as Melenoi does. Hades does that too. Like Hades' death animation is the same as Zagreus's. So we get to heal a little bit at the fountain.
A word, if you please.
Oh.
Pray, who might you be, my girl? And what compelled you to wander in and out of Erebus?
I'm not your girl, old man. My name and business are not your concern.
So it seems. You appear to be quite pressed for time. Forgive this old man his transgressions.
That's mysterious. It's not Narcissus, is it? Because I forget what happened. I know that Echo was the one who, yeah, because she becomes the source of like echoes, but forget exactly what happened to Narcissus, whether that's him or not. Okay, now it is time to enter into Oceanus. Please, no Eris this time.
No Eris, thanks the gods.
I love when the protagonist of a game is on the same page you are. And now, oh, crabs. Okay.
This is the Titan's fault.
Welcome to crabs. At least I can daze them with Apollo. Fish, I mean. Yeah, I wonder if like Supergiant was probably all like, oh wow, we're using Oceanus, so it's like, hey, we get to make a whole bunch of like fish enemies. Yeah, the sheep are definitely not sheep. Fish. Why did I call the because of my last run, I guess. Because everything is actually sheep. Okay, we have that water in the middle, which means I can't do the teleport behind you if you're in the water. I'll do that now. Now, yeah, taking them out early might be those fish, because I believe if they explode, they should hurt everything, like they should hurt other things. So how many rooms into Oceanus did I get last time?
Death to Cronos.
Also, Demeter.
Bright Apollo gathered us and announced that his twin sister, whilst out hunting for our enemies, stumbled upon a long-lost relative with the Witch of the Crossroads. Why, I was overjoyed and furious at once.
Arctic Ring. Cast repeatedly damage enemies in the area and inflict freeze. Winter Coat. After you enter a location, prime a barrier that absorbs 1 instance of damage. So that's going to reduce my max magic. Weed Killer. Your Omega attack does more damage, but uses more magic. Okay, I'm using my Omega attack more. Like that's the teleport behind you. I think I want to take Arctic Ring, though.
All right.
Oh, Selene. Okay. Right. That is cool. But I have to give up more health. I'll take Selene. I would like a moon power. Yeah, so this freezes things now, which is fun. Okay, gotta watch out for those jets, though. This is not exactly the best place to be using this cast, though, with these things have a kind of difficult to get close to them. But yeah, we freeze enemies that are inside that. Oh, biggies. But the biggies will be affected by... Oh yeah, I can kill you so much faster now with this melee combo. Yeah, that is... Oh boy, that's a lot of water coming in.
Sister Selene.
I believe that,
May your light never wane.
I believe that every trap, like, stops damaging you after the last enemy dies. So you don't have to worry about, like, you know, Kaizoing yourself, I think.
I draw you down, O moon. Lend me your light.
Now that Artemis has revealed to Olympus what they need to know of you, she had pretext to return to your woods. But your reunion needed to be brief. Once our troubles have subsided, may we Silver Sisters meet together and rejoice.
Wolf Howl. Your hex makes you rise up, then crash down in the target area for 200 damage. Your hex turns you into an impervious living nightmare with her own abilities. That's cool. Okay. No special bonuses. This one gains +1 upgrade from your next Path of Stars. +2 upgrades from your next Path of Stars. Hex blasts the area for 1,000 damage after 4 seconds. But it requires me to use 200 magic. I'm kind of tempted for this. I want to see what this does. I mean, that sounds cool too, but I think I want to go for this one.
Together we shine.
So, I guess I can test it out now. So I get Kingdom Hearts 2 Anti-Form, I guess. That didn't last long, though. But, huh. Kingdom Hearts 2 Anti-Form, except actually good, basically. His things really do kind of look like Sebastian. Sebastian with a shell. So yeah, I should be, now that I have an Artemis, oh, not Artemis, Artemis is like associated with the moon a lot, so I keep, you know, thinking that it's the same goddess, but no, it's Selene. I always thought it was pronounced Selene, but, I guess not. Should have enough, like, magic to have access to this with regularity. Though my health is not doing so hot right now. Okay, here we go. Wait for it, and more enemies. So you're invincible in this form and have, yeah, it does not last very long at all. Wow. But again, it does make you totally invincible, so that's something. Guess they block attacks from the front. They're kind of like those shielded Elysium soldiers then. Hello, you. Oh, you're one of those little things I used to think were Disney Hercules. Also, oh, okay, you can mine a different resource in every region. That's good to know. Okay, that's definitely a good health upgrade. I probably forgot some of these resources as well. I can do that, I can do Aphrodite, or I can do Shop. I mean, Shop, I have a decent amount of money right now, but that's a mini-boss, which means a better Aphrodite power if I win. And I haven't seen any of the mini-bosses in this area, but I kind of want the Shop. Just because I want to play things a little bit cautiously. Oh, look, another fishing spot that I can't use. Okay, we can get more health or Apollo. I'll take Apollo.
We want you to succeed, cousin, though none so much as Lady Demeter. I'm reminded that you are her grandchild after all. Wait, she wants to speak to you herself.
Oh yeah, sometimes if you have multiple boons from different gods, they'll talk to each other in a run.
Thank you for your advocacy services, Apollo. Should I have need of them again, I shall apprise you. For now, my granddaughter requires our abilities, not honeyed words.
Obligatory for an ice goddess, you sure can give sick burns. Does that mean I've got a... Yeah, it means I got a duo boon. Torrential Downpour. So this must require you to have Demeter and Apollo. Each time you use your Omega cast, it gets stronger, but also uses more magic. That does mean that I get my Selene powers faster, though. Also, 8% chance of hitting twice, which is honestly pretty cool. More damage in a larger area, that's also kind of cool. But if I got the duo, I might as well get it. So yeah, I will take that. This is going to encourage me to use my charged cast more. So yeah, this means that every time I use this, it uses more, but it's better. Which again, gets me to Selene's powers faster. So now, I only need 10 more before I get... And I now have... Oh, but I ended the encounter anyway. More Psyche, more Ashes. Just want to give me more resources. At least we're getting further in this area than we did before. Oh, look, that's a lot of boilers. A lot of boilers. So let's see if I can blow them up from a distance. Could you... Oh, wait. There we go. Nice explosion there. And also there's a bunch of steam. This reminds me of Codename Steam, which wasn't a great game. One time I was wanting to do it on the channel, and I feel like it's probably too obscure now, unfortunately. It's by the makers of, like, Fire Emblem. It's Intelligent Systems. It didn't really do very well. Doesn't help that one of the voice actors involved in it was actually kind of controversial, but, yeah. It had some pretty painful ambush spawns in it, so yeah. And also, Nightmare Form, go! Yeah, I mean, you know, these kind of incidental super forms are kind of fun in video games sometimes. Like, I'm not a huge fan of, like, this is a weird tangent, but, like, in Sonic games, like, getting supersonic and normal levels, it just feels a little bit cheap to me. It's why I kind of like how in Superstars, you're restricted to only one Chaos Emerald per zone. So you can't actually get supersonic until a lot later in the game there. Look at all those ice markers. Oh, whoa, that's a lot of fish. A lot of fish. Holy crap, that's a lot of fish. Fish, Zerg Rush of Doom. I need more cast, and Nightmare Form. This is actually kind of a fun build, spamming the oh, hi, Artemis. Spamming the cast, and then, there we go. Spamming the cast, and then, going for my moon power. Like that. Yeah, because now it charges, and also I regenerate my magic when I'm inside the cast too. I forgot about that, which means that it's kind of doubly cool. No pun intended. And now I get Nightmare Form again. So yeah, this kind of cast Nightmare spam. It's a bit. I feel like I've changed my build a little bit in mid-run, but this whole cast Nightmare spam build that I've got going is, honestly, it's kind of cool. Oh, holy crap, is that a lot of enemies at once? Wow, that's a lot of enemies. But yeah, this is like kind of almost self-sustaining, because the longer I stay in my cast, the more magic I regain, and then I get the Nightmare Form again. That was like, how many Nightmare Forms did I do in that one fight?
May moonlight guide us.
Stay safe, sister. You bested Sister Hecate. She told me so herself, and with, dare I say, more than a hint of pride. Though she's intent on testing you still?
I always wonder, how long are the voice acting recording sessions for these games? Because, like, the sheer amount of dialogue that all the gods have is just staggering. Like, you can play hundreds and hundreds of runs of, like, the first game and never run out of dialogue.
She always said I can't beat Kronos if I can't beat her. And so we spar. I think she's gone easy on me to boost my confidence.
Well, I can plainly see she failed. Gone easy. If there's one thing the Witch of the Crossroads hasn't ever done, it's that.
Okay. Oh, okay, I can make the cars even better. Death Warrant. A random foe occasionally becomes marked. If it takes critical damage, this repeats. Okay. Silver Streak, after you dash, you're... Oh, that's kind of tempting as well. But no, I have to go for this. So now my cast is getting even better.
Farewell for now.
I don't have enough for a god power at the shop, though. So I think I'll take this.
A palm of power. A lotus flower.
Okay, Flutter, Strike. Yeah, I should probably upgrade Arctic Ring, I think. I mean, that's pretty cool too, but no, I'll upgrade Arctic Ring.
We still grow in the underworld.
Looks like the boss is next.
An ever-present song compels the nightmare-bringing princess ever forward, towards the beauty, deeper into the abyss.
It's very pretty.
Oh no, Melenui, don't think that, because I'm pretty sure it's going to be Siren time, so this will be interesting, because I've never seen this boss before. And also, I am assuming, just as a warning, there's probably going to be fan service incoming. Oh, That's different than I expected.
Oh, no way. No way. Look at Gal's a lady. Ladies never come to see our shows. You must be different. What's your name? Oh, make yourself comfy. We're just about to start, aren't we, gals?
Oh, it's like a whole siren band.
Sirens. I should have known you were the source of all that singing. Slinked down into the underworld, have you?
It's the perfect pressure down here. Beats the pressure trying to make art while all our fans are watching, begging, Skilla, where's your next soul?
Yeah, I know that name. She was actually Odysseus is going to react because I'm pretty sure Odysseus has encountered her before in his travels.
Don't you drown your so-called fans to death? Have you even got any left?
The idea of, like, sirens as a band is kind of cool, admittedly. But, like, yeah, the ultimate, like, idols of doom, because, yes, if you listen to their concerts, you will drown yourself.
Oh, don't ever say such things about our fans. Oh, hey, gals, let's say we give her the old song and dance.
Are the others gonna get portraits? Okay, that's actually awesome, the fact that they're, like, a band. They have a band name. That is really cool. I should also do the cast more often. But yeah, it's, again, I'm not totally sure how to pronounce that, like, skill. Oh, does this have lyrics? That is cool, okay. Uh-oh. Okay, they are all valid targets for damage. But I'm probably gonna die here. Well, I do have access to the nightmare form, at least. Oh, there we go. That's a cool way to depict the sirens, at least. However,
of the underworld, I regret having to contact you at such a time. It's not my custom to intervene during moments of doom, only to observe.
Neat, Jin's persona from Persona 3.
Moments of doom. You're Lord Moros, emissary of the Three Fates. So your sisters heard me after all.
They expected me to find you, for there's something they intend for you to have. Wherever you're going, look for it when you arrive. I'm uncertain if we'll meet again. Farewell. It's been an honor.
Wait. He's gone.
So yeah, that's Moros, the personification of doom in Greek mythology.
I just met Doom incarnate, Phrynos. I'm not sure I should be excited about that.
Yep, exactly. And now to check the chat reactions to all of the siren stuff, because, yeah. Yeah, lots of red circles. Wow, yeah. Yeah, Moros is the brother of Thanatos, so there's definitely resemblance. Yeah, Coral Crown is the name of the song. Okay, that's good to know. I like boss fights where there's actual songs with lyrics. Like, they're really, really fun. But, yeah, they always talk to the introduced duo boons. But okay, yep, some people have, like, headed out. But, song is called Coral Crown. Yeah, I'll definitely look this up. You know what would be cool if they had more songs that they could play, like, different songs. So, yeah, definitely a cool boss fight. And, yeah, this stream will probably be a little shorter than my usual ones, but I want to try at least, like, one more run.
The modestly appointed tent of fierce Princess Melenui nonetheless is dutifully organized and immaculately clean.
Yep, not my room.
I won't live in squalor. The Titan has your family in his thrall, or worse. What has he done with them?
Because, yeah, we've got the Fated list now, which is basically just achievements.
You there, Dora?
And Dora's gone this time.
Is that? This is from the Three Fates.
So, yeah, we've already fulfilled Defeat Hecate in battle.
Prophecy fulfilled.
We've already unlocked the Sister Blade, so we can get the reward for
Another
that.
prophecy fulfilled.
Temporary setback. Descend to the lowest reaches of the underworld and prevail in the lowest depths. Okay. Family in need. Reconnect with her closest comrades on Olympus. So meet the Huntress. We've done that. We have no... Oh, that would be Hermes. So Hermes is in this game. Mindful Craft. Increase her grasp to 14. Tools of the Unseen. Now unlock all of the tools. Yeah. So yeah, like I love the way that they portray achievements in these games. Essentially, it's like the fates say that something will happen, and then you just make it happen. So it's like a self-fulfilling prophecy.
Rise and shine.
Oh, Hecate's here.
The fates indulged you after all. That is their scroll beside your tent. It followed you out of the shadows. Perhaps it can provide some answers.
Would that it does. The Fated list has tasked me with ensuring certain minor prophecies are fulfilled, though says little else as yet.
May it reward your efforts at least. But do not expect the fates to always favor you. The bane of our enemy is not necessarily our friend.
We'll have to take our chances.
I mean, yeah, the fates are pretty much true neutral by definition.
As we improve ourselves, so does our craft.
Oh, we can get flourishing soil. I have enough for this. I'll take that.
Great tree of life, please listen to my thoughts.
'Tis done.
Such sorcery.
So mote it be.
So that lets you grow things. Oh, and we can summon the summon you. Already. Oh, yeah, these are the things we already unlocked. Right. So we can get the summoning of Mercantile Fortune. So now we can buy stuff.
Blood and darkness, let my will be done.
There.
Broker, welcome to the crossroads.
Yeah, he was your shop in the first game as well.
After ever-scheming Kronos claimed the House of Hades, shades of the dead residing there, all scattered to the ends of the earth.
You shades are welcome here and safe. Hail, broker.
So it basically lets you exchange resources for other resources. So we can get, like, I believe, like, we can get 1 Ashes for 15 bones, 5 Psyche for 30 bones, or Fate Fabric for 60 bones. I'm gonna see what I need at the altar first.
Can't believe sucking up to the fates actually worked. That big scroll over there, that's really from them.
Personally delivered by Lord Moros, no less. He seemed a little pressed for time, so we didn't get to talk much. Are the two of you close?
We're children of Nyx. None of us are close. But we crossed paths. When certain mortals get what they deserve, it involves us both.
I can only imagine.
Yep, doom and retribution uniting.
Goddess. How's life of laid down at the bottom of the sea? All sorts of nastiness lurking there, that the reports make clear. I wager you've seen some things.
You'd win that wager handily. The worst of them has to be the sea monstrous called Skilla and a siren friends. They have this ridiculous act.
What, Skilla's still around? The sirens, no less? It's a wonder you made it back. Well, please tell me you didn't listen to a word they sang.
Oh, I heard an earful.
Yeah, Odysseus has had experiences with sirens.
Rest easy, son of Nyx.
Yes, we can plant nightshade seeds here.
Plenty of room to grow.
Don't think I have any of those seeds yet.
May moonlight guide you.
You likewise.
Yeah, always got to salute him, because Odysseus was one of my favorite, like, people from Greek mythology.
What say the cards this eve?
Okay, I got 28 ashes, so I can get, every 5... Oh, actually, that sounds really good. I probably should grab that. Although, this is actually really good, too. Huh. Yes, that's the thing. It's like you've got a lot of things to spend on. Sprint is faster is quite good too, so yeah. Oh, I'll need to increase my grasp as well if I want to equip these. This one's free though, so won't actually require me to increase grasp. I think I'll actually... No, I can't even get this because I need 2 Cinder. I only have 1 Cinder. So instead, I probably should get... I mean, that's useful, but I often have less than 100% magic, and plus 30% damage is quite a good trade-off for that. And that'll also reveal... oh yes, we've reached grasp limit. So now we need to increase grasp
for this.
by using Psyche.
I can do this.
There we go. And that fulfills another prophecy, I believe. Also, death. Your charge attacks have a 3% chance to deal critical damage. Okay, that's cool. But I probably want to go for the Centaur. I'll be able to get that soon. Wait, no, hang on. No, wait. I only have 12 grasp, not 14. 14 is the next upgrade, and I need more Psyche for that. So yeah, now Psyche finally becomes relevant.
Much deeper than it looks.
Apparently I can unlock something. Oh, I can unlock the Tablet of Peace now. And gain large sums of Psyche. Okay. Found some encounters. And I guess I need Psyche now. I do want more silver, though. So this is 3 Cinder and 3 silver. So I could go for this with... Oh, no, it says I have 2 Cinder. Hang on. Maybe I do have enough. I did have enough Cinder for this. No, yeah, this requires 1 Cinder. I have 2, so I actually could have got this. But I am glad that I got that. Because I can think about saving up, though, for the Umbral Flames. Because one more run, if I beat Hecate this run, I will get another Cinder, and I'll be able to do this. I don't think I want to... Yeah, I actually... Because I'm quite likely to get at least 1 more silver. So, I can probably go for this.
The Tablet of Peace.
Oh, but if I use the Tablet of Peace, I can't use the pick to get silver. Because you can only take 1 tool per run. So I want to get 1 more silver.
Welcome to our training grounds. I understand you ventured to the bottom of the sea. I too have been there in those depths, young one. But once, a while back, and briefly, I might add.
Of course. You were a famous mariner in your mortal days. But then you finally met your end beneath the waters upon which you sailed?
Nah, it was way more glorious than that.
Yeah, I'm guessing he had some kind of really embarrassing death, like he just tripped over the boat and just drowned.
Moonlight, guide us.
Seriously.
But he's still awesome. Okay, now do I want to use these again? Or do I want to go back to the staff? I feel like I was having more success with the staff. I think I'll switch back to the staff for now.
Staff. With me, my friend. Hence I go.
And it's entirely possible there might be new gods coming in.
The lightning sigil.
Exactly, new gods. Here we go.
The king of the gods must have his hands full recently. In the name of Hades, Olympus, I accept this message.
So this is the thing about these games. It might seem repetitive at first, but more things unlock the more runs you do. So, yeah, you get to see more gods and more gimmicks.
Young lady, so we meet at last. Emerged from all that gloom to help us settle an old score. If you possess your father's strength, then we have the advantage. Let us strike.
And Zeus is still a jerk in this universe, by the way. What else is new? Specials inflict blitz. After taking 120 damage, affected foes get struck by lightning. Last 3 seconds. Charge cast also causes lightning bolts to repeatedly strike 1 foe at a time. And thunder sprint. Sprint causes nearby foes to be struck by lightning bolts, which use 3 magic each. Okay. I'm gonna take this.
Lord Huggle's Titan killing strength.
Yeah, so now my special shoots these little electric shots that you can see, make these thunderclouds above enemies' heads. And when they take 120 damage, the lightning bolt will go off.
As expected.
Some more bones. Okay. So yeah, you'll also kind of, they move kind of slowly, but you'll also like generally clear these early areas a little faster per run. Gotta remember that I don't have access to regeneration yet. Yeah, I definitely, right now, I'm preferring the staff, but, like, for example, I used to dislike a few weapons in the first Hades, and then as I experimented with them more, I ended up liking them. And it's similar for, like, some of the gods. Like, I originally disliked, Aphrodite in the first game, and then I actually got on a really good run with her and got, like, a lot of her powers, and then I was like, okay. And I beat, like, Theseus in, like, just a few minutes. Like, Theseus was, like, insanely fast with, like, this really good Aphrodite build I once had. And so I was like, okay, I no longer dislike Aphrodite. And more max magic. And yeah, you can kind of get through these rooms a little faster. Yeah, sometimes I feel like when you're newer to these games, the ranged weapons often have more appeal. It's especially true for Millenoi, though, because she's more of a, she has lower health, I guess, overall than Zagreus did, I think, mostly. Oh, yeah, mushrooms now. And, of course, more silver. That's exactly why I took the pick. And, oh, I haven't seen the hammer on the staff yet. Okay. Oh, is this moon? I thought those moon sigils on the ground kind of meant something, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm going to be using my special more. I believe that was the first damage I took all run. Sometimes I like to keep, like, a streak of no damage going. Some of the, like, items in the first game had benefits if you had, oh, I have no way of regenerating magic as well. I've got to remember that. But some of the items in the first game had, like, benefits if you, like, got through rooms without taking damage. So, yeah, I think that was Thanatos' keepsake that did that in the first game. Okay, so what do you got for me, Hammer? Cross Cataclysm. Charge attack does that much damage and also strikes sideways. Marauder Wallop. Hold attack to strike faster, but you cannot use your charge attack. Yeah, see, like I said, a lot of these hammer powers are trade-offs. Double Wallop. Your attack hits 2 times, and that's all, okay? Well, I mean, this feels the most tempting to me. Yeah, see, now I get a cross with that. Apollo and Mini-Boss. I will take Apollo and Mini-Boss. Aha, Revenge of the Root Stalker. Haven't actually run into you in a while. I am not used to my sprint being this slow. Wow. Oh, yep, gotta watch out for that root. But, yeah. Yeah, the root is very much a thing that will, be an ever-present nuisance. The build that I have right now doesn't kill this thing as fast. I love that scorch effect that I had with that other build that I was going for. But yeah, I mean, who's to say Hestia? Well, I'm getting stuck on a wall. Who's to say Hestia won't show up in this run eventually? See, right now this is being a little bit more of a tougher Root Stalker fight than I'm used to. Yeah, you got to really keep an eye on that burrow in the ground, lest that whipping vine catch you when you least expect it. Which reminds me, there's a game I played as a kid called Dr. Brain that had like a whipping vine kind of enemy like this. Would you please not? Yeah, see right now, being out of magic and no regeneration, I'm gonna have to do this the kind of slow way. Of course, once I get rid of your armor, then I can flinch you, at least. Yeah, see, I can flinch it now. Uh-oh. But you gotta remember, I do have a Death Defiance at the very least, but I don't want to use it now. It always sucks to use your Death Defiance in, like, an early area. Oh, and it's dead. Okay, good.
Foul spirit.
Thomas always calls me little brother when we're twins. At least she never comes home empty-handed from her hunts. Just recently, she found a family relative and ally, poised to strike behind enemy lines. You are quite the prize.
I guess the whole thing with Millenoi is that she's, like, the one that Kronos least expects, so, he won't be, you know, trying to spy on her. But, yeah, this reminds me of Mario and Luigi, because, like, Luigi is considered the younger twin, even though they're technically just twins, like, they're... Anyway. Okay, we've already seen Blinding Sprint. Attack has a chance to hit 2 times. Supernova, your cast expand. I mean, I don't really like any of these right now, but I would appreciate a faster sprint.
Not moonlight, that's for sure.
Just to, you know, because this is always fun, and it's good for like a more of a defensive option. But I haven't got any regeneration ability yet, so this could be a little problematic actually. Yeah, the cross formation is actually very situational. You need to have, like, enemies on all sides. And I guess this is... It's like, usually I only need one direction of the cross. Okay, you are dying right now. Given that I'm a little low on health at the moment, I could use either a Centaur Heart, that's the max health increases, or Arachne. I could use Arachne right now. Well, we got a Centaur Heart at least. Okay, I'll be able to get 2 of you in that. Yeah, I'm guessing like the Zeus effect is probably better against enemies with more health or bosses. Yeah, those screams of those attacks that don't flinch you, those attacks are always a pain. It's just like you can just get stuck in them and just constantly take damage without really considering what's going on. Because like when you're taking knockback, it's very obvious that you're getting hit, so like you can just to dodge. But like when attacks don't flinch you, sometimes you can be like, oh, why is my health going down? Oh wait, I'm slowly dying. No, I do kind of want... Hang on, what are my resources like right now? 23. Yeah, I probably need more ash.
Silk cocoons.
Well, no Arachne,
Silver.
but we have Arachne stuff here. Sometimes these contain enemies. Oh, yep, like that. Hello, enemy. Yep, another enemy. Another enemy. Yeah, I think one of them has the boon in it. Nope, that one was also an enemy. I think it's random which one it's in. I'm wondering if eventually, with like all the card upgrades, you'll probably have way more magic than you have health. Oh, okay, we are getting Arachne.
Finery, so soft, divine. I spin my threads and catch whatever comes my way. Pleasant memory that lingers on my mind. Hello again.
I interrupted her poem.
Saw you get into a scuffle with the great big witch. Why are you fighting? I thought you were on the same side. Oh, I can hardly keep up with everything lately.
Headmistress and I aren't really fighting. Well, no, I suppose we are, except it isn't born of anger or misunderstanding. It's just her way of making certain I'm prepared.
Huh. Well, look, you show her for me the next chance you get, won't you, my friend? And no pressure, but I might be watching just in case. I won't get underfoot, I promise.
Okay, I don't have any magic regeneration, so I should probably take that. Okay, that's much less durable, but you get money whenever you exit a location. I'll take this, I need the regeneration.
I knew you'd pick this one.
The intricately woven spider silk ensconcing the environs of one gloom-filled recess within Erebus, rivals in quality even the weavings of the gods themselves.
Arachne knows her stuff.
I can use these bones to like buy things. Okay, so more of I know that like that there'll be like all of the enemies in these games have like lore codex entries as well that increase the more of them you kill. So like yeah, like every run you get more stuff unlocked. Like it's like these games are massive, especially like the first game. Like actually 100%ing Hades would take so long. But yes, I do have magic regeneration now, so I should probably make use of it. Well, I have magic regeneration until my outfit goes away. There's probably, like, unique dialogue that you get for, like, getting all the way to the final boss with an outfit still intact. Like, Arachne would probably, like, really consider that a good selling point. This reminds me of, like, the guy in Pokemon Gold and Silver, who, yes, I will indeed take Moon. The guy in Pokemon Gold and Silver who, like, makes you buy a bicycle just to, like, advertise them. This is before the boss, isn't it?
Let us together shine this night, O moon.
We have heard nothing from fleet-footed Hermes since he told us of our enemy's advance. Thus we strike, yet hold to faith that some night hence he shall return to us with news about what else the Titan Kronos has in store.
Yeah, I like Selene's way of speaking. It feels a bit Shakespearean in a way. But yeah, so, like, Hermes is probably going to show up eventually, but you probably have to do more runs for that.
Your choice?
Okay, so we have sheep again. Your hex restores health. Okay. Huh. And, we can turn into a nightmare. Only 5 seconds, though. I mean, I like sheep. But also, this is cool too. But it kind of clashes with the build though, because I'm going more long range. So I think I'm going to go for sheep again.
Twilight curse. So mote it be.
Yeah, even though it's not really gonna help against the boss that much.
I can take her.
We won't forget her, certainly.
You surpassed me before, yet I wonder, was it your mastery over our craft? Or did the fates themselves perhaps provide a little nudge?
Come, headmistress. If I could be provoked that easily, I'd stand no chance at all. Not even if the fates desired otherwise.
Good fortune seldom comes to those in no position to receive it. Show me your victory was no mere accident.
Okay, here we go. I feel like, I don't know, I find like it's a bit of a trade-off. Hecate feels easier with, also, yeah, there's the Zeus bonus is going off on her more often. Hecate feels easier with a ranged build, but at the same time, you can beat her faster with a melee build with the Sister Blades. And then, of course, the axe will have its own advantages. Hi. Triple divide, because that has its own name to it. Nope. We have wave attack. We have to judge like the full range of this. Yeah, that's definitely a pretty long range, and I have a pretty decent amount of regeneration. But again, this is entirely part of my outfit. So if I lose the armor, then I lose yeah, exactly. Speaking of losing my armor, if I lose my armor, I lose the regeneration. I really probably should grab the next god regeneration ability that I get. And with this, we start running, probably. Yeah, I believe Total Eclipse is one of the Selene powers you can get, so it's like she's kind of using some of the same moves you can use. Again, speaking of moves, I would love a Hades character in Smash Bros. One day. Like, again, like, Zagreus would be really cool in Smash Bros. Okay. Indoor plumbing, it's gonna be big. Again, I love Disney's Hercules. My favorite, like, 3D Disney film is Zootopia, but my favorite 2D one is Hercules, yeah. And I've always said, like, it would be kind of great if you could get, like, Disney Hades, Kid Icarus Uprising Hades, and this game's Hades in a room together. They'd probably have some fun conversations. Because, like, I feel like, Disney Hades... Oh, no. Kid Icarus Uprising Hades, I think, is chaotic evil. Disney Hades is either lawful evil or neutral evil. Maybe neutral evil, actually. And then Hades, I would say, is lawful neutral. So, yeah, they run the whole gamut of, like, god alignments, I guess. Yeah, I know that D&D alignments are, like, super controversial, but I've always felt they really only make sense for, like, gods, who are usually embodiments of specific concepts, and therefore are kind of... Oh, I forgot about this. I used it wrong.
I think not.
Yeah. She has null sheep equipped. She has the null sheep skill. I'd actually love to see, like, a sheep status in Persona, honestly. Oh, no, speaking of null sheep, can I outrun it this time? Oh, just barely didn't. So close. It's funny how I actually managed to outrun this the one time I didn't have the Apollo dash. Yeah. Funny how that works out. Probably should kill the witches, though. I'm losing a bit of my armor here. Okay. Hello there, random magic. I wonder if that's Greek. I don't know. Someone in the chat will probably tell me whether that's Greek or not, but it'd be cool if it was. But anyway, yeah. So like, what was I saying about yeah. I would love to see another Kid Icarus Uprising game one day. I also recently just thinking about this, because like thinking about like Hades and Persephone in this universe and how like happy like of a couple they are, and how that's like they're usually the one stable god couple in mythology. Well, I had a thought of like, if Persephone was in Kid Icarus Uprising, she would probably be like just as evil as Hades, and it would be hilarious. Like they would have like almost a Joker and Harley Quinn kind of dynamic. Like it would like, and I've rarely seen like an evil Persephone in media. Like that would honestly be really fun. Like having like Kid Icarus Uprising, Hades' wife Persephone revives him, and they both go to get their revenge on Pit, and then Pit's like, oh no, Hades' equally crazy girlfriend.
You have survived against me, and for that, you're owed a gift. May you learn well through it, Melinoi.
So I guess you get the, I have enough cinders for the torch now. Oh, and I get another prophecy foretold, okay. Wait, do I even... No, I do get the cinders. So yeah. Sheep is not as effective in that fight, unless it's the witches. The mushroom, heal.
Ah, there you are.
Hello.
You have returned. Or lost your way, perhaps, in those interminable passageways beyond.
I know where I'm going. Whom do I address? And what are you doing here yourself in such a place?
Are you going to tell me who you are, or are you going to remain mysterious?
My name and business are not your concern. Is that not what you said? Ah, the impertinence of the youth of this age.
Yeah, gonna remain mysterious, I see.
Wait.
She seems to know who that is, though, so that's curious. Again, the more runs you do, the more of the story you find out.
That briny smell.
And so, it's back into the water again.
Within the sopping, blackest pits of Oceanus reside horrors that the greatest mortal or immortal poets could not possibly describe.
Don't sell yourself short, Homer.
I love how they're openly referring to him as Homer now. Yeah, on the subject of Kid Icarus Uprising, I always thought they were teasing Poseidon as the villain of the next game, because, like, he's in, like, one level, and then he shows up in the credits to talk about how he still hates humans, and how maybe one day he'll team up with Viridi and kill humans. So I'm just like, huh, yeah. And, like, Poseidon, for some reason, a lot of, like, media, after they realize Hades wasn't really that bad, a lot of media often uses Poseidon as, like, the villain of, for, like, Greek mythology. So, yeah, I was always wondering if, like, Poseidon was gonna be the next Hades villain, but we'll see. We'll see. Not Hades villain. Kid Icarus Uprising villain. Poseidon in this game's great. He's just the cool, fun uncle who is hilarious and a giant ham. But, yeah. We're back in the water again, and we're back to killing these sharks slower than we used to, because, yeah, they have a lot of health, and you can definitely kill things fast with the Sister Blades. Also, hi, Apollo.
Not an option. Hear me, on my authority.
Yeah, sometimes if you've got the god a lot in a run, they won't have anything more to say. So, Nova Strike, attacks deal more damage in a larger area, Lucid Gale. Oh yeah, I did say I was going to pick up the next regeneration. Perfect image, in each encounter you deal more damage until you take damage. Yeah, this one's kind of useful if you're really good at the game, I guess. Also, I cannot fish yet. Oh, we can get Apollo again. Yeah, I guess we really want to show off those cords of steel, huh? Uh-oh, there goes my armor. I was like, wait, did I just die? And I'm like, no, I mean, I kind of did, but yes. Her outfit sacrificed itself.
Stay where you are.
Fashion paid the ultimate price for our negligence. If I can get to, fishies die. If I can get to the sirens with my Death Defiance intact, maybe I can beat them? We shall see. Just thinking about that as a... Oh, Brother, Where Art Thou is a movie that I quite like. It's a modern adaptation of the Odyssey with George Clooney in it as the Odysseus equivalent.
Olympus, I accept this message.
Rare. Oh, okay. So what this does is, because I already have a special, I will swap this. So I'll lose Zeus's special and gain Apollo's. But no, I think I'd rather go foes take damage whenever daze causes them to miss. That's actually cool. Huh. But since I got a cast upgrade already, I think I'll actually do this. Oh wow, that's a lot of options. That's new. We don't have because like in the first Hades, every region had its own like friend. So I'm guessing the friend of the first area here was Arachne. We haven't met the friend for Oceanus.
Wow. I mean, come on, just...
What's all this?
Oh my, this is Narcissus, isn't it?
Yeah? Well, would you look at that? Another would-be suitor journeyed far and wide just to gaze upon me. Not that I blame you. And get totally rejected. Fine. Ogle if you must.
This is Narcissus, it has to be.
You have the wrong idea. I'm not seeking a mate. I don't even know who you are.
What? I'm Narcissus, dummy. The Narcissus. And if you're no would-be suitor, then why don't you relieve me of one of these innumerable gifts the others offered in vain? Then beat it.
Yeah, so I'm looking forward to seeing what this guy looks like when he's not in a placeholder portrait. Ancestral Offering. Would-be suitors lavished him, yet such love cannot be bought at any price. So, okay. Oh, we can get... Oh, so it just gives you stuff. Okay. So, we heal and get more ashes, or we get a random boon upgrade, Molly and Nightshade, or we get max life and bones. I think I will take max life.
Now you may go.
Thanks. Thank you.
Okay, yeah, I love how they portrayed Narcissus in this game. That's great. So yeah, the weird old guy with no name is not Narcissus then. Yeah, I need to look up the myth again. I forget exactly what happened to Narcissus in the mythology. I know that something really, like, that Echo, like, cursed him for, like, rejecting her. Narcissus is basically, like, it's funny, like, all the gods are just cheat on everyone all the time, and yet, in his myth, Narcissus gets punished for being a womanizing jerk. And yet, yep, Zeus never does. For some reason, because Narcissus is immortal, so he doesn't count. Or is he immortal? I'm not sure. I think he might have been, like, semi-divine or something. But I know that the Echo thing is, like, to explain why echoes exist. Oh, that's it! Narcissus was forced to fall in love with his own reflection. That's what happened to him. And that's how he get the term narcissism. Because he literally fell in love with himself. And then we had that line in the Disney Hades film. I haven't seen this much love in a room since Narcissus discovered himself. Oh yeah, I've got the regenerate when I'm in the cast, which gets bigger. So that's cool. Yeah, I should definitely be casting more often. Yeah, again, just excuse me, this is literally my first time playing this game. Like, actually my first time playing this game. And yeah, that water trap is a pain. Got a decent amount of max life going. But yeah, no, that's what happened. Narcissus, again, like, because of, it says that, how I forget that? It's in his compendium descriptions in Persona. He fell in love with his own reflection and wasted away. Because Echo, when he rejected Echo, she cursed him to fall in love with his own reflection.
Done here.
It's probably a toxic relationship on both sides, honestly. But that's Greek mythology for you. Oh, I would very much like fire. Or I could have gone for another Zeus, though. Oh, it's a big, a big sea serpent, okay. That's fun. Well, now I could really use Athena. I've noticed that we haven't actually had Athena in this game yet, and maybe she's not in the game at all, because maybe they decided to nerf her. I wonder if I am spreading myself too thin. Maybe I should have gone for Zeus. I didn't notice the Zeus until it was too late. I probably should have gone for him, but oh well. Hindsight and all that. Oh, this thing has a lot of armor. It's not really taking all that much damage just yet. Decent music though. Ow. I'm sure once its armor is gone... Whoa, holy crap, that's a lot of explosions. I'm pretty sure, like, I hope once it's... Like, not hope. I'm sure once its armor is gone, it will start dying faster. But wow, it's not really... Oh, I have the moon now. Okay. Probably going to be immune, but we'll see. I keep forgetting about my moon thing. No, it's not immune! Yes! Which means I can... Maybe I can sheepify the sirens. That would be fun. Uh-oh. Wow, this thing is bullet hell. Okay. Yeah, for somebody who's fighting the literal embodiment of time, Melenoi sure likes slowing down time. There's a lot of things that do that. So this is very, very, very bullet hell. Wow. I do not want to use up my Death Defiance here. But I might end up using up my Death Defiance here, because wow, is this bullet hell. This is the risk of taking on a mini-boss door, is that you get a stronger god boon, but you also get, oh boy, yep, and there goes my Death Defiance. So, well, I don't want to speak too soon. I was going to say I'm probably not going to get past the sirens this time. Wow, you got a big tail whip in right before you got sheeped, didn't you? But yeah, he does die pretty fast when his armor is down.
Stick to the seas next time.
Okay, I could be done here.
Which slithers, seeps, and crawls. All of it thrives within the foul air and crushing climate near the bottom of the sea.
The air is definitely stuffier down here.
Where in those bloody depths are you, dearie? Underneath the sea? It's hard to get a blaze of roaring when there's water all about, but if you can handle the pressure down there, I can bring the heat.
I love how they made her like sweet British granny. Okay, attacks inflict scorch. Oh, actually, that is very useful with what I have. Whole cast of fire projectile that explodes on impact. Binding circle forms there. No, I want to go for this. We could go for more fire or more Apollo. I've got quite a lot of Apollo lately, so maybe I should go for this and see if I get a legendary boon. Oh boy! Well, who wants grilled fish tonight? Wow, that's satisfying seeing all that fire. Uh-oh, steam though. Don't burn me. Yeah, I love, like, I don't know why, it is, like, in a lot of action games, I just like fire stuff. Fire is just cool. So, yes, Bernie's, hot pizza, oh, steam, hot steam Bernie's. Don't really like you guys, though. And I get the feeling that you're gonna explode, and then, there's gonna be more. And I'm probably not done yet. Oh, no, I am done, good, okay. Since I'm very close to being dead right now. Nova Flourish, perfect image. I mean, I probably can't afford to get hit much anyway, so I'll take this. Oh, wow, Nectar, finally, we have access to Nectar, okay. I will take that if I can survive. This will let me actually start bonding with people. Oh my, that's a lot of... That is a lot of fish. A lot of sharks. But I do have a plus 20% damage until I take damage, and chances are I'm not going to take damage, because if I take damage, I'll just die. So as long as you guys don't start using up any range attacks, probably decent here. I do kind of wish I'd gone for that second Zeus earlier, though. Don't know if it would have really helped me all that much. More big sharkies. Oh no, there's a ranged enemy in the mix. A ranged enemy in the mix, I do not like that. Well, it's dead now, at least. Oh, there's another one. There's another one. Ranged enemies that can also head with you. Still don't want to speak too soon. I don't want to say it. Also, sheep. I keep forgetting my sheep. I'm sure the chat has reminded me about that a lot. Just kill you all painfully. Oh, what hit me there? Something clearly hit me.
Some nectar.
Well, at least we got the nectar. And we got more resources.
In we go.
Okay, this would admittedly be quite clutch. Oh wait, no, I need the shop. The shop could be a heal, and I have a lot of money. Oh, hey, here's another Zeus. Okay, so heal. Thank you. And Zeus, and I can get more magic, too.
Fate of Chronos to impress all of those golden coins in his own image. The promise of a new golden age, some mortals say. That age has long since passed, and no amount of shining metal shall bring it back.
I mean, would he really be worse of a head god than Zeus, though, honestly? Well, I mean, again, though he literally eats babies, so probably yes. Heaven Strike, your attack inflicts... I don't have an attack buff. Static Shock, after entering a location, prime 50 to make your strikes emit Chain Lightning. Chain Lightning usually is really fun, like, in terms of the first Hades, at least. Toasting Fork, your Blitz effects deal damage even if they expire without being activated, okay. Huh. That's actually kind of nice, but, this doesn't actually make my attack stronger, it just makes them inflict Blitz. So I think I'll take the Toasting Fork. I haven't really used any Prime abilities before. But yeah, I'll take more max magic. Oh, we got the boss next. Oh boy.
I met one of your brothers, Lord Charon. It was Moros. He delivered to me a certain artifact, but then was gone. Do you know of the fated list? It's been in my family's care before. So, what of Moros? Where could he have gone in all of this?
For some reason, I had this suspicion that Moros might be a romance option. But, okay. Okay. Right. I don't really foresee this going too well.
Oh, look who. I knew it. She's come.
Why'd I pause?
You ready for another show, lady? We've been rehearsing our material, practicing non-stop, because one day, I'm gonna be a star. Oh, me and the gals.
Yeah, kind of hard to have a successful music career when everyone who hears your singing dies, just saying.
What do your musical ambitions have to do with unprovoked acts of violence against me?
She's just heckling us gals. Ignore her and take it from the top. 2, 3, 4.
Okay. Let's put a, cast there. Well, yeah, this is probably not going to go too well. I mean, we can set them on fire, at least. Oh, no, no. I mean, she's taking more damage than she did in my first run, that's for sure. Yeah, if you'll apologies, I get to both go into serious mode and listen to the lyrics if I stay silent here. Oh, wow. Sorry, but I can't drown right now. Oh, they're invincible right now, dang it. Oh, at least one of them is. I can only afford to take one more hit, unfortunately. This is probably gonna go badly. Yes, yeah, the keyboard one has a shield now. Okay, she's now blocking stuff. She's used Withdraw. Okay. Something hit me that I didn't really notice. At least I got further that time. That's generally how this works. Generally, every time you fight a boss, you get better at it.
Blast those sirens.
And I mean, dying to bosses is at least better than dying to a regular enemy.
Sirens are amphibious. You know their weakness is Phrenos.
Well, I mean, Zeus wasn't working, so then maybe they don't follow Pokemon logic and are weak to electricity.
This family, lost to you since you were born. They deserve their vengeance. And so do you.
How's it going?
Dora, couldn't help but notice that my jar collection wasn't sorted properly. I would never store fungus with herbs. Are you trying to subtly drive me mad?
No.
Although now that you put it that way, maybe in the future, yes. I was working on minor possessions and your mushroom bottle kind of slipped. So I put it back.
You put it incorrectly back. Just tell me of such things next time, would you?
Maybe I will. Maybe I won't.
Okay, we did fulfill a prophecy, I think.
So...
summon Moros, once more and speak with him.
A prophecy concerning doom.
The Invoker, 10 incarnations. Customary gift, give 5. Mindful craft. Okay, I can probably get that one now. Keeper of Shadows. Oh, this must be like getting more lore. Tools of the Unseen. I have 2 of those now. Okay, I haven't fulfilled any of these yet, but I can, I suppose, try and summon Moros again.
The last wheel of the 3 fates, those reclusive determiners of all that is to come, is now under the Princess of the Underworld's care.
Yeah, the funny thing about summoning Moros is you need to die to do it.
With their aid, we may have a chance.
Okay, Hecate isn't even here.
I think I know how I can do the bidding of the fates.
So now I have access to more things. Dune's Beckoning, but I need more Fate Fabric. And Nightshade. Divination of the Elements. Hidden elemental affinities of various boons. Olympians will offer boons that use these. Okay. That seems tempting. Forget-me-not is... That's more of just a quality of life thing, I think. Gathering of Ancient Bones. Cause a random main weapon knight to have... Oh, Grave Thirst. That's like something that's in the first game. It's 2 lime. I can take that, I guess.
This should help.
Don't think I'm using lime for much else.
Earth, between heaven and hell, make manifest my thoughts, complete my spell. So mote it be.
Kinship Fortune, 60 bones. Updates the Wretched Broker and grants Nectar. So let's do this. No, I think there's something... No, wait, sorry. My controller... I think that's just my controller coming disconnected.
Let us shape reality.
I'm probably going to do, like, maybe just one more run, I think.
Broker, you've expanded your shop.
And that gives me 1 Nectar. And now, I want to do Divination of the Elements, I think.
Within the boons of Mount Olympus, I would see their elemental essences, my victory. It is done.
If I can do this, I probably should just to get closer to that Fate's Prophecy, though. Yeah, I got the Fate Prophecy.
So mote it be.
I think Forget-me-not lets you, like, mark a recipe. Oh, wait, no, I didn't get the prophecy. I got a new prophecy. Clear 3 Forget-me-nots. Yeah, so you can track, like, something, and then it will show you, like, the resources you need to get it. I need 1 more invocation to get that. But apparently you have new stuff now. Oh, yeah, so I can buy Nectar from you for, only 30 bones is not bad. Ashes, more Psyche. I, probably need more Psyche, actually.
Fair trade.
I think I'll take Ashes until I get 30... Oh, I probably should get more Fate Fabric because those are kind of hard to get.
Take care then.
And I have 2 Nectar, so who do I give it to?
Nemesis has been in an especially foul mood of late. Anything I should know?
You can not just give it to the people at the crossroads, you can also give it to the gods that you meet during runs. So there's a lot to use Nectar on. You'll be needing a lot of it. Though you can, in the first game, you can get Nectar quite easily later on.
I was going to ask you the same. She sought my task, but that's nothing new. Though she's been clashing with Headmistress more and more.
Shame it's been this way. Personally, I'd rather have divine retribution with me than against. I reckon you can't just smooth things over with her, can you?
I have my doubts.
Huh. We're getting nowhere. I should be out there fighting, not standing watch over a place nobody comes to uninvited. Damn it.
I think the circumstances justify heightened security around here. But if you don't, go take it up with the Headmistress, not me.
Well, here, have a gift.
Nemesis, maybe we could start again. Here, I got you something.
Don't need your charity princess or temptations while I'm on duty or off. You're doing this because you want something from me anyway, so here, knock yourself out.
Thank you, Nem.
Oh yeah, the first time you give somebody nectar, you get their keepsake.
Death to Kronos?
Whatever.
And I'm gonna give you one too.
Hey, Odysseus. Got you something here I wanted you to have. For always keeping an eye out.
Goddess, your presence alone is all I could ask. Though if you're in a giving mood, then perhaps you'll accept a small gift from me in turn?
Yeah, I like how most of, like, the things, you only need one nectar to get their keepsake. So we get knuckle bones.
Thank you. Death to Kronos.
You'll get him yet.
Full bloom.
I presume that the knuckle bones like dice, because that's how, like, a lot of dice were used in older times. Yeah, my controller's going a little bit weird right now.
Moonlight guides you.
But I think I will, because I think I can unlock the torch now.
Salutations.
So I'm going to go straight to that, actually.
Mustn't forget my altar back there.
Check the display case. Here we go.
My keepsakes.
Knuckle bones. The next Guardian loses 5% max health. You take 15% less damage from Guardians. Okay. That's cool. That basically, this makes bosses easier. Evil Eye. I'm guessing these are placeholder images. Because normally the keepsakes have unique images. Evil Eye. Deal 20% damage to the last foe that vanquished you. Ha. Ha. I guess that fits with the whole vengeance theme of Nemesis, but an ability that requires you to die is always a little bit iffy to me. But yeah, so Roxy, I presume, is one of the sirens. But okay, yeah, so plus 20% damage. So this means I do 20% more damage to that specific siren that killed me. Or I can make the boss in general lose 5%, although it's the next Guardian. Which means that, yeah. You know what, I can take that, and then I can swap it at the end of the area and get both. If I reach the end of the area, that is. Oh, okay, so you have Grave Thirst, which means you get more bones if I use that. However, I do kind of want to go for the torch if I can unlock it right now. Here we go, Umbral Flames. 3 silver, 3 cinder.
Now.
Oh!
The Umbral Flames. Incinerate my foes and light my path.
That's Hecate's weapon. I just noticed. Okay, so if you hold this down, we get to shoot fire like this, and they bounce, okay. And then they get bigger. Oh, and we do a swirling thing around us with the special. And the charge special is 2 of them, okay. And that's the big cast, okay.
No use.
Huh.
Burns, there's something up with those nocturnal arms of yours. A certain aura that's surrounding one of them. The Grave Thirst.
A relatively simple incantation. I expected there was more to the connection between Knight's weapons and the dead. No wonder you can see it too.
Come now, not like I need eyes on the back of my cranium, but I can feel it in my bones. Want more bones yourself, just use a weapon with the thirst.
Whenever possible.
But I'm going to be using the weapon that I just unlocked first.
Magic's back to full.
I like how you hold them both behind yourself when doing this. So, okay. Alright, whoops. I should probably upgrade myself at the altar as well. Because I wanted to specifically...
the future.
Oh, I need Cinder for that. The Boatman... The Unseen seems useful. But also that's kind of cool. Sprint is faster. Now, I'll take the Unseen. Native Magic Regeneration would be nice. Although that costs 5. Okay. Do I have enough Psyche for this? No, I don't. Okay. Huh.
Don't think I can do this.
Can't actually do that. Okay, so that costs 4. If you exit location, restore 2, or restore twice that if I... Furies, that damage... Okay. Take that back. I can equip the Huntress. Okay, so hang on a minute. If I turn off everything... I want Death Defiance. Kind of want the Unseen. Now I only have enough for 3. So I do more damage with those when I have less than 100%. Now, I'll take these two, I think. Yeah, I'll go for these two. So yeah, now you have to think about, like, speccing yourself. Of course, I would definitely appreciate more, but I don't think I have enough psyche to really... I only have 10 bones. Don't think I have enough psyche for the upgrade. I don't think so. Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking of doing one more, and just, again, I'll do a quick chat break now. Oh, yeah, special dialogue from Hypnos if you give him Nectar, okay. Yeah, I'll probably only have more time for, like, one run. Yeah, Odysseus probably knows what Divine Retribution feels like from life experience. Yeah, and I do like how you choose... Yeah, oh yeah, I should use the tablet for more psyche. That's good. Yeah, also, I'm pretty sure Dora is Pandora. So yeah. Okay. The Shark Trident has a long range. Yep. So, oh, it was Nemesis who cursed Narcissus. Yeah, that makes sense. And yeah, he turned into a flower, yeah. I think there's a few different versions of that myth, but okay, yeah. So now I am going to, yeah, should probably grab this because I need Psyche. Yeah, equip that. And I have a lot of silver right now. So okay, this will be the last run of this stream, I think. Probably because my controller is going weird right now. Okay, starting with Poseidon.
As you embark on your fateful voyage yet again, my niece, I have something for you. The newfangled boons we offer haven't always swept you off your feet, but we have older, sometimes stronger blessings too.
Through divination of the elements, I see it now.
Okay, you can now see the essence of Olympian boons. Earth, water, air, and fire. Olympians will sometimes offer powerful infusion boons that grow stronger with your elemental essences. That's interesting. Ocean's Bounty. Minor finds are worth more. Oh, okay. So that's, like, resources are worth more. So, like, this doesn't really help you, like, fight better, but it means you'll get more out of the current run, which is nice to have early. And you just gain some stuff. I don't need the healing, so I probably won't take that. Hydraulic Might. It's not your attacks are stronger for 10 seconds. This is normally nice. I'll take this.
Surging on.
Because again, no like direct benefits here. So yeah, so I have this. So it's like almost like the orbiters from Kid Icarus, I guess. Oh, and now I use 5 magic for every shot I fire. So like it gradually gets stronger.
Silence.
Interesting, okay. Totally new weapon here, so we're just, and you can also move while doing this. So, like, once this fully charges up, now I fire stronger shots, but it costs me magic every time I use them. Also, I can summon a whole bunch of these. That's pretty fun. But it's probably better for areas than against single targets, okay. Ow, shouldn't have just walked right into that. Or I can charge up to unleash 2 of them at once. Of course, you get to hear her go, ha, 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 a lot when you use this weapon. Yeah, so all of the, like, money I'm getting, I think, is worth more, and, like, those ashes were worth 8 instead of 5. But I would kind of like, fire right now. I feel like having fire and this would be pretty cool. Like, honestly, this right here is like, this feels more like a ghost-type weapon rather than a fire-type weapon as far as Pokemon terms go. Probably should cast more as well, because, you know, the cast is really good with Melenoi. Yeah, this is totally, like, yeah. So every weapon has its own playstyle, so it's kind of fun figuring out which of them you like best. Yeah, it does, once it gets going, it's like, these do like 50 per hit, which is kind of cool.
Message for me.
Oh, Hecate's your teacher, is that it? Known her since I was probably your age. Right, proper dame. Been far too long since last we saw each other, come to think. What can you do? She hates everybody, I hate everybody.
The most casual way to say that. Yeah, I probably do want that Scorch on normal attacks. Soot Sprint. Your sprint destroys most ranged shots near you and inflicts Scorch on foes that fire. That's cool, but yeah, I want to take Scorch shots. I need more Psyche, definitely, right now. Yeah, so now these are orange and burn things. So, yeah. I very much enjoy... I can dash while doing this, but I can't sprint. Good to know. And as fiery as those look, they do not actually inflict Scorch. It's only just the normal shots of mine that inflict Scorch. It's a bit of a slow range weapon. But okay, we can take Hammer, or we can go for like Fire and Ice again. I want to see what the Hammer does for this weapon. Because that's like, it's like totally new. Yeah, still have Death Defiance, thankfully, but this setup doesn't have, like, the increased health and magic bars because of my, I need more Psyche for that. Oh, yeah, almost. I actually didn't notice that. Yeah, definitely still getting the hang of this weapon. It's a bit trickier to use it, like, right now.
The underworld of Hades holds more than the souls of the dead. Riches beyond imagination. Even the remains of the deathless titans.
They'll end up back where they belong.
Okay, your specials grow in size and deal up to 25% damage the longer they're active. You channel your special faster and it uses less magic. Special has plus 50 power, but dissipate... Oh, okay, so this means it's only hits once. I think I'll take this.
My flames ignite.
So, yeah, these get bigger now. I think I'll take a second Poseidon. I don't have a lot of money for the shop. I mean, the shop does mean we avoid a fight, but yeah, I think I'll take this. Okay, so here we go. This is going to be a little interesting, although I should probably... Yeah, so I can still dash while I'm using this. So this is actually... yeah, although at the same time... Oh, that gets you stuck, okay. Yeah, this might end up being a very bad run. We'll see. Yeah, because you can't sprint in, when you're using your regular attack with this. You can dash, but you can't sprint. I mean, at least once its armor is down, it dies pretty fast. Specials hit foes with a splash that knocks other foes away. Your Omega Cast immediately detonates, or after you strike foes with your weapon, a Spirit Bubble. Okay, that's like my mana regeneration option for this. I don't think I really need that right now. I think I want to take this. So now I have water on these. So now I have the power of fire and water on my side. I have become, what's it called again? Wow, what's that Pokemon called again? The Steam, the Steam Pokemon. The one from, X and Y, the mythical Pokemon, that one. Volcanion, that's it, Volcanion. I have become Volcanion.
Alright.
More Nectar. That means more keepsakes, potentially. Yeah, because, like, do I really need... Although ashes are multiplied by Poseidon, so maybe I should be going for this while I have that Poseidon boon going. Oh, boy. Do I dare? Do I dare hit all of these at once?
That you, Arachne?
I did not. Well, that was stupid, and I already lost a Death Defiance. Yeah, this run is not going so well. But yeah, we do have this splash effect. Oh, there's the ashes. If I'd hit that first, I wouldn't have had to fight anything. I wouldn't have lost my Death Defiance, but oh well. Still try and fight some things, or I'm going to go for more magic. Yeah, my first time using this particular weapon is not going the best, but it's a learning process. Like, ironically, you're not actually super mobile while you're using this. You've got to really know when to attack and when to move. Well, okay. Well, now we can get Ariadne at least. Oh, no, I keep mixing them up. Like, Ariadne is a weaver. Arachne is the one who turned into a spider.
Don't, my friend. Just You don't need to look at me like that. You don't need to look at me at all. Look at the fineries I've made. Silk in every shape and color, see? It's beautiful, isn't it?
It is, Arachne. But to think I could have wronged you with an inadvertent glance just now. It's just I'm concerned for your safety out here.
Oh, there's no need for that. You see, my form included certain benefits. I get to live a long, long time to enjoy it. Besides, just because you found me here doesn't mean just anybody can.
5 gold when you exit a location, channel faster, or cast deal more damage. And it's only 10 armor. Yeah, I'll take the 30.
I hope you like it.
I'll take more Psyche. I definitely need more Psyche.
You look great.
I really hope that I'm not missing any of those resources. So I believe I like charge faster with this armor, I think. And yeah, you can definitely do a lot of like damage to a lot of enemies at once. I just feel like this is probably going to be better against normal enemies than against bosses. Oh, hi. Okay. It's always just a nice surprise when you see Artemis in this game. Also, the music is pretty cool. It also seems almost Zelda-ish in a way. Oh yeah, she does leave healing for you sometimes. Yeah, I believe the vulnerable enemies take more critical damage. But the fact that I've already used up 1 Death Defiance means this does not bode well for this run. I kind of doubt I'm going to end up beating the Sirens this time. Unless I, like, really, really clutch this. I've done that before, like, in runs. I've never actually gone for, like, a fresh file clear in the first Hades.
Hail, sister.
Sister Artemis, moonlight guide you.
Together we shine. I can often depend on Sister Selene's light to guide me on my hunts. But where you're going, she can't follow, can she? Nor can I.
And Headmistress Hecate is needed at the crossroads. I alone have the authority to enter the House of Hades, if I can make it there.
Hey, what do you mean, if? It's a matter of when, as far as I'm concerned. I'm thinking maybe very soon, in fact.
I like how all the characters encourage you, though, as well. Pressure points. Any damage you deal may be critical, 3%. First blood, easy shot, a piercing... yeah, I would rather go for the critical.
There. Till we meet again.
I think I may need more health, so let's take this. Oh, and I just got free health. Oh, because I'm right at the boss, aren't I? I always lose track of how close I am to the boss in these. I don't know why, but I just always lose track of that.
She awaits.
So, okay, she'll probably have different dialogue here.
Yourself. I trust the Dark of Erebus was not too much to handle with the ever-burning flames of Ignium to light your path.
Ignium, yeah, okay, so it's like, just like igneous, but spelt weirdly.
No, Headmistress, it was not. Although I've much to learn in how to wield these flames.
Then you have come to the right place. Show me how you make the shadows dance.
So yes, let's not embarrass her with her own weapon, shall we? But yeah, I'm pretty sure this is Hecate's weapon. So yeah, it's cool that, like, yeah, you get that, like, detail. I wonder if the axe is going to be a reference to somebody at some point. I'm in a really bad spot. I mean, you'd think that throwing a bunch of water at somebody who uses... Well, wait, no. What am I saying? Like, I agreed earlier that these flames were ghost type, not fire type. And now, witches. Yet, generally the first boss gets a lot easier the more you fight them. Like, you get pretty experienced with them. Second present attack. Yeah, the fire does quite a number on her, actually. That's why I'm liking this scorch effect. Oh, and I was stupid. Well, stood right in that. Get away out of that. I don't even have any magic regeneration, though, at this point, so... Also, sheep.
Uncalled for.
Get me out of sheep form, please. Please, sheep form, please. Okay, there we go. Yeah, thankfully these like witch minions she summons aren't really that hard to take down. So yeah, pretty okay. Pretty simple. Okay, there we go. Be vulnerable again, so I can burn you. Because I really like burning you. Like, look at her health bar go down. It's always fun when her health bar goes down like that, and I was dumb and let myself take a bit of damage there. Okay, that's dodge backwards. Yeah, she should be going down fairly soon. Oh, there goes my armor. It's probably fine-ish.
Alright, stand down.
I only lost to her once, so on this stream, so that's good.
Impressive show of force. Hold nothing back as you continue on.
I like the burn effect on bosses, though, so far.
Beneath the outer edge of Erebus extends a hidden region of the underworld, known only to few, and navigable only by fewer still.
Let's hope so.
So we're gonna get more dialogue with mysterious creepy person. Nope, mysterious creepy person is not here. Okay. So nothing to do but to keep going. It's funny how we're getting closer to Tartarus the more we go down. Like, our goal is to get it, because in the original game, Hades, your goal was to get further away from Tartarus. Yeah, so the, well, this is kind of fun, actually. Now, I am the bullet hell. But yeah, probably better against regular enemies than against, like, boss fights, but still. Take this, what do I upgrade? Should I yeah, that more Scorch down, although that's tempting too, but I'll take that, yeah.
Never get enough of those.
Oh, we can go for more, but no, I want more fire. I want more fire, yes indeed. Always want more fire. More fire is always preferred. Yeah, I am gonna call this the Volcanion combo right now.
In the name of Hades.
Oh, no new dialogue. Infusion, okay. Slow cooker. Your attacks and specials gain power for each fire boon you have. But that doesn't actually give me any benefit. Fire extinguisher. Foes with at least 300 Scorch take a burst of damage that consumes the effect. Now, there was an effect like this in the original game. So for those of you who have not played the original Hades, there's an ability, I think it's like Demeter's legendary boon, called like Killing Frost or something, that makes it so that enemies who have 10 stacks of freeze... No, wait, no, that's wrong, no, basically, like, I think it's like, enemies that reach, like, 10% health and have freeze status instantly die. The funny thing about that effect is, it works on bosses, including the final boss. So if you get that boon, every boss essentially has 10% less health from that point on. It's kind of insane. But I might as well take this infusion.
Whew, that's hot.
But I don't know if, do I dare? I mean, I do need Psyche, admittedly. But nah, I shouldn't push my luck in this run. Probably gonna die to the sirens anyway, but still. Oh, Steam. Yeah, well, given that I'm playing this game on Steam, I probably shouldn't say that I don't like Steam, but I don't like Steam in this game, specifically, because it's, kind of frustrating. Where is the other fishy? There's the other fishy. Yeah, they really do remind me of Chu from, One Piece. Oh, one of those spinny enemies that also has armor. Yeah, armor is a pain because it means the enemies can't flinch while they have it. We should use the charge version of this more often. Oh, hello, sirens singing again? Yeah, it's funny how I know my Greek mythology to realize that there was probably sirens singing. Don't have any, like, magic regeneration abilities this run either. Also, oh great, the water arrows are coming. I wonder if Poseidon has any, like, unique dialogue in this area. Okay.
You shouldn't have crossed me.
Take that. I do want more. I do think I need more health. But the shop is tempting. I think I need the max health, though. Oh boy, yeah. Those jets are also a pain. Yeah, those would be the kind of thing that also gets buffed by, like, effects that like, buff trap damage in the first game. Because traps are equal opportunity. They will damage enemies as well as you, but, yeah, again, first game, I do not recommend picking the Pact of Punishment that gives you... Oh, careful. The Pact of Punishment that increases trap damage. Oh yeah, traps do still hurt you after the last enemy is dead, because sometimes it's a strategy to, like, die to a trap to get Stubborn Defiance. Mini-boss and more fire. I'm gonna go for it. This could end really horribly. We'll see.
Why are you glaring at me like that, little one?
Oh, that's a mini-boss from the first game, and it sucks. Okay. I like how it's just called Uh-oh. Because, yeah, this mini-boss was one of the most disliked mini-bosses in the first game, so they knew what they were doing. Oh, boy. This could be really bad. Yeah, it's tiny, it's hard to hit, it runs all over the place. It is an absolute pain to fight, yeah. I believe its official name is just Tiny Vermin, but it is a rough enemy to fight. Oh my, it's gonna be so embarrassing to die to a tiny rat of all things. I love how it's... Okay, good, it's dead. Yeah. Uh-oh, vanquished. The writers for these games are amazing, by the way.
As vermin flee from sinking vessels, so have underworld vermin sought darker reaches of their realm in the tumult of the times.
It's hard to be a rodent.
Yes, I guess so. Oh boy, yeah, I am not doing well though.
I accept this message.
Smolder ring, soot sprint, glowing coal, whole cast, aim a fiery projectile that explodes in impact. I mean, that's kind of useful. Cast repeatedly inflicts scorch on foes, though. That's good too. I want to try this, I guess. Excellent. Yeah, so this lets me shoot my cast as a fireball, which is good, but I probably don't have much longer to live in this run. Yes, like I can do this now. So yeah, this is kind of fun. So yeah, having like a long range on the cast is actually kind of nice. And that one got caught on an edge, but still. You guys just keep blocking me though. Just sorry if I'm going into serious mode for a moment, because I kind of need to. This is not a good situation, and it always sucks when you die to regular enemies and not a boss. Although it's happened to me in Elysium quite a lot in the first game, because there's no real shame in dying in Elysium, honestly. Elysium is just brutal overall. Yeah, that rat thing though. It doesn't even give like that good of a bonus for fighting it either. Well, I guess I have more bones for the shop if I not if I survive this, but like if I die here, I'll have more bones for the shop. Okay, Poseidon. Oh, fishies. Yeah, this is not gonna look good. There's like a place, I know in the first game, there's like a record of your past like few runs, and it will tell you like what you died to. And if you die to the final boss, it says you died to Redacted. Where are you? Uh-oh. Hello, fishy. Please tell me this is... Oh no, there's more fishies. More fishies. Yeah, now I'm not even using the regular attack of this all that often. I feel like this attack's better against regular enemies than it is against... Oh, there's more of them, okay. Oh, I'm probably gonna die. Because the harpoons on these big sharks are... they have very long reach, and they're probably gonna kill me. Oh, I didn't kill you, though. I got you, but I didn't kill you. That just reminds me of... I'll tell that after I've killed this. Yeah, there's an episode of Friends where, like one of them is, like, trying to drill something, and he, like, barely misses, like, Chandler, and there's like, I'm sorry, did I get you? And he's like, get me? It's an electric drill! You get me, you kill me!
Olympus, I accept this message.
Infusion. Well, I have at least 4 water, gain max life. I have 2 water now. So, I would not have access to that. That doesn't... That stacks with my fire cast, right? It does, okay. That would suck if you had, like, a regenerate with, I'll take the shop. If you had, like, regenerate with, like, regenerate from stuff. Oh, we are gonna fight the sirens next. Okay, this is gonna be the shortest siren fight ever. But yeah, if you had, like, regenerate while standing in your cast, that would suck.
To think my blessing could be had for a mere bit of coin. Know that the boatman brokered this particular exchange only for you. Our services have never been for sale.
Your sprint causes nearby foes to be struck by a lightning bolt, which you... Oh, we've seen that before. Ionic gain gradually restore... Oh, right. Total amount is reduced by 70%, but you gradually restore it, okay. When you have no more than 10 magic, all foes are occasionally struck by lightning. That's kind of cool, too. I think I'll take that. I'm probably still going to die, but I can at least take a nectar back home. You can give nectar to Charon, I believe. Yeah, you can.
A special offer of some sort, my lord. I've returned as much gold as I could, but know full well it isn't easy for you to procure the goods you provide. Why, thank you.
Oh.
Redeemed this at the crossroads, is that it?
Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Wondering if that was like a discount card, but probably not. In the original Hades, you can fight Charon, and if you beat him, you get like a 30% discount for the rest of the run, but he usually brutalizes your death defiances.
Hello?
This is not going to end well.
Oh no, you're bleeding. Trouble finding the place? Don't worry, gals. One day, they'll put us up on the biggest stage for all the world to see.
I'm not particularly interested in listening to your delusions of grandeur right now, so why not start your little song?
Oh, it may be a little song to you now, lady, but it's going to be huge someday. You'll see. We'll show her, won't we, gals? This song's called Coral Crown.
Yeah, a lot of these attacks are kind of hard to see. Find. No, I'm probably not gonna do well here. Oh wow, you really go... You lunge quite far, okay. And this is gonna be bad. I am on 1! So far, this has been a tougher second boss than the first Hades, where I always found the Hydra was not that tough, personally. I will get them one day, but there was no way I was winning that time. I did not have enough health at all.
Oh, I'm not a fan. Phrenos, I can't get that blasted siren song out of my head. You don't remember them, besides this painting and your dreams. But still, you fight for them. Dora must be hiding for a bit.
I was about to say.
The fates would have me do their bidding.
Don't think I've unlocked any of those yet. Oh, Charon's with Hecate.
These shipments shall be very valuable to us. We remain, as ever, in your debt, Charon. May swift Hermes hasten your voyages across the realms, wherever he may be. And until we meet again, shadows conceal you.
Thank you for the supplies, my lord.
I guess I can't gift to her while Charon is there.
Each night, another possibility.
Floral fortune. Exchange plants and other goods for... Oh, yeah. So this is often useful because later on you won't need a lot of these resources, so you can trade them for more money to buy what you do need. Rise of Stygian Wells. Locations in the other sun can a Well of Charon. Okay. Oh, you have to unlock this. Okay, I might as well take that.
Headmistress, if I may.
These are like the mini shops.
Shades of the dead, reagents in the pot. Heed now my plea. Become what I have sought.
I forgot you had to unlock those.
So mote it be.
I'm used to playing a completed file of the original
So
Hades.
mote it be.
And I now have a new prophecy fulfilled here.
The fates expected this.
25 Psyche. Woodsy Lifespring. Oh, okay. So this unlocks an area. This isn't guaranteed to show up, but it's a random area that can appear that is both a safe room, so like no enemies, and it heals you. So I'd like to take that too.
Domname Sion.
So mote it be.
Yeah, you'll probably be hearing So Moted Be a lot in this game. Got all of those, so I just need Floral Fortune and Doomed Beckoning, so I need more fabric and more Nightshade.
A moment, goddess.
Okay, hi Odysseus.
With your Olympus-dwelling relatives assisting you, I've half a mind to ask you to let them know I'm on your side, except not all of them love me.
Didn't Poseidon, like, wasn't he the reason why? I think it was because of Troy, because, like, Poseidon was sort of a fan of Troy, so as revenge for Troy being destroyed, he cursed Odysseus to wander for, like, 20 years.
What? But you're the great tactician, Odysseus. Even the gods were impressed with your machinations in your glory days.
Lady Athena and others favored me, it's true, but your Uncle Poseidon, well, I got on his bad side, I believe. Maybe he's let it go after all this time, but that's a risk I'm not prepared to take. So keep quiet about me, would you?
I hear you.
Yeah, I was right there.
What? Another failed attempt. About ready to give in? You don't have the fire. This isn't personal enough for you.
Isn't personal? You don't see my mother around either, do you, Nem? Nor my father, nor my brother. Kronos took them all.
I lost more than my mother, too. And I knew mine. What's yours to you? All you ever did was fall out of her womb.
Silence.
Oh, definitely bad blood between those two. And I was told to try and give nectar to Hypnos.
May you have pleasant dreams for as long as you slumber. And if and when you finally wake, know that this nectar shall be waiting for you. Welcome to the... Wait, welcome to the what?
Yeah, I think he was trying to say, in the original, his catchphrase was, "Welcome to the house of Hades, where death is our business."
The darkly splendorous Melinoe attends a certain thicket of the crossroads whenever she requires time to think and plan.
Time is against us.
It was like an Anubis thing. Treat.
Hi, gang. Headmistress must have some important tasks for you.
Oh, they're actually live animals. That's cool. Didn't notice that first. But yeah, let's go ahead and I think we can upgrade this.
Death.
Oh, I didn't actually mean to do that. I meant to upgrade this.
Remnants of the past.
There we go. But now I can get the messenger. Oh, 6% chance to dodge. That's kind of useful. But but you need at least 3 cards that have the same amount of grasp to use that. Oh yeah, this is how you use the Forget Me Not. So if you press triangle on
Keep this in mind.
then this will tell you when you have got enough resources to get this. But I guess I can take. Am I activating this? No, I don't have enough for it. I only have enough for 2 more. So I can put Furies.
Ready.
But I think that actually gives me another prophecy. Because I think it said 14.
Light of moon in darkest Erebus. I urge ye spirits of the crossroads
Looks like I did it.
Lords upheld this place, which keep us hidden within night's embrace. Ensure that each is whole, its strength secure.
As we hold out against our common foe, to achieve victory, we must endure the ravages on us time would bestow. So mote it be.
Not even the wiles and stratagems of that resourceful sack of cities, Odysseus, may be sufficient to overcome the Titan of Time.
They say never to underestimate that man.
Come on.
Take all the time you need. Which cards reflect my path?
Oh, I can get Swift Runner, I suppose, but no, I want to go for that one. Okay, so that has that on it.
Gate. Come here where these old eyes can see you.
Have you seen, Commander? Lord Charon's come to visit us. At last our supply lines are secure, and our counter-assault begins.
Yeah. It's been quite some time since good Lord Charon visited us last. We'd better all be on our best behavior around him. But, where'd you get all that supply line stuff?
Why, he told me himself, sir. In his way.
Oh.
Oh yeah, we didn't get a keepsake from that nectar because,
Moonlight guides
obviously Hypnos is not awake yet.
To you.
Because I think we could have got a keepsake from this guy if we'd given him nectar, so maybe I'll do that next time. But, yeah, so I think that is... There's, like, penguin things in there? I don't know, but, like, that was probably the last run that I'll do. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to beat the sirens this time. I don't know if I'll be doing any more of this. I'll probably want to play more of it on my own time, personally. But yeah, for an early access game, this was really fun, honestly, and it runs very well on PC. I love the art style, the voice acting is great, story's already interesting me. Yeah, the sirens are definitely worse of a second boss than the Hydra, though, so I'm really gonna have to figure out how to get one up on the sirens. But, yeah, for now, I hope you've enjoyed this taste of Hades 2 Early Access, and, yeah, this has just been another one of my miscellaneous streams. Also, next time I stream a PC game, I will make sure that I do something so I can actually see the chat, because, yeah, learning process, I did not realize that I can't really do that with the current setup that I've got, so that's something to figure out, but, you know, everything is a learning process, and, yeah, I'll thank you all for hanging out, and I will see you all for the next thing I stream, which this week will be more Persona 3, but yeah, we'll hang out again soon.